last time on Curse of Strahd, you made your way through the subterranean tunnels that led from the Abbey of St. Markovia directly into the catacombs of Castle Ravenloft in the hopes of retrieving the bones of Sergei von Zarovich, as well as the skull of Argynvost. You were clever in the way you encountered the traps, and you were able to make your way through. Utilizing the power of Garrix, Sarnax led you directly to the room that contained the bones of Argynvost, as well as the remains of St. Markovia herself. Through some clever trickery or cunning, you were able to retrieve the skull and make your way into Sergei's tomb. It was here that you saw the remnants of the love that Strahdania still holds for her brother. Upon opening his sarcophagus, you found the weapon, the blade that you know needs to be used against her. And you removed it from his body, with all intentions of taking it and fighting against her. But, looking down at his body, perfectly preserved over hundreds of years, you had the idea of using one of the spells you'd obtained from the Amber Temple. Sorry, my mind, too many A's. Cool. From the Amber Temple. A scroll of true resurrection. You used the spell on Sergei's body, and with the blessing of Garrix, you were able to resurrect Sergei in front of all of you. Now, as you stand in the tomb looking around, Sergei leans down towards you, Kana. You're holding his sword in your hands. We have much to do if we are going to rid this land of the evil that exists here. And you see that he, for a moment, his breath comes out in a quick puff of air, and he holds onto his side, shakes his head a little bit. I will need my blade. And he reaches down.
Of course.
As he grabs it from you, he wields it, and you can see there's strength there, but also a weakness. He doesn't seem to be his full strength, but the facade that he has on is showing you how strong he is. There's almost a radiant glow about him. His armor, pristine silver, emblazoned with the symbol of the Morning Lord. He holds onto the blade and he looks down at you. Kneel before me.
I kneel.
He places his blade from shoulder to shoulder as he slowly taps it along the side of your naginata. May the Morning Lord bless this weapon, and all of you. He lets out a burst of radiant light, and you see as your naginata illuminates with the pure light of dawn. He sheathes his weapon. Well, where do we go from here? The catacombs are not safe. We cannot linger for long.
Are you feeling all right?
I am feeling well enough to travel. But if you plan for a fight, I don't know how much help I could be.
No, this is what we came for.
I need rest.
We should head back to the Amber Temple. Not the Amber Temple. The
How many A names in Barovia?
Yes.
There are quite a few.
Argynvost. Arabelle.
That power was far beyond my means.
All right, Sarnax, just take a deep breath. You did more than we could have ever expected of anybody. Just calm down. It's going to be all right. Here, put your arm around my shoulder. I'm going to
Thank you, Shepard.
Give him a little prop as we... I'm sorry, my name's Shepard. I'm amazed at what's going on.
He reaches out his arm. It's in a full plate gauntlet, but he grasps onto you and shakes it. Sergei von Zarovich.
This is truly amazing, and it's an honor to meet you.
And you?
My name is Professor Clayton Azran, and it seems like you already know of our deeds.
I have seen you in death.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you finally in person, and I still can't believe my eyes.
You have done much for this land. I am honored that you were willing to allow me to assist you on the task that remains ahead.
It was the will of Garrix the Fire Lord that you assisted us. We are simply his humble servants.
The Morning Lord shines his light upon all of you, and welcomes a Lord of Light into his realm.
I don't know what we did to deserve it. Either way, I agree. We shouldn't dally. We actually, to arrive here, we took the tunnels that you had built yourself, so I believe you probably know them better than we do.
I do. If you would like to go back the way we came, then we may do so. I will lead you back to the Abbey.
Any hesitations?
Do we need to rest for a moment?
I mean, I'm feeling all right.
The sooner we leave, the better.
Agreed.
I
This
agree.
place is not safe.
Certainly.
You do not look well.
I will be fine to walk.
Yeah, I got him. I'll give him support.
Shepherd's assistance.
Of course.
Why don't I help?
If you want, either way, I don't mind. It's fine. I still got one good hand to shoot. I'll be all right.
You should lead with
All right.
Sergei Kana.
Certainly.
Please do lead the way. And let us know if your feeling of wellness changes at any time. And I just want to sort of look up and down. Can I just generally
Roll a perception check.
just sort of understand? I guess I don't know.
Or a medicine check.
Yeah, I just want to sort
How
of
he's
see
feeling,
is he cursed? It's kind of like an instinct check, so that works for me. Sorry. Where are my skills? That is a perception, a 7, a 25.
Looking up and down his body, he is wearing a full set of plate armor, so it's hard to actually see his form beneath it, but his posture shows the weight of the armor on him. There are bags beneath his eyes now. His breath is more shallow than it had been when he first awoke, and you imagine that the years of death have taken their toll on him, and though he's here, he looks weak and not nearly at full strength. He doesn't look cursed or sick, just tired, like he needs rest.
Well, if you feel unwell any time, we have a very capable healer with us, so he was the one who brought you back. But your assistance in guiding us back would be greatly appreciated.
Yes. Let the light of the morning lead our path.
If I may, before we leave, I'm sure your sister will be curious as to the state that we are leaving this area, and if I may close the tomb from which you awoke.
That would be wise.
And I'll put down my naginata and slide it closed and try to basically make the area look like what it did when we came in. And when we walk out, I'm going to pull the lever back down with all my strength to close the gate.
I'll say as a group effort, you're all easily able to leave the room in as best a rough approximation of the way that you left it. It would be difficult for most to detect that anyone had been in here. Mm-hmm. As you begin to make your way past the tomb, or past the crypt that housed St. Markovia, you see as Sergei looks before it, and he bows his head almost in prayer, almost in honor to the saint as he walks past. You watch as his eyes dart from crypt to crypt. Some of them, his eyes linger a bit longer, as if he knows those who are entombed here. You see as you get to the apex where you had entered, the two statues with their magical, the magical energy that was shooting between their weapons. You see as he stops there, but he does not face in that direction. He looks directly the opposite direction. Directly to the crypt that mirrors his on the opposite side. And you see emblazoned above the crypt, in flourishing Gothic lettering, Strahdania von Zarovich. And you see for a moment a look of anger flash across his face before he centers himself, and you see one lone tear drip down his cheek as he turns and faces the statues and the energy. He grabs onto the hilt of his blade and you hear him mumble, chanting something beneath his breath as he begins to glow in a radiating energy of soft, warm morning light. It is about 10-foot diameter sphere around him of pure sunlight.
If we are going to pass through, you need to join me in the light of the morning, Lord.
Of course. Absolutely.
Thank you, Sergei.
Thank you.
Yes, of course.
And as you all join into the sphere, you begin to walk down the steps and through the energy, that energy which you now know from the sending that Arabella had sent to you, that had you tried to pass through this without being someone of lawful good alignment, it would have returned you to the top of the stairs. But the safety and the blessing of the Morning Lord negates the effect as Sergei allows you to walk through directly towards the entrance. You see is what you remember had been an archway that you had used to enter in to the tunnel here, but there is no archway. And as Sergei walks closer, he takes a small dagger from his side and slices into his hand, and as he presses the blood against one of the stones, you see the stones begin to move and shift, the archway reforming. You begin to walk. You eventually make your way towards a pathway with 3 different directions. He unsheathes the sunblade, holds it up, and you see as if moving without his energy, the blade points in a direction, and he follows it. You come to another crossroads, the same thing. He waits for the blade to dictate the direction. Far more winding pathways than you remember coming in here. You are finally able to make your way towards the grate that you know will eventually lead up and out of the fountain at the Abbey of St. Markovia. Sergei ushers you all up out of the bottom of the well and into the grass. And he looks down at Sarnax at the very bottom, and he smiles at you, almost as if knowing, without words, the role that you have to play in this. As you stand there at the bottom of this well, you look behind you and you see the winding pathways of this darkened subterranean tunnel that led you to the penultimate trinket that you need, token that you need to defeat Strahdanya. You look up at all of your friends and companions, and now Sergei staring down at you, the radiant light of the Morning Lord shining down from the only place in all of Barovia where the sun actually shines. As you grab onto the lever and you begin to fill the passageway in the well with water. Your lizard body is consumed by the cold feel of the water as it washes over you, but you are able to swim as you ride it all the way up to the top and climb out. As you all stand in the grove of the Morning Lord. What do you want to do?
Sergei, will we be returning this way when the time comes to make our final assault?
That would be completely up to you. My sister does not know of this gate. It is, I believe, the only entrance to Castle Ravenloft that she does not have knowledge of. It would be valuable. But my sister is also tricky, and she has eyes everywhere. You have been in the catacombs now. She may not know what you have done, but it is likely she will know that you have been there. They will be heavily guarded. It will be a choice you will have to make.
That had been our plan, to use the catacombs to our advantage, but...
And you still may.
We did.
It's certain to be trapped now.
She will know we are coming regardless. Perhaps we burn down the front door.
I'm not opposed to that, actually. Guns ablazing. Kick the front doors right off.
My preference as well.
But we can cross that bridge when we get there. It's not time to worry about that right now.
That said, we've been up for probably almost like 30 or 40 hours at this point.
Yes.
I'm feeling quite weary.
I think we should get some sleep.
Let's introduce you to the abbot and Irina as well.
As you say, Irina, you see his face, a slight warmth come to his cheeks, almost an uncomfortability. A smile graces his lips, and he nods.
I would like to meet them both.
I do warn you, she's confused by this obsession from your sister. And she might not fully understand that she is Tatiana reincarnated.
Yes, I think that's an important point just to
Take it
mention, is just, while it may feel you can sense her soul, she is a
Professor
different
Ezra,
person.
I am a gentleman.
Of course.
I do not begin to assume that my initial inclination for Irina, she may look like Tatiana. She may house the soul of my love, but she is a new person.
Yes.
If we choose each other, then we do.
And
I
I
have
just-
a purpose.
Yes.
To free this land of the evil that festers deep within.
Well, I'm glad you stand before us.
But I appreciate you looking out for Irina. She has found friendship in you.
She's,
Wonderful girl.
yes, kind and sweet and generous, and she's given me a lot of peace of mind with the children of this land, and I believe she has a bright future, as do all Barovians, if we can sort all this out.
We apologize if we spoke out of turn, Sergei.
He smiles at you.
I take no offense. You in time will learn to know me, as I will learn to know you.
Forgive me for saying so, but you do seem a bit weary. Is there anything we can do to help invigorate you?
I need to sleep, I believe.
Yes.
I feel like no time has passed at all.
How strange.
And yet I know that hundreds of years have been stolen from me. My heart and my mind are both weak and wounded. For me to truly be of use to you, I need to find myself again in this new land. There was a moment when the Morning Lord called to me that I turned from his light. I almost chose not to come back to this land. This was not my fight. But it was with my death that this began. I have a duty to this land now.
It is easy in a time of darkness to turn away from the light and let death consume you, but those able to fight, all of us have a duty. Not just you, Sergei.
He nods at you.
Wise words from a cleric of the light. You and I, we will find a companionship, I feel.
We may worship different gods, but we walk the same path.
He walks up to you, and you feel as he puts his arm on your shoulder.
You also are wise. Now, it is late. Please, let us find comfort and peace for one more night. Let the shadows haunt us in the morning.
Agreed. Let's find Irina.
You make your way, almost in near silence, to the abbey. You enter in through the gates and through the doors. The few remaining mongrel folk that are still here, familiar with you at this point, whether it's that you've been here so many times or that they've been given instructions from the abbot himself to not hinder you when you are in the vicinity, they allow you in. You walk and you make your way all the way to the main room of the abbey, where you know the abbot to reside most of the time. And as you make your way in, you look around and you do not see him yet again. But sitting at the table, you do see Arabelle and Irina poring over a book. Arabelle has a pot of ink and a quill next to her. She is dipping it in, and Irina seems to be teaching her different lettering techniques and things. And you can't quite hear the words that they're saying, but occasionally you see Arabelle throw her head back and giggle, and Irina shake her head, but she's got a broad smile on her face. They appear to be having a good time. They're so caught up in what they're doing, they don't seem to notice as you walk in. As Sergei steps onto the stone floor, the loud clanking resonates throughout this entire room. It's at this moment that they both jump and look over. Arabelle leaps from the table and runs directly over to you, Clayton, as she wraps her arm around your legs. You're back! I knew you would come back for me. You did not die. I'm so happy.
No, I'm glad we didn't die, but there's still time for that.
You know what I was doing? Lady Irina was teaching me how to write with really pretty letters, so I was writing you a note that I was going to put on your grave. But that's okay, because now I can just give it to you. All it says is, I like you, you are my new best friend, and I will miss you forever. But now I can cross out the miss you part.
Well, I'm glad we're reunited, and you've been studying, so well done.
Oh my gosh, look at this really tall man in all of these armor. Is he real? And she knocks on his, on the portion of his leg as it clinks. I like that sound. It's really cool.
We didn't die. We made a new friend.
Look at his weapon. It's glowing like really pretty. Oh my gosh.
Arabelle, Irina, this is Sergei.
You see that Irina is standing now at the table, and she is looking at all of you, but her eyes continue to linger on Sergei. She seems nervous. She doesn't quite know what to do. Arabelle is completely ignoring her as she's looking up at Sergei. You're really pretty. I think that you could make a really good husband for, like me. And she looks up at him with really big eyes.
I'm far too young for that.
Please don't. This is a matter of the heart, Professor Clayton, so you should not get involved, you know. Anyway, what's your name? I'm Arabelle. And she reaches her arm up to shake his hand. He reaches his hand down and he clasps hers. As he gets down on one knee, you hear the clank echo throughout the room.
It is lovely to meet you, Arabelle. I am Sergei. And you are very beautiful.
As he leans down, he places a kiss on her hand.
One day you will break many a man's heart. I hope I am not caught in the line of fire.
And he winks at her as he stands up. He continues to hold on to her hand.
I see that you have been taught many things by a lovely lady. Would you do the honor of introducing me?
Well, if you want me to, I will totally introduce you to her, but please don't like her more than me, okay? And he looks down at her, and for a moment he makes eye contact with Irina, and you see almost like an instant, not connection, but an understanding. And he looks down at Arabelle again, and he says,
There is not a woman in the world that could have captured my heart so instantly as you have. Lead the way, darling.
And he holds onto her hand, and he looks at all of you with his others, and he waves his other hand, he waves you along. Make your way over. As he walks closer and closer to her, you can see he's getting nervous. And he looks down at her, at Irina, as they are now a mere 2 or 3 feet apart. And Arabelle wiggles her way in between both of them. Irina, this is Sergei. He's my future husband, but he wanted to meet you because you're my teacher. So, you know, here you are. Say hello. He's so pretty. I like him. I really like him. And she's just staring up at him. And Irina looks down and she tousles her hair. And she looks forward and she says, Thank you for what you did. In the grove, I know it was you that was calling to me, and I know that you protected me from her. I know the lies I'd been fed. I see the truth now. And I don't know you, I don't want you to get any ideas, but I at least wanted to give you my sincerest thanks for the protection you've shown to me. And he reaches down and he clasps her hand. And he says,
I do not know who you are, but the person I have seen in the visits to the well is a person that Barovia has not deserved in many hundreds of years. I hope that we will learn to know each other, and that one day you will come to, at the very least, call me friend.
And she smiles up at him. Yes, I think I would like that. Well, I will have dinner brought in. You all look famished, and I'm quite caught off guard by all of this. And so we will have dinner, and we will talk about what you've endured. And Arabelle was convinced you were all going to die, and she said nothing to me about another guest. So I will get right on that, and I will be back shortly. And she looks up at Sergei, and you see a smile on her face. She looks at all of you, and she seems happy and hopeful as she bustles out of the room quickly, not even allowing you a moment to ask her any questions or to pry. She wants to get out of this room as quickly as she can as she bustles out and begins the preparations for dinner. She comes in here and there. She sets the table and makes small talk with you. Arabelle is sitting as close to Sergei as she possibly can, in between Sergei and Clayton, as she rambles off all of the things she's done, and at least 50, maybe 70% of the things that she's talking about, you know she could not have possibly done since the last time that you were here, but she seems convinced that she's accomplished them all. She's a seasoned hero. She's part sorceress, part wizard, rogue, druid, anything that you can imagine. Any kind of magic user that exists, she's done it within the past 24 hours. As dinner is finally served for you, you all eat and drink and have a moment of peace. And as dinner winds down, the mongrel folk make their way in. They're kind to you. They refill your glasses. There's a joy to them. They've found peace here. So in this moment, you finally have the ability to relax. Irina has mentioned that since you've been gone, the abbot has made his way back to the abbey on a few occasions to restock supplies, but that his efforts are firmly in rebuilding the village of Krez, as well as having sent out a band of the most able-bodied men, as well as some of the mongrel folk, to quell the werewolf threat. And that, from what they can gather, the threat, or the expedition, as it were, has been successful so far.
Oh, I really wanted to kill some werewolves.
And that is where we will...
I'm glad that they took care of it, but...
I want to say, through all of the description of dinner and all the jovial and lightness that, this reprieve, this respite that we've
There's
gotten.
still a somberness.
Shepard has been very stoic. While enjoying it and seeming to be relaxed, I'm still very stoic, almost focused through the whole thing.
Well, you feeling all right, Shepard?
Oh, me? Yeah.
A bit quiet.
Yeah, it's just, it kind of reminds me of being back home in Yona, only on the night of a big hunt. I'm just trying to stay extra focused, because when you're hunting deadly prey, one slip up and it's all over.
That's right.
And whatever we've got ahead of us tomorrow or the next day or whenever we might face this thing, I'm going to be ready.
We all should be. It will take several days to get back to Argynvostholt and return the skull, but then it's right to Berez.
As long as we can maintain focus.
Yes.
And then when we get into that battle or hunt or whatever you want to call it, that's when I'm going to feel alive.
Well, I'm glad at least one of us is looking forward to it.
Are you going to kill someone?
Well, we'll see what happens. If we can avoid blows at all costs, of course we will. But don't you worry.
You won't do that. You will totally kill someone. I can see it in your face.
You have a look on your face that looks like you're enjoying that way too much.
Well, you're not going to kill nice things, though. You're going to kill the bad things that lurk in the dark, you know?
Monsters.
Yes.
That's what I do.
I'm so excited for this.
You're not coming anywhere near the danger.
I don't know what you mean.
Sorry, Sonex.
You do know that achieving good things sometimes requires loss of life. Great loss of life.
I see a lot of really dark futures, so yeah, I know that a lot.
But we're gonna win.
Oh, well, like, maybe. I think.
Definitely.
Okay. I will make sure not to write another goodbye letter to Professor Clayton.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I will write one for you.
Okay. You're wasting your time there, little miss.
I want you to remember that your goal is to study and learn. Your goal is not to fight. Leave that to us. And just try to be as smart as you can.
I'm, like, really smart.
I know, but imagine how powerful you could be by the time you're my age.
I don't want to be 200 years old, though.
It's not that bad, I promise.
No. But, like, then your skin gets all weird, you know, and it, like, starts to sag a little bit, and then you have all those gray hairs in your head, and then, like, sometimes your teeth can fall out, too. Do you have all of your teeth? Let me see. And she climbs up on you, and she holds your mouth open, and she looks in. You have all your teeth.
Well, maybe by then...
You don't smell like old things, though.
By then, you may have found a cure to gray hair, saggy skin, tooth rot, and everything else. And you'll live forever. If you study.
I don't think I want to live forever. I've seen what it looks like in the mind of someone who's done it so far, and it's not really pleasant.
That's true.
I think that I want to get to, like, a normal age, like, for to die, and then that would be okay. But I also want to marry him, so...
Death is a critical part of the circle of life. And if you'll excuse me, I will pray in the courtyard.
Okay, goodbye. We'll miss you a lot. Bye.
Holler if you need us, alright?
I will.
You like me to join you, Sarnax?
No, thank you. I must pray alone. I'll go.
You know, most of the times when people, like, want to leave in the middle of dinner to go do something alone, you know what they're actually doing?
What's that, Toad?
They've stolen something from you and they're going to pawn it off in a shop. But I don't think that Sarnax is doing that because he, like, doesn't seem to really like money at all, so I don't think that's what he's doing. He's probably actually going to pray, which is, like, way more boring.
I don't think he could lie if he wanted to.
Why?
He just doesn't have the mind for it.
Not in his nature to lie.
It's in everybody's nature to lie.
Well, everybody but Sarnax.
Sarnax
Well,
is
maybe.
special.
He's kind of a lizard, so... Well, I'm, like, really tired, so I'm gonna go to bed now, I think, because, like, it is way past my bedtime. So if you could just open your case, I will go in and spend time in my dollhouse.
That does sound good.
Is everyone else ready to go to bed?
Is there a room for Sergei? We can make him comfortable.
Yes.
Actually, I think, if it's all right with you, that we will make a bed for Sergei in the infirmary. He's not looking well, and he should be attended to when the abbot returns. And he will not make his way into your case. So I would prefer you here.
Absolutely, of course.
Doctor's orders. Understood.
Yes.
Rene, would you like me to be on guard while he's attended to in the infirmary?
No. With the light of the morning, Lord, not a single horrible thing has been able to make it anywhere near the Abbey. This has to be the safest place in all of Barovia. There's no better place to be than here. Please, rest, all of you. You look, and I say this with the kindest of intentions, you look absolutely atrocious.
Understood. Don't need to tell me twice. Open the
I
case.
believe you.
A Magnificus.
All right, good night. And I marched down into the case pretty quickly.
Good night, Irina. You're really pretty. If you try to kiss him, I will know and I'll be so mad at you. I'm not going to try to kiss him, darling. I just want to make sure he's well. If he's too sick to grow older, he cannot marry you someday. Well, that's true. So, yeah, you just make him all well, and then that'll be fine. Let's go into the home now.
I'll let everybody go in, and I'm going to take out some parchment and a quill real quick, and I just want to write down a note for Sarnax. I'll say, Sarnax, when you're ready for bed, just knock on the place and Lucas will let you in. Professor Clayton Azran Expedition, Miss Howard University.
First of his name.
And I'll leave it on the table right next to the case, and I won't make the case invisible.
Perfect.
And I will go in.
You watch as Arabelle looks up at Sergei, and she looks at him. Good night, hunky hubby. I'll see you tomorrow. And she walks down into the case after you.
So I would retire, I think, pretty much right away. Make sure that Arabelle's in the room, but I would retire and maybe do some writing or transcribing.
You
for
take
an
her
hour
up there.
or two.
She wants to continue to talk as she does, but you are slowly figuring out how to maneuver this child, and you're able to... you tuck her into bed and you pull out a book and you read her a bedtime story, and she's trying to talk over you. She's trying to do the voices for the story or change it. But you notice as you continue to read and just ignoring her interjections and laughing at her jokes, she eventually falls off to sleep, and her soft snores are prevalent as you exit the room and make your way to your bed chambers. You all easily, unless you have anything else you want to do, you all make your way towards your rooms and you lay yourselves down for the night. Sarnax.
I would like to pray for a bit, and I apologize for my voice. I cast a 9th level spell, so that's my excuse. And I would like to pray for a bit, and then once I pray for maybe about an hour or two in the courtyard, I'm going to go back around to where the grove is. And we feel like the entire area is
including Krez. So the entire village of Krez and the entire slope, including the grove, all the way up to the abbey, the entire thing is bathed in sunlight.
I'm going to wander through the grove and kind of take in the hallowed nature of it. And I'd like to find a spot of soil off to the side of this grove, where it might be a little bit out of the way, but still in like a nice spot, maybe around some bushes or on the edge of a pond or something.
It's easy enough for you to do that. I don't need to make you roll for it. You can see visible earth in multiple places.
I'd like to step forward and I'll shine my light on it, and I will say, Garrix, I know that I've planted many of the Edelwood seeds here in this dark land, but it is time for me to plant your tree in a hallowed place. And I will reach into my robes and I'll pull out a little pouch with the ashes of St. Markovia. And I'm going to disturb the soil and pour the ashes over it, mix it together, and then reach around and I'll pull the largest seed that I can find. And I will press it in, cover it up, and pan it down. May this be the great source of your renewal after I bring about the necessary destruction. And I'll step back and I'll pray in front of it for probably another hour. And then I will like to designate this as my sanctuary for the Word of Recall spell, if possible.
What's the Word of Recall?
I can basically instantly teleport all of us to this point. If it can be a designated spot, it needs to be a place of hallowed designation to my god.
Garrix is the innkeeper, and we just set our hearthstone.
Yeah.
It's like blue sparkles that come over.
Yeah, you can do that.
We do this for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you can do that.
So I just set all of our hearthstone to
The Sacred
that.
Grove.
So if
The Sacred Grove of the Morning Lord.
So if things go pear-shaped.
We can teleport within Barovia. That's okay,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
You can teleport within Barovia, not out of Barovia.
Got it. Cool.
And then I will find the note. I will actually not go back to the case. I'm going to just sit by the soil. I'm going to put my lantern down, and I'm going to make sure that I can angle it in a way that the light is cast on this, even though it is still dawn. And I'm going to, exhausted, I'm going to slither up around my lantern and go to sleep outside.
I can't wait to go to Strahd Undead. I mean, the Castle Ravenloft.
So you do that. You curl up around where you planted the ashes of St. Markovia, where you have attuned this place, a small portion of it, to Garrix the Fire Lord. And you find peace. It's warm here under the rays of the morning sun. And you pass easily into sleep. Is anyone else doing anything before they go to bed?
Nada.
I would like to inspect my Naginata and see if I can discern what kind of boon may have been put on it.
He gave you essentially, it does magical attacks. So.
Yes!
Finally.
Yeah.
Finally!
It's magical.
I don't have to swap out of my blood
No,
sphere.
We hear that echo through the halls of the brownstone.
Yes. So that is what it does. It is now considered a magical weapon.
I would like to stay up for 2.5 hours, even if I have to get a little less sleep, but I should all be sort of at least within the long rest. I like to stay up and transcribe scry.
You may do so.
I would like to, before going to bed, just pray to Ilmater and say thank you for bringing Sergei to us. And I think that he will help ease the suffering of all the people in this land. And if so, I shall take it upon myself to ensure that his goal is fulfilled.
All right. You do that. And with that, you all find yourselves falling into deep sleeps. Victoria, you begin to dream.
Oh boy.
You find yourself looking around, your body feeling warm as you look at an exquisite room, wood panelings, velvet and filigreed walls, golden candelabras, a large hearth roaring with fire. You look to the side and you see a tray, also filigreed. Appears to be two naked, intertwined bodies wrapped together, their arms stretched toward the sky, holding this golden tray, and atop it, a large glass of deep purple wine. The smell assails your nostrils. It's intoxicating. As you realize and look down, you are in a pure golden clawfoot bathtub. Your hair piled atop your body. Soap suds, a thick layer covering the entirety of the water, hiding your modesty. The water is warm and scented. It smells of lavender and lilies. You lay back and relax. As you look around, the paintings on the walls are unfamiliar, but they show well-dressed aristocracy, beautiful garb, in varying arrays of pleasure and enjoyment. As your eyes dart to what appears to be, or not to what appears to be, to what is a large king-sized king-sized four-poster bed draped in lavish red velvets and red silks, gossamer curtains hanging from the four posts. Piled high towards the back are plush satin pillows. And beneath the blankets, a shape, moving and undulating, a feminine shape. It undulates almost as in the utmost pleasure, but you hear no sounds as the shape begins to move and slither and change as it moves this way and that, down the side of the bed, off the edge, beneath the carpet on the floor, and disappears under the bath. You look around and you hear a faint sound of children's laughter. And as you look down, the bubbles begin to pop, a stench billowing from them. As you look down, the bubbles and the bathwater no longer fragrant, no longer warm, no longer hot, but now warm. As you see yourself bathed in a pool of blood.
Ugh.
You all wake and enjoy a long rest.
No.
Do we?
Do we really?
Do we?
Oh,
Victoria gets a level of exhaustion.
Seriously. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
I'll awake and I guess, do we know what time of day it is, roughly?
I would say you could decide when you wanted to wake up and begin getting people up. You are well enough in tune with your circadian rhythm that you would be able to decide when you'd like to get up.
I will wake up and I think I'll stay in a little bit and start kind of writing, and I'll wait for everybody else to get up until like somebody like calls me.
Okay.
So I don't know how early everybody else is getting up.
I'm gonna get up and just running my hands through my hair and walk over to a mirror and see if I look the same or if I have been accosted by Arabelle in the night.
You look exactly the same.
No camel toe today?
No camel toes today. And I'll start donning my armor, and then I'll join them for breakfast.
You make your way into the dining area, and the only person that you see there is, you're not sleeping at the...
Oh, I'm outside, so
yeah, you're outside. You make your way in, and the only person you see there, sitting on 3 books, is Arabelle, kicking her feet. She's in a adorable pale blue dress, a small almost bonnet type hat on her head, and it seems that the help in the mansion have provided her with a extravagant breakfast. She's eating it and writing a letter in her very childish calligraphy.
I'll walk up to her and I'll sit down and I'll say, "Good morning, Arabelle. I see the early bird has the bookworm."
I don't know what that means, but yeah, I'm here. I woke up because I wanted to write my new husband a letter.
Oh, well, can I take a look?
That's really prying. Okay. Sure. And she passes it to you, and all it says is, "I totally love you, Arabelle."
Oh. Well, if I may show you, I'm quite fond of your handwriting. I partake in calligraphy myself, and I'll take out my calligraphy tools out of my pack, and until other people get there, if she's willing, I would teach her the ways of calligraphy from Inari and show her like how to hold a calligraphy pen properly. And then for husband, and then I show her how to do like husband and cursive and all that. And then I'll like throw in a couple like special characters of like my own calligraphy from my own culture, and just to have a little bit of a bonding moment with her.
Yeah, she'll sit there and do that. She seems really excited. She's a quick learner.
Yeah.
Though her penmanship isn't great, it's wobbly. She gets it, and she's working on it. I would say it takes maybe 30 minutes to an hour of that happening before everyone is able to collect. Clayton, Lucas comes and informs you that everyone has rallied in the dining area.
I will go down, and I will drink my tea, look at the tea leaves, and see what I get. Okay. Keep that secret.
The bane of my existence are those important die. It's like I literally felt my butthole clench when he rolled them. I'm like, oh god.
No.
Oh
no. Collective butthole clenching.
Yeah.
We all feel it.
Alright, are we all rested?
Yeah, I'm gonna wake up and just kind of...
I've been improving on her
deep.
calligraphy. We've been practicing.
That's nice. That's nice.
Maybe one day she'll write great scholarly books and pass on her knowledge.
Well, do you feel smarter?
I feel smarter every day because I get smarter every day. I always make sure I have a goal, learn one new thing every day.
Well, make sure that you keep that up when
Did
we're
you
gone.
know that Sarnax did not come back last night?
I'm not surprised. Did he sleep outside?
I don't know. I was just told when I asked Gertrude that... Is that your name? Okay, whatever.
Probably.
I was told that he did not come back last night at all.
Interesting.
Is that like him?
Nah, who can even ask the question, is that like Sarnax? He's doing weird stuff all the time. I wouldn't really let it bother you.
Yes, I suppose. I just
Do
hope
you
he's
think
alright.
that he left the Abbey and died?
No, don't say that.
What? I thought we were talking about all of the possibilities.
I think you would know Arabelle if you died.
No, not necessarily. I'm, really good, but I'm not, perfect.
You'll get there.
I'm sure he's fine. He's probably just doing whatever Sarnax does. It's fine.
Yes. Should I go check on him?
Feel free, yes.
I'll grab a piece of toast and put it in my mouth and hoist myself up and head out to find Sarnax.
In the interim, Sarnax, you wake up fairly early, and you find yourself curled around the place in which you planted the seed. And to your surprise, you already see the tendrils of green breaking through
Oh, shit.
breaking through the soil.
Good. Garrix,
What you see?
even in the place of death, there is renewal possible, and you've proven that time and again, and I thank you again for granting me the power to do what I did yesterday. I only utilized the scroll of the Lich because at least I interpreted your guidance that you approved. Please do not hesitate to smite me down if it was wickedness that I had fallen to in a moment of desperation. I sometimes wonder now, despite the devoutness of my faith, despite all you have done for me in granting me the Fire Prince, what I can trust, that I see, that I hear, that I feel. But I am trying to walk the right path. I'm trying to destroy justly and renew when I can. And I'm glad I have been able to bring a sanctuary of your own to this hallowed place. And I'll just put my lantern down and I'll pray until someone fetches me.
You do that, and you are there for almost an hour as Kana approaches.
Good morning, Sarnax.
Good morning, Connor.
Did you sleep out here?
I did. I have need of your assistance. In fact,
Of course. What do you need help with?
do you see this small sproutling?
I do. It's very small.
It is small, but it will grow to a great tree that will bear the most unbelievable fruit. However, it was through death, tragic death, and destruction that allowed this tiny sapling to find life so quickly. May I ask you to offer the life-giving water that it requires for its nourishment?
I would be honored, Sarnax. After everything you have done, that is the least I can do.
I thank you, Connor.
And I will take out my water skin and my intricately carved bamboo ladle, and I will pour water into it, pour it over, and then just kind of gently put it on and create kind of like a little well around it so it doesn't get completely waterlogged. And I'll kneel next to Sarnax looking at it as it dissipates into the soil.
Are the others ready to depart?
We've gathered for breakfast. How are you feeling?
I am better, at the very least. I still feel wary. Perhaps it is mental, and I feel the unworthiness of reaching beyond my station, beyond my power, utilizing a scroll of a long-dead lich of the Amber Temple even if assisted by the Fire Lord himself. I had prayed on it, and I hope that Garrix has given me his blessing. I am not hungry. I will be here and waiting until the time to depart arrives.
Sarnax, although I don't believe in one deity necessarily, you are a truly dedicated follower of Garrix, and I respect that. But I believe in karma, and I feel that the scales have weighed heavily in your favor. You've brought so much good to this land. So any time of doubt, you can always know that you have my respect and my trust in you.
I thank you, and I do what I can to serve. And there is time yet in your short human life to find God. Come fetch me when we are ready to leave.
I just silently stand
So
up.
abrasive.
Puny human.
I remind you.
Thanks for the water, bitch.
You can leave that water skin. Go away.
Make sure it's level 55 water.
My life is even shorter. We all must make the most of what time we have. Thank you, Kana, for your nourishing. And I'll wait.
Back inside.
Yeah, you make your way back up. I'm assuming you emerge from the case. You easily convince Shepard or Clayton to leave the case, and you all emerge, having finished your breakfast.
All right.
As Kana
Let's enjoy the
arrives,
sausages.
Irina has just made her way in. Well, Arabella, you know that we have lessons this morning, so I want you to collect the books from the other room, compile them, and meet me over at the cities in 10 minutes. And she looks up at her, and she's got a look of disappointment. Are you sure I get... Okay, fine, I'll do it. I need to learn one new thing today. Well,
Annabelle, before you go to your studies,
you would like me to come with you? I'm so sorry, Irina. I have to go with them. She's trying to ask me to come. So sorry, I've got to go.
I'm sorry.
I've known them longer, you know. Okay,
I wanted to thank you. I'm gonna grab her
letting me
hands.
come with you?
No, I'm gonna grab her hands now. Now, bitch, mommy's tired.
Shut up, child.
You're not coming.
Mama needs a wine. Go to bed.
Jeez, you little shit.
Is your bed?
With your voice being so fucked up, it makes it better.
You sounded like Gina.
He did. He sounded like...
Use your iPad. Mommy needs a Francia.
Here's $10. Go get Mama some smokes. From the gas station.
Oh my
The greatest accident on the planet.
We need to have an all Gina campaign where we all just
Our
drink.
Gina?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god. So I want to just grab her hands and I just want to thank you for your help.
Okay.
We could not have made it through the crypts without you.
I totally know.
I'm just gonna squeeze her hands. And
Ouchie, that really hurt, but I kind of liked it a little bit.
Run along, dear.
Okay. You know that, today will be really hard for you.
I think you're right.
But you have to do it. Because if you don't, you cannot kill her.
Yes.
So it's like this, okay? You have to do this, or like you can't do that, you know? No. So it's kind of like if you don't go and like finish what you're trying to do, then you can't move on to step 2. Does that make sense?
It does, dear.
Yeah, and like it will be really hard. And I've seen all of you die before. But not here. I can see anything here. It's just like a mist of green putrid waste is all I see when I try to look.
I'm sorry that you have to see that.
But that's how I know it's going to be scary, because I can see like really most things, but not this. So I'm worried for you, and I want you to know if you die that I think you are very pretty, and that even though I know that in your heart you want really gross things, that like who you are as a person is really cool, and that sometimes you should try to focus on like who you are when you are awake and less of who you are when you're like not awake, you know?
Thank you, Arabelle.
You're
I
welcome.
do know what you mean. And if I die, I want you to know that you're more beautiful than any girl I've seen in this land.
Well, I didn't want to say that I knew that already, but so I won't. But thank you, you know. I liked that you said it.
Good luck with your studies.
Thank you. I will get really better. Shepard, can I talk to you for a minute? Because I'm about to let you walk away and might never see you again.
Yeah, alright, Arabelle, sure. Well, what's up?
So, you said that those kids that are going to come will be really nice to me.
Yeah, of course.
Can I tell them that you said that they were going to be really nice to me?
Absolutely.
Can I tell them that you would be really upset with them if they were not nice to me and they were treating me mean and made me cry?
Yes, I would expect you to tell me or tell Miss Irina if that were the case.
Okay. And, you know, and she like looks away. She won't make eye contact with you. If you like died or something, I know that I don't seem like it, but I would be really upset if you died. So like, maybe don't. Okay.
All right, I'm not gonna die.
Okay, cool. Like, what do we do now? Cause, like, okay, and she like pats you on the back.
That was
Goodbye.
nice. And I pat her on the back too, and I say, "Yeah, that's real. That's real nice, Arabelle."
Okay, thanks. Bye.
All right. You want me to send anybody else over, or are we having private meetings?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Connor real quick because she just walked into the door. So
I'll send her into your office.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, my office is like right where I'm standing right now.
I'll send her right over.
Okay, cool. I'll just wait here then.
I just turn and say, "Connor, you're up," and I point to Arabelle, and I leave.
She waves at you all excitedly.
And I walk over.
Hello, welcome to my office. This is this one square I'm standing on. I'm Arabelle. It's great to talk to you again.
Miss Arabelle, I'm kind of sorry, cousin. It's a pleasure to meet you again.
Yep. So I was. God damn it.
Yep. All right, shoot for 1 second so we can drop this in.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for the minutes. Thank you.
Sour.
They're gonna need that one.
Wow.
Thank you.
Yep. So like, I really need to ask you a question, okay? And like, you can never tell anybody that they said this or like talk to this about to anyone, you know?
Okay.
So I have this, and she reaches into her pocket and she pulls out 1 gold coin. I know this is a lot of money, like probably more than you've ever seen in your entire life, right? Mm-hmm. So I stole it once. I don't want to talk about it. It was in like a future days, like previous days when I was like a really bad kid, but I'm not one of those kids anymore. So I have this, you know, and so the thing is that I would like to hire you to be like my mercenary, I think. You know, is that what it is? I want to hire you to protect Professor Azran because I think that he is like really nice but kind of dumb and super old. And so like if he goes into this today without the protector, he will probably die. And so I want to hire you to protect him if you would do that.
I would be more than happy to. You don't need to pay me for it.
I really do because I'm an honorable girl. So I'm going to give this to you, and she passes you the coin.
Thank you, Arabelle.
You now are my employee, okay? So, like,
Oh,
If I send you a message, I want you to just do whatever I say, alright?
if I am capable of doing it, I will.
Oh my god, who did I hire? She stares at you open mouth.
Oh, you hired me to protect.
Yeah, I know
the
I did.
professor.
So, like, if I tell you to do something, you should do it. Then it's your job now. Hello, boss. You're in my office.
Oh, I am also employed by the professor.
You could have told me that before I gave you my money.
I'm more than happy to give you a refund for my services.
You know what? I've had enough. I have another meeting. Just
course.
make sure he doesn't die, okay?
Absolutely, Arabelle. I would hate
Incompetence.
to...
You may go.
Just bow to her and I quietly turn heel and leave.
It's so hard to find good help these days.
I was gonna say it. I'm so glad I'm one step ahead of me. I'm so glad.
Holy shit.
She then makes her way around, and you're engrossed in your reading, but you feel a tug on the back of your jacket. Hello?
Yes?
We need to go talk into my office.
All right, where is your office?
Do you see, if you look 4 squares to the left and 5 squares up, that 1 square there over there, that's my office.
That one 5x5 square for mechanical reasons?
Yes, I will be in it, you will be outside of it.
All right, I will accompany you.
Thank you.
Please lead the way.
I will. You have to let me open the door first. And she walks up to it. She pretends to open a door. She steps onto the square. She turns around. Please, take a seat.
Is there any furniture?
No. You're standing in the middle of a room.
All right, and I'll just sit on the ground.
If Clayton had a big dick energy, he would
Sorority
summon a
squat.
chair.
Summon an invisible, unseen servant.
Okay, so you are going into something really difficult today. And there, I do not think I can help you. The veil is dark. You know divination magic like I do.
Yes.
And I cannot pry into it. It is like a gross, like pustulant, mossy wall of grossness and ickiness. And I can't get past it. I don't know what will become of you.
Do you think the fight will happen today?
Well, I don't know. Are you going to make it all the way there today? Or are you going to dawdle and go somewhere else? Or are you going to, like, just decide not to go and fight anybody? Or are you going to go shopping? Or are you going to take Sarnax to Blinsky's to buy more toys?
No, I won't do that. But we do have to stop by Argenvosthold, so that may delay us.
Okay, I don't care. I'm just saying that whenever you go, I won't be able to help you, because I can't see in there, so I don't want you to die or anything mainly just because I really want to be able to go back into that case and not because I'll miss you or anything or because I think you're really cool or you're like the only person I've ever met who knows what it's like to be me or anything. So like it's not any of those reasons. It's simply that I really like your case. So if you die, can I have it? But also could you not die maybe? And you look up at her, or you look down at her. No, I guess you'd be up.
Yeah, I'm sitting on the ground. Yeah.
And you see that her nose has begun to run, and she's doing everything she can to keep the tears from falling out of her eyes.
It's all right, dear. I won't die.
Nobody said it's not all right.
No one?
I simply have a cold,
I won't have to give you my case because I won't be dying.
Only if you so promise, though.
I promise you, Arabelle, that I will not die. None of us will die.
And you will come back like immediately after. You won't go straight to Castle Ravenloft because this all determines so many things, and I might be able to help you a little bit even if you won't let me go. I might be able to tell you something that will help you, or I might be able to do something. And she reaches out and she grabs your hands. So please don't go straight there, okay?
No, I would never. No, there's still much to do before we go.
Okay, so you'll go and you'll win, and it's okay if everyone else dies. Don't tell him I said that, but it's okay. You'll come back, and then we will get the abbot to resurrect everybody, and then they'll all be fine. And you'll come back, and then I will help you get there, and then you will kill her, and then we will all be released from this horrible, awful place forever.
That's the plan.
Okay, then. Well, like I said, I really only cared about the case, so... Oh man, my eyes are really itchy. I must have gotten something in them, and it's definitely not my emotions. So
I want you to understand that you have a very important role here.
Yeah, like totally.
You must listen to Miss Irina and make sure you study.
I really do, because she's super smart and I like her and she's pretty, so...
Pay attention in your lessons.
Yep.
But you should also keep an eye on things. You can see far more than anyone else can.
I'm keeping my third eye open all the time, even though it gives me headaches and my brain feels like it's going to squish beneath the foot. Like a bug.
I know how it can feel sometimes.
But I'm keeping it open. So anyway, you should go now because I have to get to work now. And my office is closed.
All
so
right.
bye.
Well, take care. We won't be gone long. I'll see you in a few days.
She runs up and she gives you a huge hug around the shoulders. Goodbye. I will miss you. Okay, bye.
Bye.
And she waves
So I'll
at
get
all
up.
of you and she juts over and flops down onto one of the chairs, opens a book, and begins to write. You notice that she occasionally looks up at all of you. She's still watching you. She's still aware of your presence, but she's trying to focus on her tasks for the day. As Irina meets with all of you, she informs you that Sergei is doing well, but not well enough to travel with you on this leg of your adventure. That your best hope is that the abbot continues to tend to him so that he will be in fighting shape for when you do make your assault on Castle Ravenloft. It's with that she takes her leave and heads directly over to Arabelle and begins their schooling for the day. So it's with that Kana comes back, or Kana rejoins with all of you after having talked with Arabelle, and she lets you know that Sarnax will be waiting for you in the grove. You all gather your things and write yourself, and with one last glance over at Irina and Arabelle, you make your way out of the main room of the abbey and down the winding path that leads toward the grove. You arrive to find Sarnax on the ground, praying over a small leafy protrusion.
Well, would you look at that? What you got there, Sarnax?
A potential for our salvation. If we go into battle tomorrow and things are looking dire and grim, I will call out to all of you to trust me. And you all must be willing. Your souls must be willing. And if you do that, if I draw breath, and we will return here to this tiny sapling.
All right. Yeah, I mean, sure. If things start to go south, we can do that.
But I trust in our abilities to slay monsters.
If only all the world's problems could be solved by plants. But I trust you, Sarnax.
I thank you, Professor. Do you trust me enough for another 1,000 gold pieces?
About that. The expedition's running pretty low on funds, and we have about 1,000 gold pieces left entirely.
I believe that this will be critical.
What do you need?
I need a gem-encrusted bowl.
How gem-encrusted?
Quite.
German crusted is what I heard.
All right. Curio, are you sure?
I think it will be critical for our survival.
All right. And I'll reach into my case, and magically you'll hear like a cha-ching, and I will pull a, there'll be some kind of amber gems and some rubies in the bowl, and I will pass it to you.
Professor, is there a refund policy with your case?
No, it's
No.
gone.
No.
There goes the gold.
And you can just make something like that.
Troubling. And that was the last of our gold.
Well, let me check. Most of the last of the gold.
Listen, I've got a couple hundred gold pieces if we need them. Survival's more important than bullshit money at this point, alright? I'm happy to donate my share back. At least until we get back to, our plane.
That is the last I will ask of you until we come upon some
Until
more
the
currency.
next time you ask.
It just may be, if we're stopping by Argenvost Holt, maybe they have some funds they could release with. And perhaps I could write to the abbot, and maybe there's some sort of town treasury. We could ask for a loan, of course. I'd pay it back once we can get out. The university will cover all
I don't think
of
we
it.
can ask that of those people. They were quite dire straits when we arrived.
Well, I mean, he has been using his magic to soothe things over. Perhaps they have coin to spare.
Perhaps.
I'll write a quick note asking for a loan, and I'll just really quickly see, like, Abbott. Apologies for having to ask this, but could you loan out the expedition any kind of coin that you have?
I have some that I'd be willing to donate.
Well, I believe even if we pooled it all together, we're getting into the mechanically power levels where things cost thousands and thousands of gold. So
Yes.
perhaps we just don't take those spells or prepare them, but it's at least worth asking.
I don't know anything about magic. It's fine. We'll figure it out. All right? It's just money.
Please, I assure you that the loan will be paid back with interest by Miss Haller University as soon as all of this trouble is sorted out.
Interest in what?
Interest as in when you take out a loan, when you pay it back, you don't pay what you borrowed, you paid what you borrowed plus a little more. That difference, that profit, is called interest.
Interesting.
Exactly right. That's where the word interesting comes from. Well, no, they both come from the same root, but yes, it's the same word.
I still do not understand, but I do not think I need to.
All right. I'll find out mongrel folk. Could you make sure that the abbot gets this?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Good luck.
He flaps the bat wings on his shoulder and grabs it from you as he makes his way off.
So this is it.
This is it. Are we ready?
I'm ready. Our plan is Argynvost,
Argynvost, yes.
and then
Berez.
Berez.
We should prepare as much as we can in Berez
Yes.
and stay the night. It will be a long journey to get there.
We'll find a good place, a few miles maybe, or a mile, half a mile outside of where we think that she is. We'll camp up. We'll do this how I know to do this, and we'll do it right. All right.
I hope that the knights of Argynvost will allow us to spend the night again.
That's what I was thinking.
I'm sure they will.
Berez is fortunately not too far. It's a several-hour journey, but you can still make it in the morning.
Depending on how things go at Argynvost, when we get closer to Berez, I just want all of you to trust me. All right?
Of course. I trust all of you explicitly.
This is where I'm going to shine. This is what I do.
It's exactly why I hired you.
Never thought it would come to this, but we're going to be all right.
Shepherd, we have been and will continue to be the monsters that the monsters will fear.
Damn right.
And when we arrive at Argynvost Holt, it should be you that presents the skull. You are the chosen of the Silver Dragon himself.
All right. I would be honored.
Let us go.
All right. Shepherd, lead the way.
Yes, sir.
And we will start to trek towards Argynvost Holt.
And welcome, Nina Wang.
Hey.
Hello,
Hey, Nina.
welcome.
Thanks for joining.
So, you begin to make your way towards Argynvost Holt. The ravens once again flit around you, guiding your path, darting into the brush, keeping you safe, repaying the debt that the Martikov family believes they owe. You travel for hours, unimpeded, before you finally come to the steps of Argynvost Holt itself, the towering, decrepit mansion looming over you, roiling thunderclouds overhead. You look to the horizon, the trees, the skyline is obscured by the slopes of the mountains, fully snuffing out the light of the Morning Lord that you'd enjoyed the past 24 hours. It's here that you can once again feel that creeping, sickly sensation of what Barovia truly is at its very core. Darkness and shadows. As you stare up at the lifeless mansion before you. You listen, and you hear nothing. Silence.
All right, Silver Dragon.
Please don't call me that.
This is all you. If you burst into a cloud of silvery scales and wings, we should probably step back.
I don't want that to... Jeez. All right.
That would be a great honor and a blessing, Shepard.
Yeah, okay.
You should
Sonics.
fall to your knees at the thought.
I'd certainly like to see it.
Okay, all right. There's front door, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or I'm gonna.
With 2 large knockers.
That's right. I forgot about that. The knockers. I'm gonna walk up to them and use them. I'm gonna use the knockers, the large ones.
You make your way slowly past the statue of the dragon that you remember had made the strange noise, the puff of wind, as if it had tried to activate, but you knew that the mechanics inside were broken. As you walk past, you expect it this time. And you see as the mouth opens and the air protrudes from it, slightly cold, but no frost like you'd expect. As you ascend the stairs and make your way to the 2 large knockers in the face of this door. Both of them in the shape of the face of a silver dragon. You wrap your hand around one of the knockers and you begin to slam it against the wood of the door. Jesus, Nikki!
I'm gonna cup it real nice. You know, I don't want to damage it. It's ancient. You know, it's
But
old.
your stream!
It's something to be protected. As I use
Protect the knockers at all costs.
Yeah.
As I use the knocker, the one big one, huge even, I'm going to shout to whomever may be inside. Hello, it's Shepard. I'm here with the professor and the rest of the expedition. We've come back. We've returned. Hello, is anyone there?
You hear the sound of the knocking echoing throughout the hallways of this gigantic mansion. And you wait. And then you hear it. Sound of footsteps, heavy footsteps, as they make their way towards the door. The door opens and you see before you the same gaunt face you remember seeing previously. You had been expecting Sir Godfrey. He was the kind member of Argynvost, but standing before you is Vladimir Horngard, the same man who you remember turning you away, being unwilling to listen to you. As he looks at you, the skin taut around his face, sunken into the hollows of his cheeks, so tight that you can see every remaining, almost petrified strand of muscle and sinew that rests against his bones, his eyes glowing a faint red. As he looks out at you, he looks frustrated.
What brings you back to Argynvost?
Again, I'm sorry.
You were told to leave and not return.
We were sent on a mission actually, and we retrieved the bones of Argynvost. We retrieved the bones.
Blasphemy!
No, I mean we.
You deign to walk these stairs and lie to my face.
He begins to look really angry as you see he grabs the hilt of his sword.
I would never lie, and I take issue with that because I'm an honest person, and I was sent on a mission, and we have the bones. I can prove it.
Would you like to see them?
If this is a joke to you, I will cut you down where you stand.
I invite you to.
Oh, right. Quite large. In Normo, and my case will get really big, and I'll open it up and I'll spin it around. Please take a look. Inside the case.
Procure the skull for me now.
I mean, can we just kind of like
I will
peek it up out of
assist
the...
as well.
All right, we'll see what we can do. And I guess we'll try to like position ourselves in a way where we can try to like pull
as
it
your
up
hand
a little bit.
finds contact with it, you begin to see that the case begins to expand exactly what you need it to lift the skull from it, as all of you are able to find a spot around it and grab hold of it. You can, as you touch this, you feel the holiness radiate from the skull as you begin to raise it out, as the first crest of the bones begin to shine in the very soft gray light. You hear a sharp intake of breath.
The gods favor us this day. You are not lying.
And you see as he reaches in and he grabs a long, rotted cable that's attached to a large bell. You hear bells ringing throughout the ruins of this place as you begin to see at least 20, maybe 30 skeletal or corpse-like figures, revenants of the Silver Dragon, of the Order of the Silver Dragon, as they begin to spill out into the hallway, as they all congregate behind Vladimir and stare down at you.
We have been blessed this day. Bring it to us. Take it.
And you see as the order begins to file around behind and move directly towards you. As you lift it out, they grab hold of it and begin to carry it with honor.
You will follow. You will follow me.
Certainly.
Yes, of course, please.
He begins to, almost rushed, he begins to lead you through the entirety of Argynvostholt back towards a room that you would all remember, the arched cathedral where you saw the members of the Silver Dragon kneeling in prayer. Those members no longer there. They are with you, around you, holding on to this skull, all of them almost in shock and awe. They are unsure of how to proceed, but they follow the orders of Vladimir as he begins to move you through the cathedral and out a side door along a winding path, the only area of this entire building that seems to have been constantly upkept. The tree lines are hedged, the grass is cut, the cobblestone path that leads around a fountain with the effigy of Argynvost in his human form. At the very center, the water spilling from it beautifully, crystalline waters. A path that leads further back to something you'd only witnessed out of a window. The large mausoleum. The head of a dragon in marble at the very top of it.
That was that building that we saw outside that we didn't go to.
It is.
Yep.
As you begin to make your way through, you notice a small cemetery off to the side, and you see that even this area is upkept, though none of the tombstones seem to look recent in any way. You continue along the path, following along directly behind Vladimir as he leads the charge. And finally, you reach it. Tarnished, silver-plated gargoyles shaped like dragon wormlings cling to the stone-tiled roof of this mausoleum. An 8-foot-tall, 4-foot-wide, white marble door set into the southwest wall is engraved with the name, Argynvost. The interior of the mausoleum is dark and dusty. You see 4 empty alcoves with raised floors. Etched into the far wall is a verse written in Draconic. Those who can read Draconic?
I'll take a look.
You can easily read it from here.
Oh.
Here lie the bones and treasures of Argynvost, Lord of Argynvostholt and founder of the Order of the Silver Dragon. And you do see that there are bones here. The only one missing, the skull. A platform in the very center, just large enough for it to fit.
I
Please,
assist.
you will do the honors. You will return Argynvost's head so that he may finally rest.
Yes.
All right, all together.
So-
Come on, let's
That
do
we
this.
may finally rest.
And he looks exhausted.
As I'm like squatting down to like get under it to get good purchase, I'm kind of like muttering under my breath, but I guess they can hear me. The nerve of some people calling me a liar, and I'm lifting this damn thing. God damn it! All right, and then I'm like gonna
I'm just
help
gonna
pick it
put a
up.
hand on your back and easy, Mr. Sam.
Yeah, all right. All right, everybody lift. We don't need anybody getting hurt before we're going out. All right,
Lift
together.
with your knees, not with your back.
Exactly.
I'm just bowing in like pure reverence as I continue to help with one hand as I hold my lantern.
Okay.
We'll replace it.
I'll
You,
it up.
I'll mage hand.
with
Give a little-
all of you,
10 pounds, yeah.
I'm supervising.
realizing that doesn't work, Clayton quickly helps and grabs the skull with you.
I'll help.
As it takes the full use of all of your strength to lift this skull and place it upon the pedestal. As you do, light begins to shoot directly from the center of it. A pure, silvery light as it shoots like a beacon straight into the air. Everyone around you gasps as they're looking to and fro, as as the light washes over the land around you, cutting through the mist and the clouds in Barovia. Shepherd, you stare at the skull. As you see, for just a mere moment, the actual face of Argynvost in his dragon form.
Holy shit.
No skull, the face. And as its mouth opens, you are consumed in a shroud of burning ice. You all watch as Shepherd rears backwards, shaking snow off his body, but you see nothing.
Yes.
He looks like he is removing something from him, and you feel almost a slither radiate through your body. And then you look, and there's nothing there but a skull. Look down at your fingers, which have just been blue with the force of the cold, but they're warm and they're pink, and you don't feel cold anymore. But you have it forever imprinted in your mind. The true image of Argynvost at his height. You saw him. He had been there with you. And all of you look now, faint silver radiance glowing around Shepherd. And as you watch, you see as it slowly pulses and fades, but you feel somewhere, deep inside of you, a presence that had not been there before.
You feeling all right, Shepard?
Yeah, I saw him.
What did you see, Shepherd?
I saw.
Describe it in greater detail.
It was almost terrifying.
And as you begin to talk, you hear a popping noise, and as you look behind you, you now see that there are at least 100 of these revenants, all in various tattered bits of armor, rusted, old, skeletal, standing behind Vladimir. You now see that in all of this, you hadn't noticed that he had arrived, but you see Sir Godfrey, and both Sir Godfrey and Vladimir, both Sir Godfrey and Vladimir in a loving embrace, the madness that had consumed them with the loss of the skull of Argynvost removed from them as they look up at each other, tears streaming out of their eyes as they embrace and kiss, the love between the two of them restored. Godfrey reaches up to Vladimir's face.
I've missed you for so long. My love, I've missed you. You're here. You see me.
And it is the popping sound that catches you as you see the entities in the back pop into dust. And where once had been a revenant, you now see the misty, iridescent form of a soul as it climbs towards a beautiful shroud of silver mist, finally released from its eternal watch and able to find peace. Pop. Another one is released, and the soul makes its way towards the silvery cloud. Another and another. As the popping gets louder and louder, you see Godfrey and Vladimir clinging to each other, knowing that eventually their time will come. They have fulfilled their duty. They have returned Argynvost to his rest. As they embrace each other, you do not exist to them in this moment. Their love finally coming together at last. The popping slows as they stare into each other's faces, their hands on each other's cheeks.
I will love you for always, Godfrey. And I will love you for always, Vladimir.
And in unison, you watch as their bodies puff into ethereal dust, and their spirits still embracing, make the final ascension to the heavens. You all now gain +1 AC, as you are now the blessed of Argynvost. As hope has been restored in some capacity to Barovia. As you see the light extending over not just the Abbey of St. Markovia, but the entirety of Barovia. Only 2 small patches of darkness now remain in this land. Off to the very north, shrouded in shadows and storms, Castle Ravenloft, and where you know you will be going soon, the muck and mire of the drowned city of Barovia. And that is where we'll take a moment to take a break.
Sleep well, Knights of the Dragon.
Oh gosh.
Rest.
I did not see that coming.
You now stand in the mausoleum at Argynvostholt. So you're looking down over as the spectral dust still begins to rain from the air around you, as the last remnants of Vladimir and Godfrey ascend into their final peace. As you look out over the sky, you see that the very beacon at the top of Argynvostholt is completely illuminated as it sheds its light all over the land. And though you know all is not safe, there is something about it that brings you a small amount of peace and hope. For the first time in this land, you truly feel hope.
We've done something very powerful here.
Oh, God, I hope so.
You have done something very powerful.
I mean, they all just vanished.
That is the greatest justice you could have done, Shepherd.
You returned them to each other.
We put them to rest. It is all a tormented soul can possibly hope for.
I guess I just wasn't ready. I didn't know that was going to happen.
None of us did.
We freed them, but it does feel like we killed them.
We
Not at all.
awoke them from their own nightmare, their own death, and we returned them to life in their own afterlife.
Should
Did not kill them.
Should I have prepared all of you? Did you think that once their quest had been ended, that they would linger here as tormented corpses to shamble about this place forever?
Suppose you're right.
No, this is very much what I expected.
It would be a cruel god that they served, a cruel dragon, were that to be the case.
Indeed.
I just didn't know.
Well, we are now champions of Dragon, champions of Argynvostholt, champions of Garrix, the Morning Lord. Our allies grow, and Shradanyas dwindle.
Yes.
And tomorrow, they will dwindle even fewer.
Are there like windows? Like, have we seen the light spreading?
You're outside.
Oh,
you're
we're outside the mausoleum.
You're at a mausoleum. The big door is open, and you've just set the skull there. You're in the courtyard now. That's where everyone dispersed up into the heavens, and you can look back over the dilapidated ruins of the mansion, and it is cold there, but it's there. It's yours to use as you choose, and the light comes from the very beacon at the very top, and it spreads out over the entirety of Barovia. And only two places it does not cover, and that is Ravenloft and Perez.
Is this skull of this mausoleum of Argynvost safe now from the touch of Stradania?
I believe so.
Seems so.
Either way, I think we should spend the night here.
I agree.
We traveled quite a long way today.
This is probably the second safest place in all of Barovia.
Yes.
And
I will propose that we search the fortress to see if there's anything we can use against Baba Lysaga and the Countess.
yes, perhaps even coin.
Perhaps.
Well, let's take the evening to investigate, and we could relax for a little bit and rest.
All right. And then tomorrow, we get an early start,
First thing, yes.
and we'll, depending on how long it's going to take us to get there, we're going to set up somewhere on the perimeter about a half mile out. And we'll plan from there.
All right.
It's a good plan.
I trust you. Join me. And I guess we'll investigate the...
Roll. You enter into Argynvostholt, and it feels there's a sense of emptiness and almost sadness about this place. You know that even though they were revenants, that there was still a life form here, and it is now devoid of that, and will someday, and probably someday soon, return to the earth. But for now, it is a place to rest and a place to potentially find something that will assist you in the task ahead of you. I need you all to make a group investigation check to see what and if you find anything.
What do you know? I'm proficient in investigation. I got a 25.
I got an 11.
16.
Whoa! Did you? Was that right?
That's a natty 20 plus.
Nice.
Plus 11. That's a 31.
Holy
Why are you
moly!
so quiet?
Because it's a skill check.
Yeah, but it's still lucky good omen.
I rolled,
It is a
I
lucky
got the
gun.
highest roll possible on on this clicky clacky math rock.
Rich saw me roll a d20 on one of my
is making
concentration
fun of me, I
checks
think.
yesterday, and I didn't make any. I didn't even say a word.
No, I'm not. It's not.
While everybody
They're
was
exciting.
ripping on me and chat about my dice being shitty, I rolled a 20 and I kept it to myself.
Everyone infuses their subliminal excitement into me.
Yes,
And then
that's
I
exactly
exude
it.
it at the right moment.
I love clicky clacky math rock.
I'm excited.
with Phantom Ace.
okay.
That is now what we're calling them forever now.
Yeah.
I'm more excited about getting a 31. That's my
Couldn't have done it without that
Natural
20.
Exactly
fucking
right.
31!
I got a 3.
You roll a natural
That
one.
negates
You
his
dumb
natural.
lizard.
Oh, was it actually a natural 1?
I got a 3. Yeah, it was
Oh,
natural. And I got a 3.
So 3, 16. What'd you get, Andy?
Oh, I got a 26.
Nice. 26, 11, 31. Yeah.
Give me a moment to
We want to
through
know
all
now.
of this and accumulate loot.
Loot.
Hallelujah!
Z's got my bag.
Hallelujah. Yeah.
Z's got my bag.
I love clicky clacky math rocks.
You know what? Me too.
Especially when there's a little squid on them. That means that I did real well.
I don't math real good, but the squid means I did something good.
Jesus Christ.
It happens 1 out of 20 times.
Gadzooks, Sardax, I got a little picture. The zombie's dead.
Oh my.
I don't care much for numbers and letters, but a picture, that makes me say yeehaw.
You know what they say, Sarnax? A picture's worth 1,000 bullets.
Or bullets, yeah. It's worth 1,000 Ethereum.
So,
That's so good.
what'd we get? Not much, to be honest. Apologies.
I wouldn't expect it.
I want to loot the skeleton.
For the first
deserve
time,
this.
we're
We
level
never loot.
15,
Yeah,
and we
level.
never loot, and we're like, okay, now we want to loot.
We return to everyone to heaven.
Let's get my
There are a
rage
couple of things that I don't know if you'll use there, if it makes sense for you to use them, but you find a platinum holy symbol of the Morning Lord worth 250 gold pieces.
That could be useful.
Yeah.
Spell components.
You find a +2 greatsword. Ooh. You find 600 gold pieces.
Ooh,
I'm just rounding up because I don't feel like doing silver. Sorry.
Electrum.
What?
It's Electrum.
Oh, it's not.
I'm just joking.
I know, but I could make it electrum
No,
with that
please
kind of
don't.
attitude.
Please don't.
Just because the module uses a lot of electrum doesn't mean you have to make fun of me. And then this is the part that really bothers me, and I really want to say it's not in here, but I'm going to be fair because you are doing this, and you did do what you just did. There are 4 potions of invulnerability.
Whoa.
What does that even mean?
For 1 minute after you drink this potion, you have resistant stall damage. There are 4 of them.
Well, not much of nothing of value.
I stomp on the potions and destroy them. I'm leaving Judgment and Redemption behind. I like that great sword.
Jesus. It's a non-magical greatsword from what we can gather.
It's plus
Yeah.
two.
Plus 2.
Just a +2.
Perhaps we find a vendor where we can right-click on this greatsword and exchange it for coin.
I think it's appearing as a gray item in our inventory. I suggest we junk it.
Vendor loot.
Yeah.
You imagine that it had previously belonged to Vladimir.
Oh.
So
let's
that's
not
really
show.
rude of you to say.
Let's
We
not
should-
retard
I
it.
will instead leave it here.
We should like put it somewhere. And,
You
like,
imagine the holy symbol also belonged to him as well.
We'll
Make-
also
make a
use
small
it.
shrine or
I will-
something, you
I
know,
will
like
hold on to the
remembrance.
holy symbol in case I can use it for.
I'll pass it to
Yeah,
you.
we should definitely like make
We
like a
survey
shrine
can
for
use it too.
the.
Oh, perhaps.
Just put the sword somewhere. Like even just like stick it in the dirt. Like
Yeah,
in the-
yeah.
Let's put it in the mausoleum.
In front of the
Yeah.
mausoleum or something.
Yeah. Just like I say that in Shepherd's voice.
Do the honors to Shepherd of Doom.
Sure, I will be honored.
Can you hold it?
Can I hold it? Yeah, it's a sword.
It's a great.
Well,
They're heavy.
my arms aren't made of noodles. It's fine, Kana. I'm not wielding it. I'm just placing it respectfully. Jeez. And I just, put it up against the mausoleum nice. And...
He's very sensitive about his arms. Never seen him take
So, shall we all retire to the banquet hall?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I could use a little self-reflection time, I think.
Do we know how much more travel we'll need to get to Perez from here?
Several hours. It's not far. 2-3 hours.
Well, if we get up early enough in the morning, then we don't really need to set up any kind of camp. We'll just find a point from which to strategize.
Yes.
Well, let us all enjoy, perhaps, our last supper. And there was a banquet hall kind of thing, right? So at the banquet hall, I'm going to pull out the heavily jewel encrusted bowl, and I'll place it on there, and I'll reach into my pack, and I'll find some of the scraps and rations that I had taken and I'd kept from Irios. I'll put a cracked egg. I'll put in a bit of underroot that makes the tea, scraps of jerky, venison and turkey, and then a very hard, cracker. And I'll place it in there, and I'll sit. And as I stare at it, I'll place my lantern beside it, and I'll look to Shepard. Shepard, would you like to say grace?
I get the feeling you're not asking so much as telling.
I wasn't going to say it in so many words, but you are perceptive.
All right, fine. Just there. Give everybody hold hands. Join hands quick.
Man, your hands are cold.
So sorry. It's just cold outside.
I thought you were a tiefling.
Anyway. We'll talk about it later. Thank you, Argenvost, and thank you, Garrus, and thank you to the people of this land who have suffered greatly.
And the Morning Lord. Don't forget
and of course, the Morning Lord. Thank you too. I'm new to this. Bear with me.
You're doing great.
And I want to thank my friends who initially this was just a job, but now we're here and we've been through so much together, and we're gonna make it out. And I thank you, and I thank all the people that I mentioned for this meal and our next, because this won't be our last. Amen.
That's what you say? Amen?
Well said, Shepard.
That's what the doc.
Amen. Amen.
And
Amen.
Between Amen and Amen.
as your
Amen.
champion Shepard has said, Garrix, we offer this meal we are about to consume to you. We ask you that you bless this meal as you bless us. As we are your champions, we are your warriors, we are your heroes. And I cast Heroes Feast.
Oh! No way!
And
I don't know what it does! I want to be excited!
the bowl, a little flame will lick out from my lantern and ignite the bowl, burning everything, and consuming the bowl. And in a pop,
That was the bowl that you bought from the
gets
professor?
consumed. Yeah, and then an entire feast of the Irios variety, but not like the lavish Aarakocran. What like a great feast in Badger's Burrow would be. So it's all sorts. It's venison. It's gamey meats. There's a lot of turkeys. There's gourds, root vegetables, pastries, and it's just potatoes lavishly just spread.
Gravy. Stick them in a stew.
Lots of eggs, and it is spreading before you. Thank you, Fire Lord, for this bountiful feast.
Holy hell!
You watch as the feast adorns the table before you, and as you begin to dive in, you watch as it starts to turn gray and then shrivel and rot. You hold it and you look at it, and you shake your head as you see that it's not rotting. It's this horrid, cursed land. As you all begin to feast.
This horrid, cursed god of the world.
I say prayer to Garrix and the god beyond the gods.
Glorify Mike.
I'll take out my handkerchief.
So what does it do?
Yeah, what does this do?
So this will be very
I
important.
hate you so much.
Because it takes like an hour to set up, right?
Yeah, we'll just say that.
Fuck off,
Be our guest. Be our guest. Welcome to Argenvos. Be our guest. I was not very good.
You bring forth a great feast, including magnificent. Oh, and there's also there's like a gnomish ale. There's wine. There's all sorts of spirits of the Fearbulbs. It's delightful. A great feast, including magnificent food and drink. The feast takes 1 hour to consume and disappears at the end of that time. And the beneficial effects don't set until the hour is over. 12 creatures, doesn't matter. A creature that partakes in the feast gains the several benefits. It's cured of all diseases, poisons. It becomes immune to poison and fear, and from being frightened. It makes all wisdom saving throws with advantage. And its hit point maximum is increased by 2d10, and we gain that amount of hit points.
How long does this last?
24 hours.
I forgot it was 24 hours. That's awesome. Okay, so, sorry, repeat that again. Immune to poison.
And being frightened.
And frightened. That's a condition.
Is fear and frightened the same thing?
Yeah, I just said fear.
So do we individually roll, or do you roll our hit points for us?
How do you want to do it?
I just rolled myself, but if you would like
think
to
it
roll
would be
for
better.
I would like to roll it because
I think you would roll it for
I think
us.
you
rolled
rolled
a 17,
yeah.
so yeah. I would
Okay.
like
So
to
hit
very
point
much.
maximum goes up, and
To
then
17,
okay.
God.
So just do HP max, HP modifier. And put
HP max
17 in
HP
there.
modifier. to
really
17.
want shepherd's pie for dinner.
What do you want? Oh, pie. Shepherd's
Shepherd's
pie.
pie.
So just this one?
Ew, ew!
Andy.
I hate you!
Oh dear. That one's
That's it.
Why do you
It'll
ruin
raise it.
everything?
Oh my. This is quite the dinner conversation.
I would wreck Shepherd's pie.
Yikes! What's wrong with this picture? Oh, the ghost! The ghost!
So, I also want everyone to realize that this is our last Curse of Strahd before Thanksgiving.
Very thematic.
You did it!
For you Americans, so we're having a Thanksgiving feast.
Americans.
It's like whenever the characters in a show just inexplicably experience like Halloween or a Christmas adventure for no reason.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So we are also immune to
Advantage on Wiz saving throws is huge.
frightened. We're immune to frightened.
Immune to frighten and poison.
And then we're also advantage on wisdom saving throws and then hit point maximum, right?
Oh, so we can add that to conditions? Not that I give a shit.
Yeah,
Write it down. I'll forget if I add it to
Nice.
conditions. Immune to fear is what I really care about.
Defenses.
Because fear destroyed Vandris in the
Oh,
Alphonse
it's in
fight,
defenses, I see. Okay.
which is so canonically wrong.
I guess you can't notate an advantage for saving throws.
Poison.
Without it being
I need all of your new HPs.
I just want to say I love everybody in chat. You guys
Oh,
crack
what was
me
the
up.
HP?
Plus 17, so I'm at 146.
My
Oh, God, really?
161. 161.
117 for me.
Do you do max HP?
She should be 117 as well. Oh no, what's her con? Are you the same
How
con?
can that happen?
7.
How can we be one
7?
off each other?
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's your
con is
plus
2.
dice?
Yeah, it should be. Oh, maybe I'm at plus 3.
Which do you, I'll just add it. Is it temp or is it max?
10 as well.
Max HP modifier.
It's like one of
I
the.
have plus 4 con.
Plus
Yeah.
7.
So I just have less concentration. Okay, that's probably exactly what it is.
Yeah.
147.
Okay, 103.
Okay, right. Sorry.
Yeah, my voice is totally shot.
Thanks.
Cheers, everybody.
Impossible, maybe.
Does Nikki really hate them? No, impossible, maybe.
I love that.
Yeah.
I guess
Kinda
we'll
is-
find out. I'm kidding. Wow, that's big. That was also not something that I prepared for. So
Well, if you're going to put the fear of hags into us, we're going to prepare.
yeah.
So when you said that
Are you wearing pants?
Nope. Nope, I'm free balling it.
Yeah, because your rope just opened up.
Because I'm free.
You're hanging low.
Free ball.
Yikes.
Large and to the left.
All selections should have been yes, yes, and hell yes. All right, you are enjoying your hero's feast. This has nothing to do with me. God of the world is left.
So, just to make sure we have everything, hit 10 hit points we got, immune to fear, immune to poison, and then advantage on with saving throws.
Yeah, I can't do advantage on with saving throws in here without.
Fucking everything. Just write it down.
Yeah, so I write it down.
Well,
I am so ready for this. It's not even funny.
thank you, Garrix. You never cease to amaze me, Sarnax.
This is unbelievable. I mean,
It is the blessing. I am thankful for Garrix. What are you all thankful for?
I'm eternally changed as a person through all of this. I don't know how, if we get out of here, I don't know how I'm just going to go back to living where I was and being peaceful monster hunter. I don't know. Gosh.
How does anyone go on after an experience like this?
I'm just going to go home and hug my loved ones.
We can and must find a way, at least for those of us that do survive and return.
We're all going to survive, Sarnax.
Perhaps.
I'll make sure of it.
It is a nice thought.
Either way, I think what I'm most grateful for is the hope that the various gods and beings have given me. This was a dark land, and the fact that here we are with this beautiful light above us, the morning sun above the abbey. Yes. It almost feels like we can do this. The power that I feel inside my soul right now, thanks to this delicious feast of giving thanks.
Yes.
Thank you, Sarnax.
You're welcome, and thank you all.
Thank all of you for everything that you've done for this expedition and for this land. You will all be rewarded handsomely by the university when we're all done with this.
I almost don't even care at this point.
Yes.
But I insist. Even if you don't care, I will ensure that all of you are very well paid, very comfortable. If you want to live in plush housing, you can come to Brieg if you'd like.
Well, I certainly would love to visit, but as far as anything else you're talking about, I can't even fathom right now.
Well,
So I think our reward will be leaving this land intact and leaving it a better place than we found it.
Agreed.
well,
I'm grateful that we have brought as much light as we have, and for knowing our course is the right one to take.
Yes. I am certain that we will fulfill our destiny. We will cleanse this place. My faith is strong in that. At what cost? That is the only uncertainty, but I frankly no longer care. All that matters is the destruction of this evil and the renewal that will come from it.
and while we are all gathered here, unless there's anything else anyone wants to say,
I am also grateful. I'm going to put my chopsticks down and raise my cup. I have hopefully found some sort of rice wine, sake alternative.
No.
I will find the closest thing to it.
Regular wine.
There's nothing. Come on, you can keep looking.
I will drink water then.
Bitch.
Jesus.
You know what you are grateful for, Carla? This meal.
Be gone! From the table, be gone!
Go to your room!
Disrespectful to Mr. Sarnax. I've had a bit of wine, I'm sorry. Please come back, Carla. No.
Just get away
She
from us
adjusts
quick.
her camel toe as she gets away from the table.
Frankly, that's fine.
But I would like to say that even though we are in cursed lands, that I am grateful for life. Because we are alive, aren't we? We have the strength to overcome the weakness and the fear. And this is what it means to be alive. Thank you for your friendship, for your honesty, for your trust. It has been an honor. And if I fall to her blade tomorrow, Lysaga's or Strahd's, whoever it may be, I wish nothing but the best for all of you to live on a happy life.
Forever and always.
Yeah, cheers.
To life
To life.
in a land of death.
Cheers. And I'll drink my tea.
I feel really inspired. I will take an inspiration.
This is what she does because we're having heroes. She's like, I didn't have fear for this.
Baba Lysaga's looking through the window.
Take an inspiration. Just look at her spirit.
Is that her voice?
Yeah.
I can't wait now it is.
But this is a day to also remember those less fortunate, those that live in the swamp and have only goats. We shall invite them and break bread.
Does Kana just carry her own like Hello Kitty chopsticks in a little plastic container?
Bento boxes are Kana's favorite.
Actually, Kelsey.
Well, that's where we're gonna end this episode.
Weak ass out of my table.
That's when Kana turns to you and says, "No, Sarnax, I'm not a weeb. Weebs wish they were Japanese. I wish I was dead."
I am one with the weeb. As you are one with the weeb.
With cats for dessert.
So with that, you enjoy your meal. You do get somewhat drunk, and you say things to
It's
each
there.
other you normally wouldn't say.
Like Hello Kitty chopsticks.
As you make your way eventually
I
back
don't think your
to.
arms are that skinny at all.
Professor Wallace is something.
Oh, yes, well, once Kana puts her greetings feline chopsticks down,
Oh, that's right. You were actually going to say
Tabaxi.
something. I'm sorry. We derailed everything.
I didn't realize I had more than one set of chopsticks. I don't know which ones to use for this occasion.
We have a friend. His greetings. Greetings feline store in Brig and
I no longer feel bad about what's going to happen to you tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
I recognize their logo.
That's what you interrupted me for?
Well, I wanted to, before we even got to that, I wanted to say something in character as part of the meal. Please feel free to, if we're done. you
So
can-
what were you going to say as part of the meal?
Well, if we're all winding down the meal, I think we should discuss strategy. I think that there's no use in parlaying unless we can put her on the other foot. But I believe that would be most likely mid-battle. I don't want to engage in conversation and let her plan out her attack. Let her summon whatever foul beings that may assist her in duplicity while we speak to her. So I think we should try to, if we can, get the jump on her. The only problem is we have to get the rest of the lullaby from her.
How might we do that?
We can retrieve it after she is dead.
If it's written down somewhere.
Would Kana know anything about Fey Packs?
I would say probably not, but you
Okay.
could roll the history check.
15?
Yeah. You should know anything.
I sit quietly and listen.
Well, the last run-in we had with the hags at the windmill, you were able to get their attention, and it did work to our advantage. Now, that's not what I do. That's not where my strong points are. I'll leave all of those magic and mind games to you. But what I can say is that when it comes to a straight-up fight, we're probably in over our heads. And that means that anything can happen. The times that I've been the most confident are some of the times that I've had the most trouble. So I actually feel like we're gonna have to figure this out as we go. All I know is that a creature like this is gonna have some resilience. they are gonna be tough, and we're gonna have to wear her down. Little by little, as long as it takes. This won't be quick. And our key to our survival is putting one foot in front of the other and keep pressing forward. This isn't a sprint. It's gonna be a marathon.
We'll win the war of attrition.
Agreed. We're gonna be in her turf. Odds aren't gonna be in our favor. But that's all right.
I am planning on keeping us all alive. Do we think we can sacrifice my flame?
I don't know what you mean.
My fire and destructive powers.
Sorry.
Do you want to check on it real quick?
I'll take a look.
Got it. Jack better.
I believe that you should do what you can, but please, I trust your judgment. Please do keep us alive, and I think that between the rest of us, hopefully we have a good amount of damage.
Strategically, I think we need to pace this out. If there's anything I've learned in Inari and the dojo, your opponent will pull out all of the stops at the end when they are fearing the loss. Victory is not within their grasp. That's when they will play their best hand. We go in guns blazing, for lack of a better term. I fear we'll blow all of our resources up front and have nothing to sustain us through the fight. I will hold out until one of you fall, but you can count on my blade.
Very well. I agree, and I believe that we should also discuss the potions that we'd found.
Do we save those for Strahdanya? I worry about using them now, but perhaps we do.
I'm all right without using one. I think I'll be fine.
That would leave one for the rest of us.
Well, again, we've only come across these creatures once or twice, and I can only determine so much about what these potions will do. And I'm worried that whatever this Baba's plan of attack is going to be maybe not directly counter what she's trying to do. You know what I'm saying?
Elaborate.
If she's focused on, we keep hearing about she's ancient, she's beyond time, she's older than Strahdanya. She's not going to be coming at us with fists and claws and weapons.
I agree with that.
At least my understanding of what this potion might do is strengthen the skin, but it might not strengthen the heart and the mind. And if she attacks us in other ways, I'm not sure that... my point is, it might be better saving it against Strahdanya, who's at least wielding a weapon. I don't know.
Do I, after sitting with it, is it resistant to all damage, or is it resistance to...
It's potion of invulnerability. It's exactly what the potion says.
Okay, I will investigate the potion, so
I've read it verbatim to you.
I just...
For 1 minute after you drink this potion, you have resistance to all damage. The potion syrupy liquid looks like liquefied iron.
It only lasts a minute.
If we use any, I suggest we use them when things aren't looking so great and resources are low from you and from Garrick's.
I agree.
I mean, this sounds like an ace in the hole to me. Maybe we keep it on the back burner, like you say, with the plan of saving them for Strahdanya.
Then all of us but Kana will just hold on to one. And if
Just
we
in
need
case.
to,
Yes.
we'll down it.
Understood.
All right. Does anyone have a suggestion on how to open against her?
We must be stealthy.
Surprise is best. If we can get close enough to her without her knowing us, that we're there, I can discern a little bit more information before we open fire.
But perhaps that's when we can determine our best course of action.
And no matter what happens, you keep moving. You do not want to be a sitting duck out there. We're going to be in a mess of a situation in the swamps, and it's going to be wet and sticky, and we got to keep moving. If you stay still for 1 second, you're dead. Keep moving, all right?
Agreed.
Professor, do you have any magic ability to amplify sound in another location? maybe we can distract her with the first half of the lullaby. Have her facing a different direction, thinking her daughter has come. Some way to catch her off guard in case we are not stealthy enough.
I still think that might even be a good thing to use mid-combat. Like the professor was saying, even if we don't open with that. That gets some sort of illusion or some sort of trickery to throw her off her game mid-combat may be what we need. Even if we don't open with it.
Sure. I fear if it's in combat, she'll know it's coming from us. Whereas if it's an unknown source,
That's
she
a
may
good
be more
point.
keen to follow in that direction or look away.
I can only do it 10 feet away.
That's a good point. 10 feet is not really enough. Not enough distance.
I'm worthless in that regard, but
Would it make sense for me to... I hate to go back to the old topic. For me to consume one of these potions. Since I will be able to keep everyone alive, ideally. So I'm able to better concentrate.
I think that as long as we
Good
save
idea.
some of them for Strahdania, we'll be alright.
then yes. Starting off, Sonex, you drink one right away. The rest of us, it's purely for an emergency.
I don't think I'm gonna need it. I mean, this man can bring people back from the dead. I feel safe with keep making sure he's alright, and then he can tend to our wounds.
He'll have his own, but we need your strength and power. And the damage, your output is stronger than any of ours combined.
Oh, don't
Let's keep
worry.
you up.
I'll be bringing the heat.
Yes. Your DPR is very impressive.
You're topping all the damage meters, Shepard. I
That
couldn't
stands
keep
for
up.
damage per round, Shepard, if you weren't aware.
I gathered as much.
Make sure we all do /reset before battle starts.
Absolutely.
Clear your counters.
Especially if you have that shitty one recount.
I knew
Takes up
that one.
all of my in-game memory. It's terrible.
Must you shame me in front of my friends at our own table?
Anyway, I believe that's a good plan. We should get some rest and convene in the morning.
Just remember that whatever we have for conventional go-to tricks may not work. I can't stress enough that there's some things that just won't work at all. We got to be ready for that and move and adjust and stay on our toes.
Understood.
If something you try isn't working, readjust, re-strategize, think on the fly, and don't stop moving.
Well said, Shepard.
I'll try to stay within 5 feet of you to protect you as well, so that you may concentrate.
You should ensure, first and foremost, that you are in blade to blade with the enemy. I will do my best to protect myself, but I do appreciate that.
Certainly.
I hate to ask you to get close, but Sarnax is right. You get up in her face, keep her busy, and we're going to pepper her from afar.
Close is my specialty.
We won't let you get in trouble. We can be on you in a minute.
It's not me I'm worried about.
All right.
But I'll keep her pinned down as much as I can.
Good.
Maybe you could take a good aim if I've got her rooted.
Absolutely.
Well, I am going to retire for the evening. Thank you for sharing this meal with me.
Thank you for the feast.
Thank you, Garrix.
Thank you.
And I'll leave. I'll go to bed.
Good night.
You all accumulate in one of the rooms, the same room that you had shared when you first met Esmeralda, and you find respite for the night. Or I guess unless you're going, I guess you'd probably go down to your mansion.
I think we'd go to the room and then we'd go into the mansion.
Sure,
Just to
you
be
do
super
that.
safe.
You go to the mansion. You all find your individual rooms, and you enjoy a long rest.
All right.
Baby.
Okay.
Kind of relief sometimes not having to prepare spells. I just go, boop, boop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Ready
like
to
it.
go.
I'm a big fan.
That's how I
Ready
feel
for
about
work.
playing Warlock.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, true.
Okay.
Actually, I'd like to rewind back to when he cast Hero's Feast and instead use Magic User's Nemesis and counter it.
Counter spell. It's a 10-minute cast time. He just starts. You wait till 9
the
minutes
ball's
and
gone.
40 to 59 seconds, and then you dispel it.
Yep, got him.
Aaron's ordering Botchon. Don't
Oh,
tempt me
man.
with a good time.
Nice.
Don't tempt me.
So you all wake up in the morning. You commune as you normally do. You need to do anything before you begin your journey.
I would drink my tea, look at the tea leaves, read my spell book, and
prep your new portents.
I did. I just rolled for them.
I didn't hear it.
Oh, I think she
did.
would have been watching.
I didn't hear it.
Keep him honest, Nate.
I literally just rolled 3 of them. I did the whole... You can check, chat. You just saw me pick 3
I don't know.
out.
Did he?
Chat, did he roll
Did
forwards?
anybody see
Someone,
him?
hurry, someone clip it. Someone clip me rolling my portents because I
Someone
did
in
it.
chat
I did this.
confirm.
Yes,
okay,
he did.
all right. Thanks,
okay.
pass the me.
Okay.
Red clock, pass
All right.
me. Thank you. You guys
I
are
don't-
fucking best.
I don't
Thank
trust you.
Clip it.
Gotta keep him honest.
You
Abby,
never
what?
trust your boyfriend at
Gotta
your
keep him
table,
honest.
so.
He's good.
I love it.
He's good.
He did, though. Fine, then you're good.
But he did. So I will be preparing my spells as the rest of the...
I would say that we'd just be getting up very early, probably before dawn, and get an early start, and trying to make our way towards Perez.
Right.
The professor and everyone is ready.
Nikki rolls for insight on chat.
Do it.
Yeah, I think you're a bunch of liars, chat. Well, I got a 4, so I believe you.
Yeah. Sounds alright.
All right, so you all begin your morning rituals. You prepare as you would proof important. You prepare as you would any day, and you begin your journey along the winding path that leads from Argynvost directly towards Berez. You travel for hours. The trail hugs the river for several miles. The dirt and grass soon turn to marsh as the trail dissolves into spongy earth pockmarked with strands of tall reeds and pools of stagnant water. A thick shroud of fog covers all. Scattered throughout the marsh are old peasant cottages, their walls covered with black mildew, their roofs mostly caved in. These decrepit dwellings seem to hunker down in the mire as though they've long since given up on escaping the thick mud. Everywhere you look, black clouds of flies dart about, hungry for blood. The fog is much thinner on the far side of the river, where a light flashes amid a dark ring of standing stones. And as you look around, you've been here before. On your first hunt for Arabelle, this was not where you found her. But nothing seems to have changed, and as you look out over the marsh, you see it there, nestled in the thickest parts of the mire. The single looming hut of Baba Lysaga, and in it, lights illuminated, movement, and out of the chimney, the crooked, winding chimney, puffs of smoke.
Is the separation of the light from Argynvost and her darkness like very...
Very clear. You've long passed it.
Okay, gotcha. We're now in the darkness.
Yes.
How far from the hut are we? Hundreds of feet?
Yes. Probably a little over 500 feet.
All right.
I'm ready when you are.
We can either try to draw her out of the hut.
And you may reveal the map if you want to, but you won't see the hut on there. That's just... I use the Berez map as swamp terrain, so they will ignore all indications on it as it's not relevant to what they're doing.
So we don't have to necessarily go around and explore any of this?
No.
Just for funsies.
For flavor? Oh.
I won't stop you, but you don't have to.
Oh, so this is probably her hut, right?
Yeah.
I thought she said the hut wasn't on the map.
Is that on the map?
No. She said that.
Okay.
I apologize.
That's why I'm saying, for the sake of this map, nothing on there matters.
We can either...
So even the rivers don't exist. It's all swampy marsh. It's just for squares. It's for squares, and it's for at least giving the feel of it being swampy.
The old swampy feel.
Yeah.
We can either try to draw her out of the hut, which I think is wise, but that blows the element of surprise, or we try to assault the hut directly.
Yes, I apologize. I think I overate at the feast last evening, and I missed some of the conversation around our tactics.
That's all right.
We each have a potion of invulnerability, and we're going to save it.
Well, 4 of you have one.
4 of us. Sarnax will use one at the beginning to ensure that he stays alive and can keep us healthy. The rest of us will only use it if we are in dire straits.
The goal is to try to keep those available for Strahd herself.
Wise indeed.
Outside of that, I told everybody to make sure that we keep moving. And don't forget that. And that means you too, Sarnax, all right?
Of course.
Do I have your word?
Yes.
And as he touches my hand, I cast freedom of movement on him.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Shepard.
It lasts for 1 hour.
Okay. So what is our plan then to get the rest of the lullaby?
I believe we will need to engage in combat, and we will have to make a game time decision, as they say.
We don't know if it's something that she just keeps in her brain or if she has written down. But I'm relying on the professor, at the very least, to be keeping an eye out for it and doing what he can and thinking about those kind of things while Kana and I handle the more combat-oriented sides of this fight.
Would you be able to shroud our movements so we can sneak up on her?
Yes, I believe so.
What do we know about hags and their preferred environments? I know very little. I've never come across one before. Do we know anything about their abilities or their homes or the swamp?
I think from a meta sense, I think I used Slayer's Prey on one of the other hags, but we never got close enough to Baba Lai Saga for me to use Slayer's Prey on her.
Mm-hmm.
Or by that I mean Hunter Sense.
No, you didn't, because you used...
we never got
you
close
used
enough. Because I had to be within 60
feet,
feet, and we weren't. We were like hundreds and hundreds of feet out.
Yes.
So from a meta sense, I don't know how they differ. That was why I was trying to RP the whole they're resilient and probably resistant to lots of types of damage and things like that. But I don't think we know much more than what normal hags do.
Yeah, you wouldn't know anything more than what the hags that you encountered at Bone Grinder did, and you don't know if they're even the same type.
Right.
I believe I do have an idea for how we can approach
What
and
is
get
it?
the upper hand. I can make her think. It's not necessarily a sound, but something even more. And if I just look very quickly,
I know we're so far away, but I think I can hear her gnawing on the bones
Yeah.
of the goats. It's okay. This is
Rattling chains.
the rattling chains. Yeah, there must be a goat in there.
Rattle the cages!
Thanks,
nice.
Mike. We have our doggy Jack with us. He just had surgery, so apologize for any background noise. He's agitated.
He's healing.
You guys have been
He's
great about
healing.
that.
He'll eventually
Everyone in here
fall
loves a
asleep.
good pupper.
He's got itchy butt and a cone on his head. He's very grumpy.
Just while you're looking, Rich, Mike, for you, so you know, the freedom of movement is no difficult terrain, and other magical effects can neither reduce the target's speed nor cause paralysis or restrained, and you can spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraints such as manacles or a creature that has it grappled, and then finally, being underwater imposes no penalties on your movement or your attacks.
Nice. That's awesome.
Fast lizard folk is fast.
What are you thinking, Professor?
let's approach carefully,
You've got a plan?
and I will distract her. Yes, I do.
All right.
Okay.
How
I need
do
to
you
get.
plan to do that?
I plan to hopefully take her focus off of us with an illusion.
Stay close to me. When the battle starts, we fan out, and the professor's going to give us the go-ahead here on his word, on his distraction tactic. We'll know. All right?
If I could get close to her, I could perhaps take her mind from her.
You may have an opening.
Suggestions.
You may have an opening. Kana's going to try to get up in her face as much as possible. You may have an opening.
It will not work if we're trying to harm her, though.
I think that attempting with some sort of charm will eliminate the element of surprise.
Fair enough.
You can try to guide us closer and keep an eye on the marshlands in case they're treacherous. You all can remain behind me if we need to get closer for any sort of element of surprise.
Understood.
I don't know if fanning out is safe in case anything happens. I might not be able to get to you.
Fair enough. One last thing. I reiterated this last night. I've faced magical creatures in the past. A lot of them are very resilient of the mind and spirit.
Yes.
If you try something and it doesn't appear to be working, you got to switch tactics on the fly. Stay on your toes. we don't know entirely what we're up against.
Noted. Thank you.
Just for mechanically, it removed my max HP modifier, so remember
17.
to apply that
Yeah,
if it got removed.
It did. You're right.
A long rest. Yeah,
I didn't notice that. Thank you for pointing that out.
Thankfully, the stage, so it's good.
I don't think I actually did it.
All right, let's approach and get 100 feet out.
Perfect.
Miss Isaacs, would you care
Go ahead
to
and put
shroud
your
us?
I'll be first.
Where are we? Does the cardinal direction we're approaching from
feel
matter?
free to place the hut on the map.
Oh, the hut.
Oh, that's a spoopy hut.
Oh, that.
Oh, you mean that thing?
So you can place it. Yep, that's the perfect spot. And then you place yourselves. These will be 5 foot by 5 foot for the duration of this fight, even though it may say something different on the map.
Got it.
So I'd like to be in the front. I'm going to switch
Yeah,
here.
just adjust this.
So mechanically, what I'd like to do is I want to keep an eye on the swamp and kind of the survival tactic, keep an eye out for any sort of like quicksand or any sort of part of the wasteland that may be treacherous and guide them around it.
And I would like to ritually
if I
cast
can.
Detect Magic before we approach.
Roll a survival check. You
So I'm
want
just going to I'm going to take 10 minutes to cast Detect Magic ritually before we make our approach.
You do this. You begin to cast Detect Magic, and as it completes, you feel it immediately dissipate.
Oh boy.
Mage Hand. Manum.
Why am I trying to use my computer like it's a touchscreen? It's not. What school of magic is Mage Hand?
It is... Conjuration.
You cast Mage Hand.
Ooh.
Kana, keep an eye out, and I'll cast guidance on Kana.
Okay. Does that apply to this roll I just
Yeah,
made mechanically or later? We'll do it for later, for within a minute. 25 for survival.
You look around and you're easily able to guide them. It seems like it's there are many pockets of quicksand. It goes about ankle, maybe sometimes calf deep into the muck, and it's soft and it's hard to move through. It's definitely difficult terrain. But you, outside of swatting off some of these flies, there's not much to avoid.
Thank you. What is it, Professor?
I believe that she's blocked all divination magic in the area.
That would not be surprising.
I can cast Mage Hand just fine, but Detect Magic? I'm guessing Arcane Eye, Scry, none of it would work.
And your portents. Is that considered divination?
I'm probably more mechanically just for spells.
Okay.
Did the girl say anything about this?
She couldn't see
She
in
did
here.
say she couldn't see in here, that's exactly why.
Damn it!
That does make...
She's ready then. I mean, the element of surprise may already be gone, but we'll give it a try. You still okay with your plan?
How much does that impact you, Professor?
It shouldn't impact me mechanically too much. I don't believe so, but...
How about the both of you?
I am ready.
Divination magic, is that...
Frankly, do not know.
Miss Isaacs, would you care to shroud our path?
Yes, I think it's best.
Shall
I'll
we
take out my
stealthily
prayer
approach?
beads. And Umeta, please guide us with silent footsteps in the shadows as we approach.
Inspired to
Getting them out of the way over here.
So you get
Nice.
plus
Thank you
5
for guidance. I
stealth.
rolled max on that.
I still got a 19, even with my terrible roll. Thank you.
Is it plus what?
Plus 5.
Plus 5? 25.
Oh, that didn't go up to...
And
That didn't go up higher since you leveled up? No? Okay, it's always just plus 5.
Yeah.
My bad.
We just get new. I get new stuff on
So it's 7.
27 for me.
30, surprisingly, with guidance.
Get your balls out of my court.
I'm sorry that my balls are all up in your business.
Well, that's not good. 13.
This could be bad.
But
You're inspired, I think, right?
I don't know. Am I?
Yeah.
you want to use it for this?
Yeah,
No, I
would.
do not, because I can shadow step.
Oh.
Okay.
Cool. I don't know what that does, but that sounds cool.
I don't want to use it.
So,
I'm gonna hang towards the back.
your plan is to get within 120 feet.
Yes.
Begin to make your way towards the hut.
I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna die.
You begin to make your way towards the hut. And as you get to around 120 feet, you begin to hear movement inside of the hut. You hear a voice boom loudly.
You think you can walk into my swamp? You think you can get one past Baba Lysaga? No, let the children come. Granny wants to play games.
I need you all to roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Fuck
All
you.
right, let's fucking do it,
Roll
Joey.
20. Sorry.
Oh, no.
No, that's okay.
I'm glad I didn't use my Insta.
Don't fucking Portland. An initiative roll? I wasn't sure if that's what you were thinking.
I was waiting for a portent on that one when I said okay. I thought that you would do it.
Yeah. Not great,
She
but
wouldn't be
okay.
within her. What's the range on it? Like 60 feet?
Oh, portents have range, that's right.
Yeah. Make sure that I know the range.
Damn. Evangelist and she'll. Maybe she'll ask us what we could have done better. Maybe she can tell us what we could have done better here.
And you just keep
People
yours
see
to
them.
yourself while I
What?
roll
You shouldn't need
initiative.
to see them.
I forgot to cast Mage Armor.
Fuck.
I'm so stupid.
Can we say that we can cast Mage Armor before?
Yes, I think that's
'Cause I
fine.
think that
You did
would-
prepare.
Benevolent DM.
Death.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, this will be the longest part for me trying to figure out all
That's
of
okay,
this
take your time.
in the beginning. So,
Without posting any spoilers, has anyone fought Lysaga?
well, there won't be spoilers for this because this isn't what's in the book.
Uh-oh.
Never mind.
Because Strahd only goes up to 10 and you guys are 14. So, this
Okay,
can't
that's
be, by its very nature, it can't be the same fight in the book.
That's true.
Okay. So I didn't need to worry about that.
Bring
Yikes.
your dad. Bring your dad.
Okay. 20 to 25.
Did you roll above a 20?
Nope, I got a 19.
Okay, 15 to 20.
15.
Shepard's 19.
17.
You got a 16, Rich?
15.
15.
I got a 5.
I got a rock.
Creeping hut.
Oh,
No.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
I don't care for that.
I don't know.
So you guys can't see our initiative tracker, but there is a lair action, Creeping Hut.
10 to 15?
12.
5.
Do you want my temp, like my AC? With
And
the-
you said 12. She was 10, you were 12?
I was 5.
Oh, you're 5. Okay.
Giant. Oh God. Oh no.
There's also Giant Skull and Baba Lysaga.
Oh, no, Baba Lysaga went home. We just
I'll
have to
take
fight
a
the giant
picture.
skull.
Well, wish us luck.
Viewers, it's been really fun.
Thank you for the 2 twists today. I think those will come in very handy.
I've never been more ready for anything in my whole life.
And yes, Barbarian
Okay.
is Berez.
3, 2, 1. Alright, let's do this.
Fucking beautiful.
Nikki gonna kick her ass.
Oh,
Nikki gonna
fuck.
kick
We're
her
going to get a
ass.
question in the chat for how many twists we have.
Do you
don't know.
We probably need more.
Since we have Mage Armor on, I don't know if that's helpful to you.
Oh,
I'll just
We got a handful.
And then I'll
We got a
write it
handful.
down, as I need to.
because it's an 8-hour game, so it'll stay the same this time.
You heard a certain number of clinks
11.
from... There you go.
11.
Okay.
We'll probably use all of them.
Okay.
I don't want to die.
Y'all.
Yes, okay.
Oh, thank you, Master Meatball.
Thank you, Master Evil. I mean, no, not thank you. Bad.
Excuse me.
So, you hear.
Shut the fuck up.
Whoa. Rock's falling. You're dead.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say now Baba Lysaga instantly kills level 10 kill everyone. Level 10 kill everyone spell.
You hear the voice boom out as you begin to see the hut shake from side to side as the winds begin to pick up around you. Swirling bits of fog and swamp moss begin to swirl around you. All of your ranged attack rolls are at disadvantage.
What? Are you kidding?
All right, Shepard.
Does that mean spells
Luckily,
too?
Yeah.
you do have crossbow master, so if you get up in her face,
Fuck.
mechanically.
And everybody was laughing at me for wanting to take Mage Slayer. Okay, so if it's my turn, I can't see her. I just see a hut.
You do. And you're 120 feet away.
I'm so mad.
Oh shit. Well, okay, I apologize. Normally my turn was going to be very quick, but I wasn't ready for all of that. I am going to, if we're 120 feet away, I am going to dash, and just basically get within range to make it so that we're, we've got normal, whatever. Right? I mean, we're not actually, are we just trying to get within range and do the thing, or what?
Just hold your action and fire if any danger happens, but I implore you, just hold your action for now. I'm gonna try something.
At this distance with these wings.
You're a good shot, Shepard.
I trust
You're
you.
better than the winds.
I hold my shot. Hold!
So he's readying his attack action for...
Yep.
I guess I'm not doing anything.
Sarnax.
Alright. I am going to step forward and I'll raise my lantern as it's going to glow as a beacon of flames going to drop on me. And it says, "This is one of the final remaining areas of darkness in this land, but I, Garrix, will be a beacon of hope." And I'm going to cast Beacon of Hope.
Yes!
Right,
Love that
Let's
spell.
go.
You do that. You're concentrating?
Yep.
Thanks. Thanks, man. Thanks.
And my bonus action, I'm going to chug the invulnerability.
All right. Clayton.
So, I don't know if this is going to work. But, my case will open up. I'll take out a bit of fleece. And I will say, Imitari.
I want to move.
And...
Oh, definitely.
Thanks for getting Virgil. Oh, is that another twist?
It is.
Thanks
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm not going to say shut the fuck up because I know you need to concentrate, so just...
Yeah, thanks.
if there is some area around here that's like brush, or that's like a tree, or something where...
There is around where?
Just somewhere like near the hut where
Yes,
it
there
feels like
is.
someone could emerge.
Yes.
I have a Mickey hair.
Oh,
It's a little-
I have Nikki. Yeah,
A little
I'm always
pink
covering
hair.
My hairs get all over everybody. There's nothing you can do about it.
You begin to hear Strahdania's theme song as Strahdania von Zarovich emerges from the hut and calls out.
You mean from the brush?
From the brush, and calls out, "Mother, what do you speak of? Please stand down."
Roll a deception.
You have your portents. Okay.
Deception. Do I want to use it? I'm going to use a lucky die. That's a 20.
Yes!
So my deception's not great, but
I love it when you use Nikki's dice.
that is a 22.
33. She calls out.
We're gonna die.
Trying to use my own tricks against me, are you? Try better next time.
Oh, fuck.
It was worth a shot, I'm sorry!
It is now the creeping hut's turn.
I'll dispel it.
You watch as the hut, its legs pull out of the ground, long vines ripping from the earth as it begins to move towards you. It is going to move 60 feet towards you.
Could that trigger his attack action?
I don't want to shoot the hut.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
No.
Yeah. So what? Yeah.
So then I'll say that I'll place us like 60 feet away then. If it's moved 60 feet and we were 120. Is that cool? I'm going to place us 60 feet from the hut then.
Yes.
Uni's reporting on that video.
You use solo.
Which is less valuable.
So the hut has moved, not us, but we are now within. You said you wanted to be like out there.
Yeah.
We are now within 60 feet of the hut.
Oh my god.
And that is the hut's turn.
Can we see in the windows now that it's moved closer?
You can. You see the image of this creature. Maybe if I can find the thing that I just have. Where did I put you?
33 insight.
Yep. She rolled a 33 insight.
Against his 22
Natural
for deception.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, you're not going to trigger.
Yeah, I don't know where I put it. So you see the image of Baba Lysaga. She has 3/4 cover while she's inside of the hut. Oh, here she is. You can pass her around and you forgot what she looked like.
Oh my god. That's
in
right.
that case, if she's moved within range and I can see her, and I was holding my action, I would like to use my action to use Slayer's Prey on her.
Okay.
Great.
Tell me what I need to tell you again.
I decimate a creature within range of 60 feet, and at the first time, it just gives me extra damage against that creature the first time I deal damage.
Okay.
So it's my mini hunter's mark.
Gotcha. I thought it was something different.
No, it's not. It wasn't the hunter sense. This is Slayer's Prey. It's my miniature hunter mark. That's it. That was my action.
All right, she is going to giant spell isn't active. She is going to use she's going to use a legendary action, and she is going to look at you. Who is the closest? She is going to look at you. Sorry, it's really hard to see through all of this. Can we move the Batman thing that's right here because I can't see through the Batman thing.
Shepherd or Kana are closest.
All right, Kana looks like she's most in front. She is going to send out all 3 of her hag's bolts directly at you.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And that's going to be a 26 to hit.
Okay.
20 to hit.
Yep.
And a natural 1. So 2 of them will hit.
Holy fuck. We're fucked.
Yeah, no, this is not gonna go well.
No, sorry. 32 points of damage from the 2 that hit you.
Not poison.
No, it's not. It's force damage. It's essentially Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. Got it. Cool.
Gotcha.
All right, noted.
Victoria.
Okay. I want to use. I'm gonna move up within. I think that's 60 feet. That's 60 feet.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
I'm gonna just raise my hands up, and you'll hear the sound of like shattering mirrors, and I'm gonna cast Shatter on the hut.
Nice.
Interesting.
So that is a con saving throw.
At disadvantaged. Because made out of wood and stuff.
Oh yeah. Good call.
Oh.
Creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal. Oh,
It's
stone,
made of
crystal.
organic material.
It
It's
is.
made mostly
I'm
of
sorry.
vines from the marsh. There's wood embedded in it, but yes, it's an organic thing. And what kind of saving throw?
Con.
It fails.
Okay. So it is going to take.
Oh wait, what's the DC? Is it 17?
18.
Okay, then yes, it fails.
Okay.
I didn't realize its con save was so high.
And I was casting that, so that is 3d8 at a second level. Get D8 out.
Meeple, I was thinking the same thing. My dyslexia kicked in, and I'm like, this is Baba lasagna.
Baba lasagna.
Where's my lasagna, John?
So that takes 8. Oh, can it even take psychic damage? 8 psychic damage.
Psychic damage?
Is it thunder? It's thunder damage.
Yeah, it should be.
It's thunder.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thunder. My bad.
You reach towards the hut and you let loose your necrotic magic, your shadowy magic. As it roils through the air, it collides with the hut, and you see the windows in it shaking, the vines recoiling, but it doesn't seem to do as much damage as you'd expected. What was the total? Again?
8.
Okay, yeah. And it is her turn. She is going to remove herself from the hut. You see as she stands in the doorway and looks out at all of you.
Oh, they come. Oh, they always come to Mother.
Oh boy.
Come to me, children. We could have so much fun here. Don't you think?
She looks directly at Shepherd.
I know how much you love children.
And she is going to look directly at you as she sniffs the air and gets a strange look to her face. And she is going to look directly at you and point. And I need you to make... I have way too many papers. You guys have to go over here. You guys have to go over here. Here are my space. Thanks. I need you to make a... Oh no, I make a ranged attack on you. Cool.
Abby, I think it's frightening.
25 to hit.
Oh yeah, that is.
Great. I need you to make a... No, I don't. I thought this one had a thing. So it's not much damage. You'll be fine.
Roll inside.
You take 2 necrotic damage immediately.
Okay.
And then I will have you roll for it. You'll be taking 2d4 necrotic damage at the end of all of your subsequent turns.
I will mark that.
As you feel it in the pit of your stomach. She points her finger out at you. A sickening green magic spirals through the air and slams into your chest. You look down. A seed begins to grow within you, the vines and tendrils sprouting out around you. As she looks at all of you, she points towards the ground, and you see as her skull rises. I want you to place this on the map in front of...
Should she be on there too?
No, she's not in the skull yet. She's just called forth her skull as a bonus action. Yep.
Okay.
We can see her in the hut. She doesn't have cover anymore.
She does not have cover anymore.
Does that trigger his?
No.
He already used his.
I'm good. I'm good.
Kana,
My
it's
turn
your
is
turn.
good.
Bonus action, expeditious retreat from my vestige. I will move up. Can I see her, or is the skull?
Yes, she has no coverage.
She has full cover.
She has no coverage.
No coverage.
Is the skull floating?
She has pulled it out of the ground. It wasn't there before. It has not moved. She just summoned her skull.
Is it like sitting on the ground, or is it flying?
It's sitting on the ground.
So am I within 60 feet of her?
Music down. Yes.
Everyone is within 60 feet of her.
So I could get here and like attack her.
So she is 10 foot in the air. The hut is on its legs, so she's 10 foot in the air.
The hut is on its legs.
Yes.
So now that I'm next to the hut...
It's moving. It moved 60 feet towards you.
Okay. I'll get within 10 feet of the legs. And I'm going to make a first swipe at it just to see if it'll hit and if that helps with anything. Magical Naginata. Plus 14 for the leg.
Oh, you're trying to hit the hut?
The leg, yeah. The hut.
No, that misses.
All right. Next attack. 28.
That hits.
That'll be 13 points of magical slashing to the leg. And I'm just looking to see if that had any effect on the overall stability of the leg.
You said 13?
13 points.
It does not seem to have any effect on the stability of the leg, but you do slice into it.
Okay. I'll make another. I will actually. Is she? If I'm next to the leg, do I have to move closer to be next to her? Within 10 feet of her, or is this within 10 feet of both her and the leg? If she's standing here, I don't know mechanically how that would work.
She's 10 feet above you.
Oh, she's above me. Okay, yeah. I'll make another slide of the leg. 25. Another 15 points. I'm sorry, 10 points of magical slashing.
All right, you slash in to the hut again. Baba Lysaga leers down at you.
Oh, this is going to be fun, isn't it?
And then I'm just going to sidestep so that I'm not within like direct line of sight of her. Just like sideways of the hut with my remaining movement, whilst trying to be next to it.
Okay, she is going to utilize a lair action. And you are immediately in front of the hut. She is going to utilize the hut to make an attack against you.
Okay.
I'm scared.
I'm scared too.
The hut pulls out one of its roots, and it is going to slam it against you for 20 to hit.
20 hits?
Yep.
Test the meeple. It is Baba the Hutt.
Baba the Hutt, that's so good.
Baba Lysaga and Baba the Hutt.
$28 points of damage.
What kind of damage?
Bludgeoning damage.
Is that, and that's one hit?
Yes.
So that becomes 25 because of my armor, heavy armor master. Okay.
It is going to then make another attack is going to attempt to knock you prone, and it misses, so it's going to make one more root attack against you.
Okay.
And that is going to hit. 23 points of damage.
Okay, so... Okay.
And that is her lair action. Shepherd.
I use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark, and then I make 2 attacks at disadvantage.
No, that is dropped. That was a lair action,
Perfect.
so she's used a new one. You are no longer disadvantaged.
Even better.
Oh, thank goodness.
That's good.
Yes, keep me honest, Mike. You know how this stuff works.
I forget what my to hit is. Let me check real quick. It's plus 13, so I got a 20 and a 16.
20 hits, 16 does not.
So that's going to be all 3 6s.
You're attacking her?
That's going to be 18, 19 points of damage with 1 shot. Judgment.
That's 1 shot, you said?
Yep. It's 1 hit because of Slayer's Prey, Hunter's Mark, and the hit.
You watch as she moves her way into the doorway. She's sneering down at Kana as she forces her hut to attack. The hut unleashes its blows into Kana. She's distracted, and you use this moment to fire into her. You see as the bolt makes contact with her shoulder, and she rears back and she looks at you, and a horrific smile lights her face.
I'm just going to swing a little farther out, flanking the other direction that Kana's going. That's my
your
turn?
turn?
Yep.
Okay. She is going to use a legendary action.
And I take 2d4 at the end of my turn.
She is going to...
5 points of damage.
She is going to cast a 2nd level spell.
Is there any kind of saving throw to stop the repeating damage at the end of my turn? Or is it just for 10 rounds? Or...
I can tell you right now.
If you can just tell me there's no saving, that's fine. You don't have to tell me how long it lasts. I just want to make sure I'm...
It's for 1 minute.
Okay, yeah, so 10 rounds. That's fine. Cool. Perfect. Got it.
And she is going to look at Clayton. No, she's not. Sorry, give me a second. She's got a lot of stuff.
Take your time, my phone just died.
Okay, good.
Oh no!
Okay, good.
Do you need a charger?
No, I wasn't plugged in.
That's not good.
She is going to... She can't do that because it's... Mirror image is concentration, right?
Correct.
She's going to cast mirror image.
Ooh, shoot.
You watch as where she was standing, you now see multiple forms of Baba Lysaga. In unison, all of them look out at you and begin to cackle. Sarnax.
I'll call out Kana, how are you?
I'm not quite down yet, but not feeling that great.
Hold out one bit longer.
Okay.
I am going to, a little bead is going to shoot out of my lantern, and I'm going to cast a fireball on all three of them outside of Kana.
Okay.
And that is a dex saving throw for everyone. DC is 18, I believe.
She passes. The hut passes. The skull fails.
And if they are resistant, they are not actually resistant because of my elemental business. So 4, 8, 12, ouch. 12, 18, 23, 29 points of fire damage to all three of them.
That's pretty good.
And then half if they pass.
Okay. And then, so 29, so that's 14.
And the hut is on fire.
If they passed.
Correct.
Does someone might give a D20 you could spare for the fight?
Yeah. Do you want a good one?
Yeah, I mean...
No, he wants the shitty
one. One that you're not going to use.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good one.
Why do you need so many D20s? Clayton is scheming.
Oh no.
Yikes. Scheming and dreaming.
Okay. They all take the damage. You watch as in a cloud of smoke, a fireball erupts from the heavens and slams down around the hut and around Kana. You all gasp as you look, trying to find her. You see Kana wiping away the smoke, but she seems to be unharmed. A few spots of flame can be seen igniting on the thatched portion of the roof of the hut. The skull is slightly charged. Baba Lysaga looks like she barely took anything at all.
Yikes.
I mean,
all right.
She dropped the button. No.
Okay.
No, she took the full amount, but it's just a small amount. Right.
So, can you describe what the porch of the hut looks like?
There's no porch. It's a door.
She's 10 feet in
She's
the air.
standing in the doorwell. It's a circular domicile.
Okay. Are there any, effects around, hanging, bones or whatever?
Yeah, she's hanging bone fetishes.
Okay, I will look at them and I will say, Animus! And I'm going to...
it's not technically your turn. It's actually a lair action. Or not a lair action, I'm going to use another legendary action. And you watch as she looks down at her hut.
Baby, hold this for mother.
And she transfers her concentration over to her hut.
Fine with me.
What does that mean?
It means she doesn't have to concentrate on the spell. So she can cast multiple concentration spells.
Yep.
It's busted.
So I do that. I cast Animus, and I'm going to animate 10 of her little floating bone fetishes, and they all shake to life. And I am going to use my bonus action to, I'll just say, attack, and they're all going to...
What type of spell is this?
Should be transmutation or conjuration.
You should say here?
It'll say
transmutation.
There you go.
how would this work if it can't be like polymorphed or its immutable form where it can't be changed? Would you say as a DM?
You cannot. I believe it says that you can't transmute magical things.
Or I would then sticks. If I feel like they're magical bones.
Well, I'm saying everything on it. It's the entire thing is alive right now.
Okay, then okay. If I'm seeing it's all sort of alive, I'll take 10 rocks and branches and whatever.
Okay,
and I will animate anything
Swamp
that
grass.
would be considered tiny, and they're all going to fly at her and
At her?
Yes, at her.
Okay.
And they are going to attack her melee attack.
Okay, perfect. Do it. Do it to it.
Dear God.
Whoa!
Need one?
So hold on, just so that I know. So
you gotta roll mirror image for all that shit.
A couple were natural. Were natural ones.
But that would be able to poof all over that if it hits her.
What's 8 plus 7? 15. So I got a 14, a 15.
Miss.
I got a 17.
Miss.
Okay, so I need to roll a 10. Or, I guess we'll see. There's a 19.
Misses.
19?
Oh, dear Lord.
Yep. Yikes.
Okay.
So that means I gotta roll these 7s.
So I need to roll a 12 or higher. So, hold on. So these 3 hit. And that one hits. So I have 4 hits.
I can hang on to that if you need it. It's a goodie.
You have 4 hits. I need you to roll the first one for mirror image.
You roll it.
Yeah, you just roll
I
it.
do?
Yeah, so if
Yeah.
there's a hit, you roll it, and then depending on what it is, you either hits her or one of the mirror images.
I don't remember which one of these dice I rolled, and one was a 3 and one was a 19. I'm going to do it again. Sorry. I have both my d20s there. Okay, so the first that's going to miss and hit a duplicate, so one of the duplicates is gone.
Okay.
Now it's 2 duplicates.
That's huge.
You're higher. That hits a duplicate. So it's 2 duplicates. And that one hits her. The third one hits
Nice.
her.
5 bludgeoning damage.
Magical bludgeoning, right? Yeah.
So what is it?
Oh, no, it is.
It is.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
5
It's
magical.
conjured.
Yeah, it's 5 magical bludgeoning. That's right. It's like the same thing as Urgate.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, and then
Little
sorry, the
triangles.
last one.
They don't do
The last one also hits her.
Nice.
7 points of magical
That's
bludgeoning.
You using the swarm to like basically pop her mirror image is so huge. Because it's better than you like getting a crit and then like hitting a mirror image.
So does she have any images
One
up?
left.
One left. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll just say that. So I think up to 4 can share space because they're tiny. So we'll say that like they're sort of spread out around her evenly.
And how long did they last?
Probably a minute.
10 minutes? No, 1 minute. 1 minute. Yep.
All right. Seeing this,
They have very low hit points as well.
she is.
Right, she's gonna arcane.
Well, she would do this, even though it will do absolutely nothing. She looks out at all of you. She uses her legendary action, and she begins to cackle madly. And if you didn't have Fear's Feast, you'd have to roll to be frightened, but you all cannot be frightened. So it does nothing, but she's
go.
used Mad Cackle.
Yes!
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
She now realizes that you have that on you.
Oh, clever, aren't they? Tricksy little ones. Well, don't worry, Mama has a way.
We are not afraid in the light of Garrick's.
He shouts over the storm.
And it is then the Creeping Hut's turn. The Creeping Hut is where it wants to be, so that won't do anything. The giant skull is going to levitate into the air
Woof.
and place itself right in front of Baba Lysaga. And then it is Victoria's turn.
Okay, so she's still in the hut.
She's in the doorway.
She's in the doorway
10
of the
feet
hut.
up in the air.
I am going.
But is the skull blocking her at all? Is this like it's a large skull?
It's there, but it's not
Preventing cover.
The only person that it would prevent would be Kana, who's it's basically hovering right over her head.
Got it.
I am going to reach my hand out and in a 20-foot area right here, you'll start to see the earth bubble and roil and hands and skeleton hands will be coming out of the earth, and I'm going to cast Erupting Earth. So it'll be big explosions of dirt. So the skull, Baba Lysaga,
In the hut.
and the hut all have to make dex saving throws.
DC.
18.
Well,
Only the hut.
only the hut, because Baba Lysaga is inside of the
And the
hut.
skull's floating.
And the skull's floating. So
But
they're
that's
not
still good.
actually on the ground.
It's a cube.
So it goes up in the air.
Oh, does it? Oh, because it erupts. It's a
It's a 20. It's an eruption of Earth. It's 20 cube.
The hut fails.
Can you meta magic that?
I forgot I had any of that. What does meta magic do?
Baba Lysaga passes.
That's like the sorcerer's main
The
feature.
skull fails. So the skull and
Using
the hut
sorcerer
have
points.
failed. Baba Lysaga passes.
Okay.
Meta magic is the splitting, or
It's just it's sorcerer feature.
You
It's
can
like
make them stronger. You can make them go extra distance. You can twin
more
spell.
more damage.
You can like re-roll shit. It's literally so awesome. I can't wait for this.
cool.
God damn it. 13.
Okay. Maybe we turn the
yeah. Let's turn
we
it.
turn a little longer.
That's so bad. 22. Bludgeoning.
Just it's bludgeoning.
Magical bludgeoning.
Yeah.
22.
Get back on the table.
Does anyone have extra D4s?
No, I lost one here. It's somewhere in this house.
Mike, do you have extra D4s?
You can choose from any of these, but I'll keep one. You need two.
All right. You
I got more than
you
Slaughterhead.
see as grasping from beneath the muck and the mire of the swamp, these grasping hands make their way up as they're tearing and wailing away at the legs of this hut, able to reach up and even attack Baba Lysaga.
Okay. And that is also, that 20-foot area kind of between them is difficult terrain now.
Okay. Baba Lysaga, it is her turn. She jumps into her skull and she flies straight past Kana and directly towards you. So you can put her in her hut or in her skull, and she's going to fly in the middle.
Oh no!
I should have met a magic
Right there.
I didn't remember that it was a thing.
Now you know. It's okay.
Yeah.
And
one fuck up
she
though, and this will
is
just kill you.
she is going to.
Can I also? I'm sorry, I forgot to use my bonus action. Can I shadow step away?
Is that just moving?
Shadow walk. Yeah,
Yeah, that's fine.
sorry. I'm just gonna find a shadowy spot and kind of boot back here.
So I will query, would you have done that had she not moved there? Would you have gone that far away where you wouldn't have been able to attack?
That's a
I
fair
would have
point.
gone whatever it lets me move just out of the way, 100 and some feet.
Even though you know that would not allow you to attack next round if you were that far away.
I'm just trying. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get away from her. It doesn't have to be here. I'm just trying to get kind of out of the middle of them. So I don't care where it is.
She can't do it.
Yeah, just tell. It's fine. Just tell me no then.
She is going to look to Clayton, and she is going to let loose her hag's bolts.
She.
Yeah, that hits, and that also hits.
What are they?
I'll cast shield.
So that adds 5.
5. So my AC is 23.
So 1 hits. Oh, it's 23?
23 is my AC.
Oh, then no, they all hit.
Ooh. Double shield. That's rough.
They are. Where's my other one? Oh, there you are.
No, 22. Yeah.
It's getting worse. Stop talking.
19 for the first bolt.
Holy shit.
15 for the second bolt. $21 for the third bolt.
Are you alive?
I'm alive.
Okay.
I'm about bloodied.
Holy fuck.
That's her turn. Come.
I'm gonna run.
Oh wait, so she moved.
Yep.
Can I take my opportunity attacks
What do you mean?
from my floating twig?
She has flyby.
Can I ask real quick? What kind of light Is it out here considered?
It's normal light.
Normal. Okay. I couldn't.
Yeah, you're
I couldn't
not
have shadowed anyway.
You're not.
I didn't know if it was dim.
No, it's just normal light.
It's the morning, I guess, right?
I just wasn't sure with like cloud
Right.
coverage and shit.
How high in the air is the skull?
She's within melee range if you're standing right at her. She's like in your faces. She's not afraid of you.
She's off the ground.
Okay.
She's just flying.
Get right here. I will.
Oh, look at you running to save your friends. They always do what they always do. Throw our biggest and baddest things at Baba Lysaga. It won't work. It never has.
What is the other than being like her transportation vestige? Like the skull hasn't made any sort of attacks
Not
against
yet.
us.
You know exactly what's happened so far. That's what I will say. This is an entity far beyond your realm of understanding. There's nothing that you would be able to understand more from the things that you actually see that are happening.
I'm gonna try and hit the skull.
Okay.
With my first attack. 14.
14, I actually think does hit the skull. Yes, 14 hits the skull.
Interesting.
14 points of magical slashing. I just want to see what kind of effect that has.
You slash in to the underside of the skull, and you see where your blade pierces in to the bone and breaks off a chunk. You see the thing wobble, and she looks down at you.
I'll get you.
I will make another attack against it. 15 hits.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be another 9 points of magical slashing. And then I'll make my third attack against it. That'll hit with a dirty 20. And that'll be another 11 points of magical slashing.
You slice into it 2 more times. You watch as it rocks back and forth, and she holds on. She looks at you, and her eyes narrow.
You haven't come to play games.
And that'll be my turn.
It is the lair action's turn. So she is going to... You see as she reaches towards the ground on either side of you, and she begins to pull her arms up.
You want to get close to Mommy? Let's stay close to Mommy.
And she is going to pull bone fences out of the muck. I only have the 2, but for all intents and purposes, you are now trapped within a circle of bones.
From how...
Yeah, the other ones just didn't print, and I
So kind of like all of us, it hits all of us?
It includes the hut. So it's essentially there are now bone fences completely encircling you.
Okay.
All along the bone fences. Huh?
Above us too?
No, just coming out of the muck. And there are hands attached to them, forearms, and the hands grasp towards you. There are skulls, their eyes completely vacant, but their jaws flapping up and down as they laugh, as if they're watching this depravity.
Holy shit.
And that is their action. That's their action.
I'm gonna make 3 attacks with my clicky-clacky math stones.
Let's do it.
Those are both gonna miss. I'm attacking her to be, and that's gonna be a 26 to hit on the last one.
That hits.
That is not good. 11 points of damage, I believe. Let me double check. Yeah, 11 points of damage with 1 shot. And then I'm going to adjust.
All right. You let loose one of your bolts and it pierces into her, and she looks at you and smiles.
I love the way that feels.
I take 5 points of damage at the end of my turn.
And it is, she is going to use a legendary action And she is going to turn and look at Kana. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. No, I'm sorry, Wisdom saving throw, so you will be at advantage.
Okay, alright. No, that's fine.
Wisdom?
Yes.
Probably fail. 17.
That fails. She looks at you. She looks deep within you, and you feel her connect with you.
Run away, little girl.
I'm going to use Indomitable to re-roll that if it is a fail.
You can do that.
Features? Oh my god. Where are you? You must use the new roll. Is this one at advantage? You can re-roll a saving throw that you fail. You must use the new roll. Do I just roll 1, or do I roll at advantage?
Are you advantaged normally? You reroll the whole thing.
Yeah, so
It's like a do-over.
that's great.
That's why it's once per long rest.
No,
Yeah.
it's not even a reaction. Natural fucking 20! Hey! Yes! 28.
You fail. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god!
I'm kidding.
Yikes!
She looks down at you and she says this to you, and you feel her overtaking you. And you think of Arbel. You think of Barovia. You think of Argynvost. And you steel yourself against this as you grit your teeth and you stare directly into her eyes. You will not be turned away. And that is what happened.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Fuck yeah.
How many times can you use Indomitable?
Because I'm now higher level, I can use twice per level.
Oh yeah, that's for long rest.
Sarnax.
That's amazing.
I am going to go and I am going to just place my hand on Clayton and at a 4th level cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
So you are going to enjoy, what's 4 times 8? Is that
32.
32 plus 5.
Let's go.
37 points of healing.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Beacon of Hope.
Please roll a d8 for me.
Me?
Yep.
Oh no.
I don't care for whatever that is. 7.
Add an additional 7 to that as you see a burst of silver light break through the clouds. As you feel an addition to your healing.
So 37 plus 7?
The blessing from
44.
Argynvost extending even.
Yeah, baby. Let's go.
Fuck yeah.
Steal yourself, Clayton.
I feel like
It's for just a second as you see it shoot down, as you feel it invigorate you. The mingling of Garrix and Argynvost. As you feel your wounds begin to close and you look up as once again the cloud cover begins to reform.
Oh, tricky. You bring friends from above. Their help won't help you here much.
Friends in high places.
And I'm going to call out. Her power came from the skull that Clayton destroyed.
Shut your mouth, lizard.
Aim for the skull, Shepherd.
I'll kill you first.
And she is going to use No, she's not. She'll wait. No, actually she won't. She's going to use a legendary action, and she is going to point her finger towards you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. At advantage. Yeah, fuck heroes,
Inspired
man.
too, if that helps.
That's a
19. The DC is 19.
Yeah, it's 20. Yeah, it's 29.
She points your finger at you, and you see the magic swirl and move from it. You feel it overcome you. You are familiar with this, so you've never succumbed to it yourself. Polymorph, as you're able to shrug it off.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Rose, super.
I'm tiring of this game.
Clayton.
Are you, does
Pissing off the pug.
Does
really,
the skull
really pissing her off.
seem like an object that is enchanted with something?
Oh, yeah. It seems very magical.
But it seems like an enchanted object.
What do you mean?
He's trying to ask if he can disenchant it.
Do I feel like Dispel Magic would work on it?
You can
Roll an
certainly
intelligence
try.
check.
You can certainly try.
Arcana, maybe? Or just intent? Just in? Just in or Arcana?
Oh, Arcana. Sorry, I'm dumb.
Rich, give me my good die back. I thought you were going to
23.
something important.
You feel
That's why I
like
told you
it's
one.
you feel like it's an animated skull. So yeah.
I will have all my little buddies come, and they're going to so they can get here.
All my little buddies.
I'm gonna have them dash, and just spread around here. And then I'm gonna say, I'm gonna give this a shot. Augmentum, and I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on the skull.
And that's abjuration magic, isn't it? Yeah, of course it would be.
Yes.
Okay. What level?
Whatever the baseline is.
Probably third.
And so how does that work? Just for all intents and
for
purposes.
each effect, for each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell level.
It's like counterspell.
Okay, so you need to roll for it.
Okay. It's an ability check, so I do add my luck stone to it. But I don't have proficiency. So I'm adding 6 to each of these rolls.
Jeez.
Okay. So
How many times you roll?
20. Okay. Do I need to keep rolling?
Huh? No. You reach out as you watch as she's bearing down on Sarnax. You reach out and you cast Dispel Magic on the skull that she is in. She seems shocked as she plummets into the muck. You see as muck spills over her. You see as she is deep down into this skull, as you see one arm come out and land on one side, the other come out and land on one side as she pushes herself out.
Shoot her!
She looks directly at you and she says, "You will pay for that."
And I hold out my hat and I'm going to
Run.
Can I just say, when Nikki was describing that, I thought giant skeleton hand.
Skeleton spider.
Giant, literally a skeleton giant golem.
Was gonna come out of the skull and
Tight ass.
She turns Transformer style into one. Bursts out of her arms.
I would have been like, way to go, Sarnax.
So I am done.
Yeah, you are.
Fuck.
That was really good.
I am out of legendary action, so.
Creeping Hut's turn.
You're right, it is the Creeping Hut's turn.
It wants to kill Victoria.
But...
Who said that?
Yes, so the hut is going to...
Oh my goodness.
Who's closest? Yeah, it actually would be Victoria.
It's really close between the two.
No, I think it's actually...
Technically, it's probably Shep.
It's Shepard.
Because Pythagoras
the
is
hut
legit.
is going to use all of its actions to perform Ram.
It is difficult terrain.
Not for the hut. Not for the hut.
It can't be hindered by
The
difficult
hut
terrain.
lives here.
No, it's got
The hut is a
giant
part of the
legs.
swamp.
The hut cannot be hindered by difficult terrain.
Okay.
Its legs are so big that
Don't try to rules lawyer the DM on her item.
That will hit.
We'll lose every time.
Kelsey.
Oh, it wasn't attacking me?
No, it's attacking Victoria.
I mean, oh no, keep Victoria alive.
Holy shit.
I picture Howl's Moving Castle, full steam ahead.
Yeah, I do like that.
You take 23 bludgeoning damage,
It's not too bad.
and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's probably bad.
And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex, you say?
Come on.
Yeah, plenty. That's going to be a 23 for me.
You are able to dodge out of the way as this hut peels its legs out of the swamp and lumbers towards Victoria, slamming into her.
Victoria, heads up!
It slams into you, and you were not expecting this. As you are caught off guard, you slide through the muck, you fall over prone, you are stunned for the next round.
And what was the damage?
I don't
something?
remember.
It's just 23.
23.
It was 23.
Yes, you are prone and stunned for the next round.
Fuck.
In the muck.
And it is your turn, but you are stunned and prone, so you can do nothing. And then on your next turn, you'll be able to make, at the beginning of your turn, you'll be able to make a save to try to right yourself.
Okay.
And then Kana, it is your turn.
It is my turn. I'm going to... We'll move here. Yeah, I guess right there. I'm gonna. So the skull is now just like lifeless on the ground.
Yeah,
and she's just like
sitting in the muck, and she's standing in it, looking at all of you.
But she's not prone.
She's what?
She's not prone. Okay. Use a bonus action to give myself fighting spirit, so I have advantage on all of my attacks. And it also gives me 10 temporary hit points. And I will make an attack against her. 17.
Misses.
Is she holding anything?
No.
Natural 1 and a 2.
Damn.
Nope. 5 and a 3. All of them miss. And so...
Is that 3 attacks?
That's 3 attacks.
Okay, good. When you get 4, is that 20?
It's like 17, maybe?
It's up there.
Yeah.
I already used my bonus action, and I'm not going to do my action surge. So that is my turn.
It is a lair action. You
die.
Is she like is she a big creature, or she's in it?
So
she's
her?
in the skull.
See this? That's the medium creature.
Is she within my opportunity attack range?
Well, she'd have to get out of the
hasn't
skull
moved.
and run. Yeah.
But I mean, like where I'm standing right now, if she were to move, is she within my opportunity attack range?
Well, if you have reach, then yes.
I have 10 feet reach.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll stay where I am.
As long as she doesn't like cover or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or flyby.
Well, she had flyby. So she can't have...
Well, we know the skull had flyby.
the
We don't know
skull
if it was
had
her,
flyby.
but we'll see.
No.
She could have it too.
I can also, with Sentinel, I
no.
think I still attack even with like disengage. Is that different
That's
than...
different.
Okay.
You look around, and you do not see the bone fence dissipate.
Oh, shit.
She does turn for her lair action. I need to roll a d4.
Oh, so it's gone.
No, they do not dissipate.
We do not see them dissipate.
You do not see them dissipate.
I apologize.
That
they
was
do
a
not,
special
not because we
one
don't
that
see.
if she chooses to use her lair action for it,
I misunderstood
because
what
they
you
do
said.
nothing but offense, they do not dissipate as a lair action normally.
My
but
bad.
Unless
Oh, cool.
she chooses to remove them.
I see. Mechanical.
So I rolled a d4, and I got 3. She's going to look between all of you.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiefling by the toe. If he hollers, consume his soul.
Oh, shit.
And she's going to point at you, and at you, and at you. You
As
cannot counterspell a lair action. And she is going to... You can't. And
It's a spell, maybe? Or no?
no, it's a lair action. And she is going to invoke Mother Night and end all beneficial effects on the 3 of you.
There's no save?
No.
Wait, so he hero's feast disappears?
Yep. She cannot use that again. That is a one-time only thing.
Does his potion of invulnerability go away?
Any beneficial spells or abilities or enhancements to you are completely consumed by Mother Night.
That's really bad.
That's very bad.
Oh, God.
I told you I wasn't playing games.
I would like to use my 3 attacks using my clicky-clacky mastodons.
ZC asked a great question. It does not affect your +1 AC bonus.
Oh.
That is a godly gift that was given
Thank
to you
goodness.
by Argynvost. That is something that is now fused in you. It's not like a potion or something.
Good question.
It's a permanent thing. So thank you for asking.
Hurry, heroic shout. Battle shout.
Pre-pot. Phase 2, let's go.
I could have
It's
rolled a 1 and it could have only affected one of you.
22 and 29 for the first 2 attacks.
Both of those hit. I will say,
That's going to be
you, for the sake of just making it easy, her AC has dropped to 18 with the dispelling of her skull.
Oh, I fucking rolled 17 on the last attack.
Fuck yeah.
What did you just say?
Her AC is now 18
So that's a different character?
from 20.
Oh, I don't roll that one. So that's going to be 7 plus 6 is 13 plus 12 is 25 points of damage with 2 attacks. And I'm going to attempt to run from the hut. I don't know if it gets an opportunity attack.
You let loose into her. It does not make an opportunity attack against you. It doesn't look like it has that ability.
Cool. Okay.
That's good.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
Alright, I'm using that thing.
And I take 2d4.
She...
Yikes.
Her
It's another 5 points
legendary
again.
actions are refreshed because it's been her turn.
This dot is pretty serious. Can I get a decrease?
That's gone. She is going to... She can... Oh, no, she can't do that. She is going to once again turn and look at Kana, and I need a wisdom saving throw from her. So I don't know if you want to roll for
Just
it.
roll for it.
Yeah.
It's not an advantage anymore.
Well,
No,
it is for her.
for her.
She has Hero's Feast.
That's right.
The
My
DC
fault.
is still 19.
So she got a 15 plus whatever her whiz
It's
is.
definitely going to be higher.
Which is gonna
she
be-
had that 23.
Yeah.
She is able to hold against the rating demands of Baba Lysaga. Okay, and Sarnax.
I am going to... That changes things. I am going to... Does it look like the skull is inactive, or...
Yes.
Oh, so it's out of it. Basically,
Yes.
it's
Just laying in the mud.
Okay.
Yes, you.
Can we
The
get rid of the
skull
token or no?
is.
I wouldn't.
Yes, that's fine. You
Oh,
can
you
get
do
rid
want
of
to?
it.
Because
There's
it's
nothing.
in the
Yes,
muck. It's below the muck, right?
She cannot, for the remainder of this day, reactivate it.
Okay.
We'll say she's in the middle for now because she was there, but
Okay.
feel free to move her however.
Baba Lysol and her sister Baba Salmonella.
And we don't do
amazing.
your double spell rule in Strahd, correct?
Not in Strahd.
Okay, good. I am going to once again call in. I'm not going to roleplay because my voice is shot. I apologize.
That's fine.
But I am going to actually. I am going to step back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you are going to see the lantern glow, and a explosion of fire is going to erupt, and a draconic figure is going to emerge in
Let's do this.
in the same space as Baba Lysaga. As it appears, as it appears there, and she must make a dex saving throw.
This is against magic.
It is against, yes.
Oh, but it's not a spell.
It's a spell. Yes,
It
it's
is a spell. Okay. Dex, you say?
Yeah.
19.
19?
Yes.
It succeeds, so she's going to take just 10 points of radiant damage. Radiant damage on a failed save. And it is going to stay there. Okay, cool.
Okay. She takes. You see, as this entity makes its way into her space and begins to singe the hair down her back, and the hair on her arms. You can smell it. It's pustulant as she takes the damage, and it almost looks as if she enjoys it as she leans her head back and lolls her tongue out grotesquely at all of you.
Okay.
That is grotesque.
Black.
What did she cast?
Did you move back there, Mike?
Guardian of Faith. Yeah. Or
So-
no, I can't do that.
Well, I'm
Well,
saying
you can run
fence.
into the fence.
Oh, no, I just don't know where the fence is.
So for the fence extends all the way around from one end of the map to the other. So just
like this.
pretend like yes.
Oh, got it.
Pretend we're
Like
all
we're fencing.
yes.
We can't
Thank you.
run
That's
away.
exactly what I
I'm
meant.
going to go right here. Yep.
Do we have like pen? Oh, can I put some pens down? Like fences?
And it is Clayton's turn.
I wouldn't put it that close because he's not going
let's see.
to. I don't know if he can reach out and grab him. He wouldn't get close enough to be touched by the fence.
It's like the edges of the map, right?
She
So it's like all the way
is-
out here.
Oh, I thought it was around us.
It
She
is,
is-
but it's just a giant.
Just here.
She is going to turn and look at. She's going to turn and look at you for doing that, Sarnax. You see, she turns and looks at you. I need a Constitution saving throw, DC 19.
I think that passes, but let me check. Oh, I did not cast a 5th level spell. Fuck you, D&D Beyond. Well, nope. Sorry. Cons. Fuck, I hate these nails.
You need to keep like one off.
Yeah, I need a
Just
coat
like-
nail.
Just like your pinky.
No, can I use a twist?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
You also have
Did you
inspiration,
roll the
probably.
same roll?
I have an inspiration roll, the exact same roll. That's even lower.
Where's the
Did you pull the twist out?
Yeah, I'll just take it.
Damn.
She looks at you. She once again points her finger at you.
Where are you? What are you doing here? You don't know anything, do you? Oh, poor child. Poor child, you look like you're going mad.
And you feel her overtake your mind. You no longer know where you are or what you're doing here. As your mind is overcome with madness.
Oh, shit.
That sounds bad.
Did you mark off your 5th level thing that you accidentally...
Yeah, I think I got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Whew.
Is it my turn?
As she puts a cruel hex on you. Using
Okay,
2 of
we
her
did
legendary
twist.
actions. Or legendary actions.
Yes,
Yes, it's your turn, Clayton.
I'm going to bonus action and make a bunch of attacks. It's a natural 20. Hit.
Attaboy.
Hit. Another natural 20.
Who are you hitting?
Baba Saga.
So
Hit.
for the first one, we'll have to see if it hits because she still has one of her things up. And it hits, it dismisses her last mirror image.
Nice.
That's gone.
So get rid of one of the hits.
So, all but one hits. Okay. So, I need... Sorry, I wrote this down.
I also have another D4 if you need me.
Yeah, I'm going to need a lot of D4s.
I just need 1 back.
1.
Actually, she's going to cast shield as a reaction.
Ooh.
Good thing you
So it's 23.
No.
23. Okay.
So just
okay.
So we have
readjust.
2 natural 20s.
You watch as she lifts her hand
So
and you
plus
see a sickening shield form around her of murky swamp water and algae.
That only stops one of them.
Wow.
Nice.
And 2 of them are
That's
natties.
her reaction.
2 of them are natties, and that's her reaction. Because
Good.
15 is... They're all 15 or higher except the 1, the 14. And 15, and they add plus 8. That's 23, right? It was 15 plus...
Yeah.
Okay. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Holy
6,
shit.
7, 8, 9 D4
Get some.
plus. So hold on. So it's 94. Let's write this down. 9d4 plus.
This isn't trivial.
You rolled like
What's 7 times
far
4?
above average.
28? 28.
28.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
My brain's mush.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's fine. I'll just reroll 1. So 5, 9, 10, 15, 20.
Dude,
Plus
this is like actual
28.
serious damage.
48 damage.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
You have to reroll 1?
Oh, hold on. Sorry.
Oh,
You're right.
1 additional D4?
48. So 52 damage.
Just
sorry.
tell me, I already wrote the 48 down.
So
just
4
tell me
more.
the other one.
Sorry, 4 more.
Holy fuck.
That was very above average.
That had to be like almost max.
And that's my bonus. That's my bonus action.
I always feel like weirdly proud when my dice roll well for other people.
You see as she takes the damage from all of these
Sticks and rocks.
these sticks and rocks that you have that you have given life, and every hit she takes, one of them pierces her skin. It pierces the boil that's forming in the cleft of her arm. She reaches her finger into it and rubs it across her face as she looks at you lovingly.
Oh, God.
Hags are gross. What?
I wish I was dead.
Good.
Well, you might get your wish.
Yeah, I might.
Careful what you wish for.
It's your stream, and it's gross. So
Speaking of that, we should order dinner soon.
I will say Staticum, and I will cast Synaptic Static on her.
okay.
So she needs to make a in saving throw.
26.
So hold on. Let's see what I got here. That's still gonna pass.
I would imagine.
Yeah. So that'll pass. So she will take half of this. She will take half of 8d6.
What type of damage is it?
1, 2, 3, 4. Psychic. There we go. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, so 28. She takes 14 damage. I already have that.
Okay, you notice as the damage comes in, she seems like she takes significantly less.
So 7, I guess. Okay. She's resistant to psychic damage! And then I would like to use my full movement. Oh, she's on this. What is this thing?
That's my guardian of faith.
Oh, I'm just gonna. I'm gonna back up behind Kana.
There's a fence there.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna go like here.
The creeping hut. The creeping hut is directly in front of Victoria. It is going to, because you are prone, it is going to
Stomp me
use
into the
its
mud.
stomp attack.
Holy shit.
It is at advantage for stomp.
We should have fucking...
19 to hit.
Yeah.
What's your AC?
I need some D10s, if y'all don't mind.
Plus the mage armor?
For sure.
I only have 2. And I need 4 more.
I got you.
How many?
I need 4 D10s from whoever's got available
Where's my
D10s.
other one?
There's
Here we
4
go.
right here.
There's
Okay.
3.
There's one more.
Goodbye.
Kegamergle, she can't roll them if she doesn't have them. Looking out for me, girl.
Maintaining game state is what we like to call it.
What's your dex?
Mine?
Yeah, let's make sure your AC is correct here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that doesn't sound right to me.
39 points of damage.
So you should be at 16 AC.
How do I fix that?
Click on your AC. Make sure you modified it right when we did the whole Argon Voss Bolt thing.
Here you go.
When you have mage armor,
Sorry.
I'm gonna set this to 13.
I'll grab it.
Make sure they do.
Thank you.
Did we do the right thing? Wait, override base armor.
What was the damage? I'm sorry.
38. Oh, no, I'm sorry. 39. It was one off from 40.
Because it's 10, 11, 12, 13.
Why are you having to do math for an AC? Shouldn't D&D Beyond just give it to you?
Why?
No.
No, I guess not. So now is that with mage armor?
Yes.
Okay, so 16. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. But even still, it still hits and it's all...
Yeah.
it is.
Oh, manually add the mage armor. Gotcha. I forgot about mage armor. So yes, you take 39 points of bludgeoning and piercing damage as the tendrils of vines begin to pierce into your body. And I can take this off. The giant skull is done. That sucks.
Is it going to stay where it is?
Yes. And it is now Victoria's turn. You can make a roll to attempt to come to.
We twist this until it goes off.
I'm only going to use one twist per something. But what am I rolling to do that?
You are rolling a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, it doesn't just drop after one round?
No.
Daddy 20.
Bingo. Look at that.
Woo!
So 27, if that matters.
Yeah, no, you succeed. As it pierces into you, you feel your eyes flutter open, the wounds opening around your body as you come to. You are no longer paralyzed. You can use half your movement to stand up.
Okay.
You choose to.
So
I need you to roll a perception check.
Pretty good roll.
Pretty good.
Looks like double digits from over here.
26.
Boom.
As this was piercing into you, your eyes fluttered open and you could see somewhere deep within the brambles a small glowing green light.
Like under the hut? Or
In
like
the hut.
In the hut.
Oh Lord.
Like
Okay.
in its massive vines, there's like
Okay. I am going to then stand up. I'm going to. I'm sorry. I'm going to just move away. Is that close enough for that to touch me?
No,
No.
I know.
You would have to be on its space.
On it. Okay, so I'm going to move away and shout to the professor, "There's something in the hut!"
Shut your mouth, girl.
That's probably the thing.
Worms.
Let's kill it. We need to
and
kill it.
then was the saving throw to stand up? Is that my action?
That is your action for this. No, you can do that at the beginning of your turn. I apologize. So
Okay.
you can do something this round.
So then, as she says,
You just would have
"Shut
been
your mouth,"
paralyzed.
I'm going to turn around, and open my mouth extremely wide, and inky blackness will spill out and go out towards her.
What the hell?
She has to make a dex saving throw.
What is that? What
Let's
the fuck
fucking
is
go.
that?
Holy shit.
I think Maya's getting Typhon.
So she got a natural 20.
Oh, fuck me.
She is going to use gift of Mother's Night, and she is going to turn that spell back on you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
This is different from the other gift?
Huh?
The other Mother's Night thing?
Yes. Shit.
Is that a reaction?
It is not. If she rolls a natural 20 for a save, she
Oh
deflects
my
the spell
God.
back to the caster,
Oh.
and it has no effect on her. It instead targets the caster
Good luck, Kels.
using your slot level spell, so your spell slot is gone. It uses your save spell DC and your attack bonus. So it's if you're casting it on yourself.
Would I have the meta knowledge to portent that?
So is it like she's casting it on
Not
me, or
now.
I'm casting it on myself?
It's essentially
That's
you're
a tough
casting it
one.
on yourself. So you don't have to deal with her ace or her spell
That's not
save.
so bad.
Yes. It should
Just have to
hopefully
beat
be
yourself.
easier for you to overcome.
Yeah, you only pass your own spell DC.
Natural 20.
Another natural 20.
Turn it 3 natural 20s. Natural 20, natural 20, natural 20.
What
Wow.
I really like your chess X dice, Kelsey.
So
Yay,
your
Chessex.
spell slot is consumed, but you do not take
Shucks.
any damage from it. Well, I guess you would if it does half damage.
Yeah, if you're you have to see if it does half.
Yeah, so on us, I would take 2d8, but then I would gain half of that back because it was enervation.
No, but she would gain it back.
But
she
she
cast it on you.
said it's like, I am casting it on
No,
myself.
no. She gains all the benefits.
I'm
and you gain-
deflecting
yeah.
the spell to you. So
It's as
whatever
if-
it does,
Oh.
it does. This is your spell casting ability.
Right.
Okay,
So
then
there's
you
health
would
regain.
be-
Yes, you just healed
So
Baba
you'll
Life
take
Saga.
something and she'll heal for half.
So I would take 10 damage and you would
Heal
gain
for
You
5.
would take half of this. You passed, right?
No, I would take 4 if I had passed. Or if I had failed. I take 2 because I passed.
So, okay, you're taking less than this, right?
No, I am taking...
So are you saying you would have
gotta roll the-
you
the
rolled the
total.
full amount of the dice? You just
It says
that
on a
number.
successful save, target takes 2d8 necrotic.
Okay, perfect.
Is that good?
Oh, so the die difference is different. Interesting.
Yes.
That must be mechanically important for the spell.
So what is
So
so,
instead of
I
taking
heal?
half,
She's
You heal for
roll
5, I
Thank
take
you,
10
Kels.
damage.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm really
that's very different. I've never seen a single spell do
I've
that.
never seen that.
Oh, you sure are cute, aren't you? It's the only thing you've got going for you.
That's nice.
Ouch.
The inkiness
And
from my
it
mouth.
is now her turn. She is going to look at all of you.
Oh, you want to bring friends in from high places? Let me bring my friends from the depths below.
Oh boy.
And she is going to call forth the plague. I need you to spread these
excuse
out
me?
on the map.
Oh, shit.
Whoa.
They will be within the confines of the bones.
That's not a
So
spell,
all
is
of
it?
Well, so
It
then
is
it's
not.
just like
Oh no, yeah, it's considered a spell.
Oh, for...
I mean, it's the whole area. Like, there's none that will be.
So, as she would do this, if it's a spell that she's using on her turn,
Well, so it's an action. So it's one of her actions. It's not one of her spell
then it's not a
slots.
spell.
So I guess it's not a spell.
It's not a spell. It's not taking a spell slot.
No, it's not.
So I don't want to like put this over everything. It literally will just be the whole.
Yeah, so
area.
you put everything. Everything sits on top of it. It's coming up out of the ground.
So we don't. Okay. Well, we'll just
So, like, around her, though.
Yes,
I mean,
Everywhere.
then we won't have squares. So should we just?
that's fine. If you want to just assume that it's everywhere, that
It
just
is.
means you
Okay.
can't
I mean-
get out of it.
it is.
Are
I
they
don't think-
Are they creatures, or
Yes.
or is it effects?
It is an
Each
area. It's an area of effect.
I'm
that is
telling
on the
you,
ground.
these 3 would take up the whole thing. So like, I don't think we need to have them on there.
Well, I'm saying if there are gaps, right, we might be able to like
Oh, yeah.
All right,
adjust.
feel free.
Oh, what would the DM
And I'm
say?
giving you the ability to put them where you want to, so
Okay.
that you will have gaps you can access.
All right.
They can be beneath the.
Or was he sit like there?
All right,
Do you
we'll
like that?
figure it out.
I think that's fine.
Yes,
Right?
that's fine.
Okay. Oh,
Oh, shit.
Anyone who is on top of 1, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
All of us.
Con, you say?
Including the high or not?
Huh? No.
Is this coming from Baba Lysaga?
Huh?
This is Baba Lysaga doing this.
Yeah, it's her. It's her.
Anytime that she makes me make a spell save, I get to add 1d6.
Okay. Because she's a fag.
I'm using another lucky
Because
die.
she's my Slayer's player.
Gotcha.
Constitution?
It's Constitution and the DC is 19.
29.
26.
Can I?
20. What's up?
I fail.
I failed.
I would like to fail.
Yeah, twist it. Twist
Please
it.
do.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah, twist it.
You should twist then, for sure. Everybody do the twist. Come on, baby. Let's do the twist.
There you go.
Okay.
Come on, baby. Let's
3.
do the
Alright.
twist.
19's a DC.
Alright.
Do it like this. He's just agitated. I mean, he's gonna be fine.
All right, who
Feel his
failed?
Mother dying.
Who
Oh,
failed?
I think just Kelsey?
I need you to
Or-
take
no,
14 poison damage, please. But you were immune, so you don't take poison
No,
damage.
you lost it.
I lost
Oh,
You
you
lost
lost it,
it.
so you do take poison damage. Everybody else passed.
Yeah.
Twisted that.
Everyone else will take 12 necrotic, or sorry, 14 necrotic damage. And because you're poisoned, Mike, you actually have the poison effect on you. You are considered poisoned,
Got it.
and this area is difficult terrain for you.
Got it.
Except for
Oh, yeah.
free movement.
Exactly. Oh, no, I lost it.
Oh.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Son of a gun.
Oh, we couldn't have predicted that.
And that is her turn. Kana.
I don't remember what space
You were right
here.
there. Yep.
Okay. You're within striking distance of her.
Oh, I think she needs to make a dex saving throw as well.
I do?
Oh, no, sorry. Bobble second.
Oh. Is this within reach of her?
21.
It's more than
Past
5.
it, she
She's
takes
like in
10
the
points of
middle
radiant
here.
damage.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let's,
Well,
let's
I'm trying
put
to
her
run
on a
faster.
square. Let's put her on a square. So let's say she's like here.
Okay. And this is difficult terrain?
Mm-hmm. Or it is for anyone who failed.
So,
Oh, I didn't fail.
No.
Okay. I can.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you move into another swarm of plague.
21.
I'm sorry, it's a constitution saving throw. I don't know why I said dex.
28.
You move into it, you also take the damage. So you don't take the poison, but you will take the necrotic. You take 9 points of necrotic damage, but you are not hindered.
Can I scale the house?
That would be your full action to do that.
I'll do it.
Okay,
I'm gonna
you use your
climb
action
inside.
to climb in, darting this way and that around the legs of this house, the roots, as you scale up and climb into, and you land in the room of the hut itself.
Do I see the green light that she screamed out?
No.
Okay. I'm in the hut.
Mm-hmm.
As my bonus action, I use my expeditious retreat to get there. So yeah, that's my turn.
Perfect.
layer.
Lair action. So
I'm going to look for it.
you watch as Kana runs directly into the hut, and Baba Lysaga looks directly towards you.
You're not welcome in my home.
She's going to command her hut to eject you from inside of it.
Okay.
It is going to immediately use Rebuke Outsider. I need you to make a
Holy
charisma
shit.
saving throw.
Not great at those.
You got indomitable.
Use that.
I want to use something else. Stop wasting my lair actions.
14.
14 fails.
No.
You feel as the house moves from
Should we
side
twist
to
it?
side are you going to twist it?
Can
I
I use
would
my
say-
inspiration?
You can use your inspiration. Yeah.
I'd rather do that than
Okay.
twist it. Is that okay?
You can use whatever you want.
Oof. Wolf.
Nope.
You feel as it moves from
It's
side to side, and as the floorboards beneath you begin to creak and groan, you see it for a split second. That green glow deep within the heart of this hut, that seed that you had originally been here for. And it's pulsing, almost like a heartbeat. As it flings you out of the hut and you land on the ground, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me,
I
please.
totally fucking forgot about that.
10.
You fail, so you are going to take...
the third gem.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You are going to take 8 points of bludgeoning or fall damage as you land into the muck and the mire, and you are prone.
Okay.
Shepard.
I'm going to make 3 attacks on Baba Yaga. Unless... No. Yeah, I am. Yes. What am I talking about? 22 is my lowest roll so far.
That hits her AC
Hers is
18.
Okay. All 3 will hit.
Okay.
Let it rip.
Yikes. It's going to be 10, 14, and then...
Has she used a single legendary defense?
Nope.
14
Oh,
is
we're gonna proc it
24.
with her-
24,
with her
6 times 3 is
what you
18.
call it.
32 points of damage with 3 attacks.
32 points?
With 3 attacks.
Her.
And then I'm going to attempt to move out of this horribleness. I think it's going to be like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will take 2d4 at the end of my turn. 2 points of damage. That is the 4th turn I've taken. That's my whole turn.
Okay, that is your turn.
Time.
She is going to use all 3 of her legendary actions, and she is going to call forth her swarm of blood beasts. I need you to place all 20 of these black goats. They need to be roughly 120 feet away from her, so all around the perimeter. It doesn't matter where they're at. As long as they're kind of in a circle, you can group them up, you can do what you need to,
Here,
etc., etc.,
just give me some of within the fence. Within the fence?
No, they should be about 120 feet away from her.
Okay.
As you watch, as
they're going to be way out here.
as she, yes, they're quite
So they're
far
like,
away.
Yeah, so we'll just say
They're going
sort of
to be on the perimeter of the map.
Yeah.
It's more than yeah. It's going to just be the perimeter of the map.
Yeah, so you can just kind of
throw
leave
me a
them there. They'll
couple.
have a movement.
Do we perceive
etc.
them?
You
Carrot,
watch
you gotta-
as she raises both of her arms into the
These are like
air,
corners.
and her fingers arc towards the sky as you see lightning bolts shoot up. And she calls out, "Beasts!" And you see as the tree line begins to part, the thundering of hooves and the sound of muck being sloshed around, and you see their eyes before you see anything else. 40 glowing red eyes, 20 beasts in total, completely flanking you as they're charging directly towards all of you.
Oh,
Thanks, Ron. Thank you for telling us
That's
your
two
twins.
Thank you so
much.
Thanks, buddy.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Shut up! The fuck up! Thank you. We will need it desperately. This is a hard
That would have
time.
been a perfect opportunity for the Oprah Bees gif.
Bees!
I know that's what you were doing.
No.
Yeah.
I wanted to do the Winifred Sanders book,
That was creepy.
but with beasts.
Gotcha.
So, book, you know.
I'm gonna put that on the edge of the map. We're just gonna do some edge action here.
Mm-hmm. And that was her all 3 of her legendary actions. And so it is Sarnax's turn.
I am.
Or whatever.
I don't. What am I? How does this effect work? I'm mad.
You're mad.
I don't know where I am.
Oh,
I have
yes.
gone.
You
I'm mad.
I thought you were telling me you were mad at me. We had a conversation about this fight.
Thank you for
beforehand.
sharing your feelings, Mike. Now please take your
So
turn.
yes, you're incredibly confused. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw to see if you can regain your wits.
I'm twisting this fucking.
Mike, it's okay. We're playing D&D. Relax.
You love D&D, don't you?
Thank you so much.
God,
Thank
Thank you so much.
You are able to regain your wits. Let me tell them this. You're able to regain your wits as you're bumbling about. Where are you? Who are these people? What am I? I'm a lizard? Why am I a lizard? Why does my voice sound like this? Why am I holding this? No, I see it. Garrix, the Fire Lord, I know my purpose, and you find your devout nature somewhere within yourself, and you pull yourself out of madness as you realize who you are, and you have removed the effect of madness. You cannot undertake madness again for 24 hours.
Oh, thank goodness.
You're immune to madness.
All right, now shut the fuck up.
So, is that the end of my turn or the beginning?
That was the beginning of your turn.
Okay. Do I Beacon of Hope or do I just Mass Cure Wounds right now?
Non-HP?
Why is it? Is it a D&D Beyond thing?
Does
it say not a number?
I am going to... What is the...
Probably because we removed our max HP bonus.
Could be.
I'll just refresh here. It's a 0.
I'm going to get right next to her, and I should be able to... Fuck. We are perfectly spread out so that Mass Healing Word doesn't do anything.
No way!
Yeah. So I'm going to crawl out of it. It's difficult terrain. I'm going to crawl out of it. And I am going to cast Beacon of Hope again. And that is my... and then I don't have any... Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, you cast Beacon of
And
Hope.
I'll say, get to me! Get to me.
Oh, you want your friends to join you? They can't join you if you're dead.
This is true. They can join me in death.
Good night, hon.
Good night, McDowell. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for trying to keep them
My
alive.
turn.
All right.
Any business?
She used all of her legendary resistances to call.
Bugs.
Yeah, well, sorry, legendary actions.
I was like, girl. Did you?
No.
Did you just did that?
Let it rip, Clayton.
You dropped
Get them! Sticks and stones will break your bones!
You're stupid. You're really stupid.
Miss. 18.
That hits.
Okay.
What does IFL stand for? I'm not hip
I
most
fucking
times.
love.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Miss. Hit.
Yeah, I'm not cool with it either. I couldn't think of that.
I'm pretty sure it's irritable football lust.
I think that's exactly what that is.
Oh, is he shielding or anything?
I think that's what my cat has.
International fungus love.
Yeah, there you go. Ow. Shit.
Red Clock, no! Please don't be haunted.
Man, I could have an entire 5-hour conversation about paranormal stuff.
Please don't be haunted.
Let's not have that.
So this is 8 plus 24 is 32 damage.
Infectious finger lice. Finger lice.
Infectious finger lice? That's horrible.
What a nightmare.
Ren, let's talk later in chat, Ren, in Discord.
You, these, wooden figurines are still flying all around her, lashing out at her, scraping at her, tearing at her flesh, and she swats them away like they're simply an obnoxious fly. She does not seem to be paying too much attention to them.
How's she looking?
She's
Perfect.
looking
Real good.
fine.
She's beautiful.
Real good.
So she's not really bloody or anything?
Not yet.
What they say.
We are fucked, man.
Can bring us down.
Oh my. As my action, I guess I will use, let's do a cantrip. Let's do an old cantrip. So he's 100, so yeah, that's like way out of range. Oh! I'm gonna look at a goat.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's a waste. I'm gonna...
To look at a goat.
To look at a goat. I will...
You don't
No, I'm gonna firebolt the goat and see what
Action
happens.
economy.
21.
That hits.
Are we...
Your firebolt's 120 feet.
120 range,
Wow,
yeah.
okay.
Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yes, Kima.
Oh, it has 1 hit point. So you fire bolt at the goat, and you watch as its flesh singes and it begins to melt. The fur begins to melt as your flames ignite on the flesh, and you burn this goat alive. It lets out a screaming bleat as it runs around in circles. Confused, it seems to be simply a black goat. As the fire consumes it, you can hear the pain in its voice as it slowly burns and dies.
I hate goats!
Fuck
you, Black
You don't
Santa.
belong here.
Well, aren't you cruel, killing the innocents? We could be friends.
Overkill.
Creepy hut.
Creeping hut. The creeping hut. Kana is prone on the ground.
Yup.
It is going to.
Yup.
It is going to make a stomp attack on Kana.
Yup.
It is at disadvantage because you're prone. It is going to hit. Can I get the 10s again, fam?
Yar?
Nope.
What? Oh.
I need 40 10s.
You should be able to just take these
There
for
you
the
go.
rest of the... Yeah, just take these for the rest of the...
I could have sworn I should have more D10s than this in this DM's pack, but I must have lost them.
Those weren't counted out, by the way, so just make sure you're rolling me.
I think you handed her 5.
Yeah.
Nose gets you every time, man.
I wish I could have witty banner. I apologize.
It's okay. Question for Kana, are you role-playing as a Japanese girl? Yeah, I mean, it would be the Inari equivalent.
She's a
Japan.
samurai, so there are no Japanese people in Evantris, but she's a samurai.
Yeah, we have an island in Evantris called Inari, which is where she's from. And it's very similar to Japan. But yeah, I'm playing a
30 points
fighter.
of bludgeoning and piercing damage.
Is that one hit?
Yes.
And that's non-magical?
No, it is non-magical.
So it's 27? Reduced by 3? Because of my heavy armor master?
Is it a weapon attack?
It would be a natural weapon, yeah.
Yeah, it's a melee weapon
Yeah,
attack,
melee weapon
is what
attack,
it's considered on here.
Okay.
So that's what you take,
Okay.
as it pierces into you. And you are stunned for 1 round. So at the end of your
Get to
turn,
me.
you can...
Closer to Kana.
No, so you'll be stunned for this round, and at the beginning of your next turn, you will be able to make your save.
Okay.
And so that was the creeping hut, Victoria.
Okay. I am going to clutch my prayer beads close to my chest and start chanting under my breath, and I'm going to cast False Life on myself. So that will be 1d4 plus an 18.
Crowd control is right.
Is fight on, is that like gamate?
Oh.
Somebody, I had a
that's pretty
colleague,
cool.
colleague taught me gamate.
Samurai fight on. That's awesome.
Gamate!
Okay, so that will be that. And then, so where exactly is the gem? Is it in the hut? Like the underside of it? Or
So the hut is...
confused about where I saw it.
So the hut is entwined within animated vines and roots.
Okay.
And so you have the hut on top, kind of intermingled with all of that, and the roots come down to form the legs. Deep in what would essentially be the body, the belly, right under the floor,
Okay.
you saw the gem pulsing. So Kana
To
noticed
follow,
as she fell out, that when it was moving, she could see it between the floorboards. You imagine that you'd either have to cut through the vines and attempt to get in that way, if that's even possible, or break through the floor of the hut to get down to it.
Right.
Got it, but like I couldn't
Flung out.
reach
You could
up.
not reach up and just grab it.
If
You
you were
imagine
10
it would
feet tall,
be...
you could.
It would be significantly, just looking at it and the way this is moving, you imagine it would be very difficult to get out, but it looks like it's definitely possible.
Okay, then
Andre
I'm
the
going
Giant can do
to
it.
rush up and into the hut to where I think I saw it.
Anybody want a green gem?
Would I be able to bonus action try to grab for it?
No. It's not something you can just grab. You can move onto the legs. You have to... It is like deep within it. You have to cut your way through. So you'd have to have some kind of blade that's going to be able to cut your way through and get it. If you had something like Dimension Door to get in there, or you had some ability where you could travel through the ethereal plane to do it, you could do it from the vines. But you imagine that to simply just be able to reach for it, you're going to have to break through the floor on the inside.
Okay, I'm gonna stay where I am for right now. No, fuck it. You know what? God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get in the hut.
Okay.
I'm in the hut.
In the hut.
Come alongside me, Shepard.
Oh, I have legendary actions
I'm not
for this
crazy.
round.
I swear I'm not crazy.
Yes, so you do that. Give me 1 second, because I'm going to see. I'm going to start with that. Okay.
Come and see. What?
You are still in the hut. You are still in the plague. I do need you to make the call the plague saves.
I'll roll
so I
4.
need her to make a Constitution saving throw DC 19.
I rolled a 1. We're gonna twist it. Oh, that's good. And she's proficient. Ooh, let's see. How does this work on? Let me see here.
Remember John
19.
Okay, so she passes against the poison effect, but she is going to take the necrotic effects from this.
Is she just dead? How much life does she have?
3 points of damage because we rolled a 1 and a 2.
I actually didn't take enough damage at that point. I did not realize that everybody, including me, took an additional necrotic. I finally understand how it works.
Come and see.
And that is Victoria's turn. It is Baba Lysaga's turn. She is going to... You guys are just screwing me up. She is going to command her hut to rebuke Outsider. She's going to use her ability to command... Yeah, she has to do that. So I need Kelsey to make a charisma saving throw, please.
You can't account for stupidity.
I rolled another natural 1. I'm gonna twist it. Make sure that I didn't get the last one. I rolled a 2. Twist it again. She needs to save this. 7. Hold on. What are you doing? I'm trying to save her life.
You're getting ejected out of the
Charisma
hut.
saving throw.
Do we know the DC?
No.
Yes, it's a 17.
17.
Oh shit.
You are
Oh,
able to, you feel as the hut moves this way and that, and you've seen this happen before. You reach around and look, your eyes honed on this gem. You grab onto one of the floorboards as it moves, and the hut is unable in this moment to eject you from inside of it. And so that is Baba Lysaga's turn.
That's it?
Layer action.
If
Kana's turn.
To make the hut do something like
shit.
that, she has to use her
stunned,
action.
so I saw
Or a lair action. Or a legendary action. She doesn't have any more legendary actions.
So she used her action.
So she had to use
on
her
her
action
turn.
to do that.
So us stupidly climbing into the hut is like nerfing the shit out of her. What's in here?
I got it! Yeah! She
could move.
She is going to use her bonus action to pull forth her beasts. All
shit.
remaining beasts you watch as she starts to move her arms around, and you see as all of the beasts begin to charge, moving a full 120 feet directly into her. As they slam into her, Sarnach, you're right there, but they move out of the way. You watch as her mouth completely drops open. Her jaw unhinges as it lands on the ground as she begins to feast on every single one of these goats.
That would happen if my...
She's healing for 119.
As soon as they get 10 feet away from my large angelic dragon, they all incinerate. I'm marking 19 damage that it dealt down. Because it goes away on a maximum once it has dealt 60 damage.
There's no save or anything?
No, it's
half.
that stupid fucking guardian, the guardian of faith.
It's the Guardian of Faith.
Holy hell!
Wow.
You can remove the goats from the board, fam.
I hate goats!
I
love dogs!
My God.
I just didn't even think about it.
I actually thought that was a terrible play.
Last time I tried Guardian of Faith, I got kidnapped by a toad in the middle of the night.
It's a
I was
frog
three-
my ass.
I literally asked.
Sorry, I was 3 inches tall. We were going through a Thumbelina arc that I completely avoided, and I feel bad about it.
Side quest.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so that's her turn. Kana, you
Kana's
lose
up.
your turn, so fuck you.
Thanks for the save.
Wait, don't I make a save at the end of it?
No, you lose, you're paralyzed for a round.
I know, I was already paralyzed because you skipped me.
I didn't skip you.
No.
No, we were going a lot. You were paralyzed
The hut
during the
did it.
hut. Victoria went, Baba Lysaga went. This is when you're paralyzed. And on this next turn, you can do something. The rounds are long because there are a lot of things in here.
Oh, shit. It felt like a round and a half already.
Believe me, I know. I feel it. So it is the lair action. She is.
Oh, there's no save. It's just a.
She's now not stuck.
Got it.
Yeah.
It's just
No, she's not. She has to make. She makes her save at the beginning of her next round. She is paralyzed for a full round.
Oh,
So that means from the Hut's turn to the Hut's turn, she's fully paralyzed. On her turn, she can try to regain that.
Right. Okay.
So she is going to drop the plague.
Oh, thank God.
Oh no, that was her ability the round before. So the plague stays. Sorry,
The pizza stay for now.
And she
I love
is
bug pizza.
Come
Come to me, Shepard.
I'm trying, Sarnak. Shut the hell up.
You do it with your legs.
God damn it, Sarnak.
I sure hate plague.
There are bugs in my.
Oh my god, I can't do this one anymore.
She also needs to make a dexterity saving throw with the guy.
There's some bugs in my.
For her lair action?
No, she went right, so she's in this space. For the first
2
time in the
18s is what I rolled,
so she
plus
takes
her
10
amazing
damage.
stuff.
Wow, I can't believe that you're like 10 little damage would come into play.
That's some four-dimensional chess.
Stupid.
I've never seen it.
Oh no, that's the wrong one. I took the wrong one.
That's ridiculous.
10.
They are immediately.
I just imagine like a magical dragon head, like all the goats are coming in like a spiral, and the head just like breathes fire and just spins around and killing them all.
This is so stupid. I'm really mad about that. That bothers me so much. She is going to use her lair action to control the hut. And the hut is going to attempt to eject Rebuke Outsider. I need you to make a charisma saving throw, please.
You're proficient in those.
That's pretty good.
No, I thought it was wisdom.
Nope.
No, you're
con and charisma.
You have advantage on Wiz.
Oh,
currently.
I'm sorry. I was being a dumbass. Would you tell me to make con?
Charisma.
Cha.
Why it's charisma, I don't know. It's just what it says.
Because it's will.
Oh, yeah.
17 DC.
I have inspiration.
Yeah, we need someone in this hut.
Here you go.
Yeah.
I'll pass.
26.
You once again hold yourself still as the hut rocks back and forth, trying desperately to remove you from inside it. That is that.
Do your guys... it doesn't hurt my little animated guys.
No,
You choose
it's
to-
hostile.
Oh.
It's hostile creatures.
3 attacks from Shepard.
Yep.
There hasn't been any AoE damage against
2
them.
hits. And a 17. She's 18, right?
She's 18.
Miss. So
No,
2
16.
No, her AC is
Oh,
18. It was 20, now it's 18.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why I thought it was 16.
Much better. That's going to be
It's the follow Tathar.
10,
That's 30.
16,
Thank you.
20, 32 points of damage from 2 attacks.
Okay.
There's a snake.
And I'm going to try to move up closer to Sarnax without getting in the plague.
Oh, I hope that's enough.
Well, shit, I'm not getting in the plague. I wouldn't. No, I'm not getting in the plague. No way. Even if I know what you're doing, I'm like, I'm trying, Sarnax.
Oh boy, I'm just gonna step beside her. Oh no. I'm fucked.
How do you do?
That's my whole turn.
Okay. She is going to use her legendary action, and she is going to...
Oh.
Oh, this is hard. No, she's going to use. Why are you guys doing this to me? She will do that. She will do that. You see as she begins, the muck around her begins to boil and fester as she begins to channel her power. You watch as her body begins to form pocks and pustules as the magic moves through her. As her mouth opens, you see bugs begin to spill forth out of her open maw.
Yikes.
As she casts.
Oh, by the way, everyone's advantage on Wiz saving throws again because of Beacon of Hope.
Because you're up, or because
Because I cast Beacon of Hope again.
again? Oh shit. Okay.
I'd like to attempt to use
Sorry, give me a second.
Magic User's Nemesis.
Where is it? Oh,
If it's a spell.
I need you to.
Beacon of Hope sounds pretty damn good.
Bacon.
Wait, so would this be max healing?
What is it? Oh,
A few seconds.
I can't find it. I'm sorry.
Because I was planning on doing that.
Take your time.
As all of you begin, you watch as the bugs spill forth from her mouth, and as her eyes blink, you watch as blood begins to pour out of her eye sockets. She begins to laugh as all of you begin to blink and feel blood pouring from your eye sockets. I need all of you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please. DC 19.
Is this on her turn?
26.
No, this is a lair action. She is using her ability multicast. And she has one more spell after this.
Can you twist? Can you remove the twist from me?
I gotta twist it as well. You can remove one more.
I got an 18.
You said this is con?
Yeah.
You're
18.
getting low.
I'm using my last lucky die.
Winner.
We'll see.
I still fail.
We're low on twists. We use a lot of twists.
Man.
Yeah,
Uh,
I got an 18.
There's nobody standing in the plague now.
But I failed.
do we know the DC or no?
Yeah, 19.
19.
I am going to.
I'm prone in the plague. I don't know if that means anything.
It matters if you don't get out of it on your turn.
I roll an 11, so I pass.
So it's not a matter of whether you start there, but whether you stay there. You pass? Who? Anybody fail?
I got a 26. You got a...
I pass.
You
18.
failed?
Okay, so 2
18.
fails.
18.
So those that pass will take half of this.
Oh, shit.
Yikes.
And Hans is rooting for the hag.
I'm a fan of the hag. Yeah, she's a pretty cool hag. She's pretty OP, though.
You'll take... if you
15
failed, you take
livestock?
15 points of necrotic damage. If you pass, you take half. And if you failed, you are blinded for 1
So
round.
7.
As blood spurts from your eyes, ears, mouth, and nose.
Wow.
How's everybody
It's a beautiful day
looking?
for America,
Me too,
everybody.
Gabs. Me too.
It's a beautiful day for America, everyone. Blind, okay. For 1 turn.
Definitely not great.
Well, I also have to take more damage from the end of my
So
turn.
that is until Sarnax's turn next round. Right before Sarnax's turn.
Gadzooks, sorry.
Thank you for
That's another twist.
So we're halfway through the dot that she placed on me. It's been 5 rounds.
Oh, I forgot there was a fucking dot.
Yeah, I've been rolling every time. I've taken almost consistently 5 damage every roll.
Yikes.
So it's adding up slowly.
I am sorry, Shepard.
you bastard! You scaly shit!
You didn't come to me. As I am going to go.
Yes.
I'm going to go around Baba Lysaga, and I'm going to channel my magic and cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Do you have to see? You're blinded.
Nope. Let me see. Let me
Make sure
Yeah,
the
just check.
spell doesn't say that you can see.
If you need to, it'll explicitly say it in the spell. What is that?
Each of your choice within range.
Okay, then you do not need to see
So
them.
I am going to
Merits.
actually. How good is my spirit? Does it do anything?
I love a Rutan merits.
I could just mass healing word, and instead do this.
I could use some healing.
I'm going to use my action to summon my spirit in front of Baba Lysaga. Use my bonus action to cast mass healing word.
Use a smaller die instead of this one so we can see your token.
Well, he's large.
Oh,
I think that's why
Yeah, well. We'll just know that he's large.
That's why they incinerated before
Somebody
they
comes in
got to the...
Where's the hag?
Shut the fuck up! Thanks, Gil.
This guy has rolled like 5 natural ones.
I'm rolling it at I'm mass healing word at a 4th level. So I am doing mass healing word. So you all take
Is it 16 plus
8,
21?
8.
Will be max.
Max healing?
It's just
8 plus 5, right? Yeah, everyone gets 8 plus 5, which is
13.
Is that only 2d4?
Oh, is it 2d4? That's
Yeah,
it? Okay.
it's 8 plus 5, which is 13. And do we get the bonus of the?
I need you to roll a d20 for me, please. You cannot use a twist of fate on this.
Oh shit!
Nikki's getting serious.
7.
The range of your spell increases by 7 feet.
Oh, shit.
However, yes, everyone who's affected by it does roll an additional d8 and add that as you watch as piercing silver light. Because Beacon of Hope, so an additional 8. Beacons of silver light pierce through the clouds, and all of you feel renewed and invigorated. Baba Lysaga looks around.
I've had enough of this.
Beacon of Hope, so
I'm taking one of you with me.
She looks around between all of you.
So what is that? 21?
And she needs to make a dexterity saving throws against my lantern, my guy.
He told me to come close and then ran away from me.
You didn't get close enough.
Which is funny because the person that ran away moved closer too.
It's all good. I'm fine.
But it's okay. She needed it.
So
she was rough.
I got dex saving throw.
I needed it.
A dex saving throw for my avatar, Garrix. And...
a dex saving throw?
Dex saving throw.
15.
I only need 5 feet to
that
get
will
up off my
fail.
ass.
Yeah.
So she will take 8 points of fire damage.
My ass.
As
Glad I didn't do
my
that.
avatar of Garrix will appear right next to her. There. And then she needs to make another dex saving throw against my guardian.
Your spirit guardian?
Yeah, my guardian of faith.
Oh, guardian faith. You said dex?
Yeah.
17?
17.
Yeah, I don't know what it does.
That fails.
I totally forgot.
So that is going to deal. It's going to be 11 points of damage, and then it will dissipate.
Okay. Oh, actually.
Fire damage.
Got it. She takes the damage, and she's looking at all of you as she's huffing and breathing in. She looks like she's beginning to feel weak.
Uh-oh.
And it is Clayton's turn.
Weak in what sense? Like a bloody kind of weak, or like a...
Or you should shut up kind of weak.
So everyone healed for what, 17?
Except for Shepard just
She
looking in the
is
window
going
like
to-
sad.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
8:21. I think.
Okay. Yeah. You look as she harnesses the second portion of her multicast, and you see as she blinks out of existence.
I would like to use magic user's nemesis.
What's that do,
if it's a
Mr.
spell.
Shepard? And I
it's a spell.
can't even legendary resist that. Yeah, so
could.
her.
No, you make a DC saving throw, so I'm sure you could legendary resist it if you wanted to.
I have to make a DC saving
Yes.
throw against you?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, she's legendary resistant.
Okay.
That
Yeah.
shit.
All right. That's my one use for the day.
Yes.
Okay.
And you see as she blinks out of existence.
Okay.
Now what?
I'm taking.
And whose turn was that?
Where did she go?
That was her.
That was so she.
That was her legendary action.
After you, she did a legendary action that allows her to cast 2 spells at any point during the next round of combat.
That's right.
She used her first one immediately.
Yep.
Just now, she
And
used
then
her
after
second
Sonic's.
one. So she has finished up the use of multicast.
So it's Clayton's turn.
Yes.
Cool.
True Sight.
Clayton.
Oh, you can't use True Sight.
I don't know if this is going to work, but... actually, that's a fair point. Let me see what I have here. Features.
It did not. She legendary resisted it.
Oh, so like a burn one.
Yeah.
In theory.
her HUD is still there,
In theory.
so we're still in combat.
So I'm marking down a legendary resistance.
So because I didn't say that, I will...
I also don't think she's gone. I think she's just
She
temporarily
blinked.
gone.
I think she just blinked.
I think it's literally the spell blink.
Yeah. That's my thought as well.
I will then... Yikes, that totally changes what I have to do. And as a wizard, that's really rough. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Do I have anything to... Can I sense her at all? Do I hear her? Can I perceive like where she might be? Can I smell her?
You can roll a
Smelliness.
perception check, I guess, at, I would say, disadvantage.
No, I don't. You just smell the swamp.
Little club.
What I will do then is...
James Lavola.
I am... Oh, fuck.
Welcome.
Hey, how you doing?
Hello.
My mind is not my own right now.
I'm just gonna send all my guys. Is this 30 feet? Can I get them to the hut?
It's 4 diagonals for 30 feet.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so
I'm gonna have all my little guys go to the
I
hut.
need them to roll a...
They're floating, so I don't know if
Doesn't
that matters.
matter. It's a swarm. It's a plague swarm, so it's in the air.
Then as soon as one would enter it, I would stop the others. It fails, probably.
How much hit points do they have? Is it worth rolling?
Basically none. They have 4 hit points or something?
20.
What? As tiny creatures? Holy shit!
Animate's pretty dope.
$16 points of damage.
Okay. So one of them has 4, and I would stop the rest. Then I would just basically kind of keep them around there. And then, as my action, I will look at the hut, and I will cast... I will say Augmentum and attempt to dispel the hut. Dispel magic.
Do I have my reaction? I can't remember. I believe I do. I'm going to cast Counterspell.
I will...
At a 5th level.
I will, as a reaction, I will cast Counterspell from the scroll of Counterspell that I have. On the Counterspell. Well, can I perceive that Counterspell was cast?
I mean, you're a caster. That's how we've always done it.
If you still have your reaction, it would use your reaction this turn if you haven't used it yet.
If you think that I could Counterspell the Counterspell, then I would let you do that.
Let's roll a Dex off and see which one of us is faster. Straight Dex, add whatever your...
I don't think you've used any yet.
Andy, quick, explain the magic stack. First in, last out. Done.
I shouldn't use it, but I kind of want to. Should I risk it? You know what?
Brisket?
No. Whatever it was, no, I can't see her.
She gone.
This is, if you can't see her, does that even work?
I rolled I'm going to say I rolled a 19 instead. So I'm important that, so I got a 22.
My God, this is like multi-layered. I'm not...
Okay.
Yeah, it's a stack.
You watch as the hut begins to jerk. And it...
Do I need to roll anything to dispel it?
Oh, yes, please roll, just to see if this even works.
Uh, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah.
So your thing succeeds, so I did my roll, and you watch as the magic is overcoming it, but there is something about it that is capable of holding on. Just barely it makes it save, and it withstands. There's literally something in here for if you cast a spell on it, I have to make a con saving throw if I fail or if I succeed.
It rolled a 1 on its saving throw.
The bane of Nikki's existence. Hortense!
It's like a tennis match.
This is literally Wimbledon of Dungeons and Dragons. This is Wimbledon.
She's gonna ban divination wizards for the rest of her tables forever.
You watch as
oh my God,
as the hut begins to move from side to side. Victoria, you're holding on the best that you can. It's shaking violently. It seems to begin to right itself, and you hear exactly from where she'd left, but you don't see her.
You thought you could overtake my hat? Idiots! All of you! It is stronger than you!
And she's staring directly at you, Clayton. You can feel it, though you can't see her. You turn and you look at her, and for a moment, you look afraid, but you knew the outcome of this even before she did.
Baby.
And as she's saying this to you, you look directly at her, and you smile as you turn your attention back to the hut, and you watch as one leg cracks and falls, the other cracks and falls, and you see as the hut itself, the pulsing of the gem still eminent, but a soft as the hut falls unconscious in the muck around you.
No! You're next, Clayton Nazran.
Nothing
If
personnel,
my curse
Hag.
wasn't enough, this will be.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Consider this revenge.
That was the hardest hag scream I've ever had to do in my life. So.
That's good.
Oh,
Can we just
shit.
take a moment for hag scream?
Good thing I'm wearing my brown pants.
Yeah, right?
Wow.
That's how I feel when you do your crazy shit, Mike. So
When Guru screams
someone
at
out on
you.
the street is gonna call the cops.
Seriously.
They might.
I'm done.
Man, this is a residential area.
Man, this is a.
Is this your little fella?
It's not.
We got a domestic
No, it's
No, it's Rich.
Clayton's.
He's using
Sir, is
it.
this your little fella?
This is a Wendy's.
This is the one
This is a Guitar Center.
Well, yeah.
Guitar
So
No
if
stairwell.
your turn ends, she is going to turn to you.
Oh my god.
And pass her turn.
That was like what? 2 spell slots, 2 portents.
Holy crap.
I dispelled. I burned the scroll of counterspell that we had.
Oh my God.
Used
I used my reaction.
2 portents.
Yep.
Fuck. She's going
All
to.
that matters, man. All that matters.
I can't do that
It's a
anymore.
war of
'cause the
inches.
hut's gone.
It's a war of inches.
I mean, that's basically what happened yesterday, right? Is like the more things go south for the boss, the fewer options that they have.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or they have tons of stuff, but the positioning's not right. Oh, if I use this to move, then I can't actually use it to do the thing, and then it's just... I apologize for my voice.
Okay. Oh, I can't. No, I don't. Yeah, no, I can't. I can't do anything else. Multicast was 3 legendary actions, so I'm out of legendary actions because I used both those spells. It would be the Creeping Hut's turn, but fuck you. So that's gone. Victoria, you are in the hut as it is lying unconscious on the ground around you. You can faintly see the gem pulsing and pulsing. It would take your full action to break the boards and retrieve the gem in this state.
Okay, I would want to try to just firebolt through the boards to open it up and see if I can grab the gem.
Okay, you don't need to make an attack roll to do that. It's your action to do this. As you blast through, you hear her scream out again as you reach in and you dive your fingers into the thick roots covered in slimy ichor from the ground, the muck and mire of the swamp. You reach your hand in and you grasp around the gem and you wrench it free. And as it comes clean, the hut immediately stops all breath, all life animating it. You now have the third and final of the gems.
Yo, Victoria's killed the hut.
Oh, snap. So I'm gonna hold it close and I'm gonna run out of the hut.
Okay.
Please
You
just
can
step
take the
on
hut
me.
off of the board. It's
Step
no
on me,
longer there.
Victoria. Do it. You've always wanted to.
Please dumb stump me.
Dump stomp. With your 4-inch stilettos.
And she has not reappeared.
No, she is not.
Okay. I'm going to... How much movement do I have? 30 feet.
I must have a way.
I'll say it takes 10 movement to jump out of the hut.
So 25. I can't tell if I can get out of the bugs.
Yeah, you could easily get out of the bugs, and that will prevent you from taking any additional damage.
Okay, I'm gonna run towards them.
You would have to go towards the back.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, okay. Then I'll run out of the bugs.
that is your turn. Baba Lysaga is going to... she's going to look at you, Clayton. And I guess you wouldn't see this. She is going to cast Disintegrate.
Oh no!
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
So this is just it.
We have to twist it.
How much? Well, it depends how much HP he has. Fuck it, let it ride.
Oh no! I'm sorry.
I'm gonna twist it, and that's good. Why do I have that? Dex, you say?
Yeah.
Sorry, saves. You think a 15 will pass?
No.
One more twist.
Yeah, give it one more try.
Clayton. If Clayton.
Oh fuck!
One more twist.
Jesus Christ! Stop rolling!
That's already 3 we used. Yeah. Okay.
I used just like 4.
Should we just end it with 16?
I mean, it depends how much HP you have. Only you know.
3 left.
Let it ride.
Alright.
If you're gonna roll again, do it with the little one.
One more twist.
One more.
One more twist. This is it. I may just die. I may just disintegrate in the dust.
In which case you won't.
Give it a good shake.
Let's see what happened.
What did I tell you?
All right.
Always roll the little guy.
Thank you for all those fucking twists.
That was
Jesus!
fucking 6 twists.
20.
That was like watching an old lady at the slot
22.
machines, just losing.
Okay. You said 22?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for the twist, Chad.
Thank you.
Well,
You take half damage and still fucking die.
Let's still just hold on to our socks for one moment here.
God damn.
Nikki's thinking.
I'm reading it.
Yeah, let's just let her think. Let her do her thing.
Take your time.
I don't have a reaction to counterspell it. Like,
Yep.
I don't even know what your HP's at. I'm scared to ask, to be honest with you.
I look very healthy, but I think Clayton can get one round. One
I
shot. If
think
she
that-
rolls well, I can go from
Yep.
full to death.
Full to dead.
Well, if it does.
She points her finger towards you, and though you can't see it, you can almost feel it. As you feel this sickly ray pierce into your body, and you feel it entering into you. But for some strange reason, it does nothing.
Okay.
What? Disintegrate?
Yeah, no,
all or
disintegrate
nothing. It's all or
literally.
nothing.
If this damage reduces the target
Yes.
to 0, it's disintegrated on a failed save. It does not say anywhere that
Because-
on half damage it does
because if
anything.
it hits
so
and brings
you
you to 0,
pierce
you're
into
instantly
it,
dead,
and
no
you
rest.
realize in that moment that you had rolled out of the way. You knew what was coming before you even saw it, and your mind in this moment. You felt it happen. You saw yourself in that instant, but you were prepared. Your ability to see just a second into the future, saving your life yet again.
So
Nice try.
I'm so upset.
Did she appear? Or no, she's still invisible?
No, she's still
Fuck,
invisible.
Well,
I don't.
I should
I'm
have
not even
counterspelled that.
Holy fuck.
to her.
Thanks for the twist, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you all so much.
Kana, I need you to roll to see if you undo it. It's a wisdom say. Oh no, you were prone, but no, you come to. You can use half your movement to come up. The
5 feet.
5 feet, because I'm an athlete.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to hop up 5 feet, and can I hop into the hut? Because it's now prone on the ground.
You could. It would be 10 feet of movement.
Okay, I'll hop into the hut, and I'm going to use my action to look around for any signs of the lullaby.
Sure, you can do that.
Do I just investigate?
Mhm.
22.
You find no remnants of papers or lullabies or anything in here.
Okay. I will shout that to the group. No signs of the lullaby. And I will... Bonus action. Second wind. And this is still going.
Yes.
Okay,
you'll
so I
full
get
healing.
full healing, 24 points.
Full healing.
And then there's still shit on the ground.
Huh?
You use 15 movement now.
Yes.
I will remain in the hut for now. Just keep an eye out for Lysaga. That's my turn.
Okay. It is a lair action, and you see once again you don't see, you hear as she calls out, beasts! And once again, you see the 20 goats begin to flank around the perimeter. We don't need to put them out for the sake of it. You know what they do.
Cool.
And she is going to call
Hard to say.
blood beasts.
So she's still invisible.
Yes. I'll say for the sake of it, Clayton would have known this was greater invisibility.
Okay. She's hunter's marked. Can I attempt to perceive where she may be? I get advantage on wisdom if I'm trying to find them.
Oh.
Perception or...
Yes, but because she's greater invisibility, you would be at a disadvantage, so you roll normally.
Totally. Cool. So I'm just going to make a wisdom for either perception or survival because I'm trying to, track them.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's great.
For perception, that's going to be a 23.
You look around, you listen for breathing, you pick out the timbre of Clayton's breath, Sarnax, Kana, Victoria. You're trying to listen over the sound of the thudding hooves, and it comes to you. A warm breath on your neck. She's right behind you.
Seriously? I'm going to wheel around on her, and in melee range, I'm going to fire off 3 shots.
Okay.
First 2 hit.
Would he see, because he still can't see? Would it still be? Would it be disadvantage?
It's disadvantage because you can't.
So
yes. So, but you can't double disadvantage.
What?
No. So
you're disadvantaged because she's invisible.
Yes.
Hit her.
Right. So then I take it back.
Okay.
So my first attack would still be at a minimum a 23.
Okay, that hits.
Second attack is a 18.
That hits.
Beautiful.
Third attack is an 18.
Hits.
Barely.
Yeah.
On the load. That's going to be 14. Plus 10 is 24. Plus 8 is 32. Plus 18 is 50 for all 3 attacks.
You immediately feel that breath on your neck, and the smell of her rotting teeth hits your nostrils. You immediately spin around and let loose 3 blasts into the air. And as the first one hits, you see her for a second rear back as she melds back into shadows. You hit her again, and every hit, you see her for a second, the pain on her face. And as the last hit lands, you see a smile grace her face. I'm coming for you.
Having wheeled around and fired off, I'm going to stumble basically backwards through these horrible things.
She is going to take an opportunity.
Yep.
No, she can't because she doesn't have a reaction.
Did she maintain concentration on major invisibility?
I'm going to move her token out of the way for now.
What was the individual? I would need to know the individual totals.
It was, I can tell you, because it was 14 plus 6, 10 plus 6, and 8 plus 6.
Yep.
Yes.
So, yeah, so 20, 16, and 12.
So, yeah, the DC would be 10 for all of them.
Mm-hmm. Yes, she maintains concentration.
Cool.
Good call.
And that's my turn.
And she can't transfer her concentration to her things because...
How many resistances have we used?
1.
Just 1. Which scares me that she's still saving them, if we're, winning.
Really
Sometimes it doesn't come up. Sometimes it doesn't really come up.
That's true. That's a good point.
Is it my turn? Or did she use her legendary action?
No, she used her... Did she use her legendary action? So Shepard went... No, she hasn't. They reset. So she is going to...
I want to maintain game staging.
I can't do this because that's gone too. Oh my god, she's gonna do this because she's a spiteful bitch. She's going to turn and look towards Victoria.
Oh fuck. Oh,
She's behind the hut.
You took my hut from me. Now I'll take your beauty.
And I want you to roll a oh no, you don't roll anything. Oh no, you do. I need you to roll. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, but you immediately. I'm sorry, Charisma saving throw.
Good. Well, I guess you're proficient in both, but yeah,
Charisma's higher.
But you are disadvantaged. You have disadvantage on it, and if you fail, you have disadvantage on all Charisma checks going forward.
Fucker. I don't think I want to use that. I don't trust him. Okay, so... what was the first one? 17.
Because her hut is dead, her DC is 17. So you read it. You watch, all of you watch, as Victoria's face begins to sag and change. And for a moment, she is far more horrifying than even Baba Lysaga was when you were staring at her.
Yikes.
But she is able to shrug it off, and you watch as her face once again moves into its normal position, her beauty intact. And all effects that would have happened had she turned to ugliness are negated. So... Great. Sarnax, it's your turn.
How is everyone?
You guys are good.
How is everyone looking?
You're gonna have to tune up Stradania.
No, don't tune
bloody
shit.
But
No, I have thoughts. So we should talk, but...
And then she's gonna tell you go fuck yourself.
I have thoughts.
I'm bloodied, but I'm not bad.
I'm okay. I look beat up. I look bruised. I'm alright.
I am going to use my
Better than I did before.
my
I look
bonus
very well.
action to cast healing word at Kana at a second level. So you will enjoy. So it'll be 8 plus initial 8 because I have my little guy out. That'll be 16 plus. Do we get the D10 from the fire guy
It's D8.
or D8?
Oh,
so
yeah, from the
it's 8. So
dragon.
it's 8 times. It's 8 times 3, which is 24 plus 5, so 31 points.
29.
Yeah.
Thank you.
29, and then at a second level, and then my action is going to be. I am going to. Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm looking something up anyway.
Do I get a sense of where she went for Shepard?
I would say you were easily able to tell that Shepard was firing into her. That the last you saw her, she was behind Shepard.
Okay, I am going to walk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I get here? And she was right here.
Roughly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I just removed her token from the board for now because we don't know where she is, but so I didn't put her where she is.
I am going to raise up my lantern and clutch my holy symbol of Garrix as I am going to blast, and I'm assuming that if she's right here, then my Radiance of the Dawn will blast out and all hostile creatures around her will have to make a con saving throw. DC 18.
So wait, what? Hostile creatures in what manner?
So
these are area of effects, not
no.
individual
If she's right here.
Oh, yes.
She'll be in there.
Roughly, yes.
Then she'll need to make a con saving throw.
Okay.
I'm just trying to AoE her down. It's like when you're...
Can you target her, though, if...
It's just every hostile creature.
Oh, so you're picking an area.
Yes.
He's picking a point.
It's myself.
She passes.
So she's going to take half of this.
What type of damage is it?
It is radiant. So 13 plus 14 equals 27. So half of 27 is going to be 13 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And that's what
she takes it.
Does she maintain concentration?
Oh.
Yes.
Her whiz must be plus 15 or something.
Her con, yeah.
Yeah, her con's
Her
crazy.
con, yeah.
Okay, that's my turn.
She is going to... I think which one did she use last time? It was 2, so she is going to pull in all of her blood beasts.
So that'll be 20 hit points.
Well,
That's what you think.
we don't know how many. It's hit points per times 20, right? However many it would be times 20. Well, we have no idea.
If she eats them all.
Which she probably will, unless some of them run through me and Sarnax.
Yeah, if some could run, if any run by my animated guys, I try to take opportunity attacks, but...
Yeah.
They seem to be pretty nimble from the way that she was describing them before. They
probably go around, right?
Yeah. As long as they don't run right through the giant flaming dragon monster, they'll be okay.
And so
was my point.
Okay, cool.
So she eats goats.
This is tough. This could be what tips the scales out of our favor.
Okay, that's what she does. She's out of legendary, or she's out of legendary
we just
actions.
don't know how much she healed.
Did we answer your turn?
Yep.
Clayton.
Can I perceive that she's... well, that's hard to say.
You would know exactly what Sarnax knew.
Okay. And that we
that
saw...
was the last place you saw her.
Okay, I'm going to send all my guys here, this way. If I can get there, 5, and then it's 2. I mean, they could basically get right here. All of my floating animated guys. So I'm going to send them all there, and if any survive...
You would have seen where all the goats went.
Yes, that's true. You would see exactly where she went. She is where her token is.
Oh,
she's here.
I got lucky. I threw the token over there.
I thought that was right behind where you. She is exactly behind where
then she would. Then she would have been like right here.
Yeah. So that's where she is.
Okay, so I should be able to get them here.
Yeah.
So I'm going to send them all up there. She's still invisible, but I guess they all need to make
a disadvantage.
A disadvantage.
Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone watching.
5. Is it Dex? What is it?
For what?
For the save.
For what save?
For going through this plague.
Oh, they went through the plague. They have to make
if they float over it, does that count?
Well, no, she said it's up in the air and it's all doing its nasty
and they
stuff.
can't like really fly.
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Do they even have Constitution? Holy shit. Let us know, chat, if they...
They should have con. They should be just probably...
No. Oh, here we go. Its con is 10, so they had nothing.
Yeah, it'll be...
So 5, that's a fail. That's a 15.
That misses.
That fails. That fails.
Her armor class is 16 now, without the...
No, I'm talking about the con saving throws.
Oh, no, the DC is 17.
That fail.
Is that the end of your turn?
They're all gonna...
No, if they move into it.
Let's say they all fail, because I don't...
Or if they stay in it.
Yeah, they'll be immune to poison damage.
Oh, they will?
Yes.
But it also does necrotic damage.
They're like rocks and shit.
They're inanimate objects.
Yeah, but it doesn't say that they're immune to anything. I don't think.
Huh.
They're fucked.
That's fine.
Okay, so they're all going to go through. One has 4 hit points. That one probably dies.
That one definitely
So if you want to roll damage for all of them.
Because it's going to do, at the very least, 4 damage. So that one's definitely
dead.
The rocks and sticks are just like splintering as they fly through these bug storms. Falling apart.
21 points of damage.
Oh, yeah.
No, 23 points of damage.
They all die.
That's it.
So they all die as I use my bonus action to try that. But that opens me up to quite a few things. I will now... I am going to say, I'm going to cast Slow because I don't have a word written down for it. But I pull out a drop of molasses and I cast Slow. Hold on. I don't have to see them, and I know she's there, so I'm going to choose her. So it's a Wiz saving throw.
$30.
Yeah.
You could probably natural 1 and still fucking pass.
Yeah.
No,
You know what I mean?
I couldn't.
Oh,
Really?
I couldn't natural 1 and still pass. I rolled really high. I roll at advantage for anything that's magic.
Because you're a hag.
Okay. Yeah, I'm done.
Makes sense.
Oh wait, I could not have even done that. I apologize. I didn't have a 3rd level. We'll just say that I cast.
You lose your turn.
Yeah, I lose my turn. I passed my turn.
Okay.
Apologies.
And I'm out of Larach's Victoria.
Okay. I am going to run
It's tough, man.
around
As a caster.
whatever this is called.
What's your movement?
33 here.
I was gonna say, holy shit.
Monking.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to extend my hand and around the area where we where we think she is based on goats. You will see the ground kind of part, and like the face of a skull will come up and open its mouth, and green smoke will come out of it in a 30-foot aura. From like,
What does that do?
Sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, what is it? No, you need to tell me.
That is Sickening Radiance.
Okay.
So when a creature moves into the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, that creature must succeed on a con saving throw or take 4d10 radiant damage.
Wow.
And it suffers 1 level of exhaustion and emits a greenish light in a 5-foot radius, which makes it impossible for creatures to benefit from being invisible.
28.
Motherfucker. So you pass.
So she's still invisible?
Yes.
Which means Fairy Fire.
Let's try.
That was really good, though.
What was it called?
It's still there, though,
Sickening
right?
Radiance.
Yeah.
It's lingering there.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Well, so if she were to stay in it, she would have to repeat the save?
Yeah,
At the end of
or
her
if she
turn?
moves into it again, so I don't know how to mark that well.
We'll
but-
see. I cast Hideous Laughter, so we expended some resources.
Are you gonna roll for it?
No, it's a whiz. I just want to say, like, instead of passing my turn, I want to expend more resources than that because I fucked up. So we'll just say I cast Hideous Laughter as the save whiz save, so I burn a spell slot.
Whatever.
To maintain game state.
Alright, that was my turn.
Okay. It is her turn. She is going to...
Probably move.
Maybe.
Can I use your pencil and mark that area?
Yeah.
30.
And we assume that the swarm is here forever.
I think by now, probably.
That's pretty big.
Yeah.
Since the fences
Oh,
are
no,
still
I'm
up.
sorry. 30-foot circle. So
I don't think she's concentrating on any of that stuff. I think
So-
it
So
just
15-foot radius.
Yeah, she only has
So she could net
invisibility. Yeah. She is going to Sarnax. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Slugged. I literally can't roll higher than a 10.
Why?
No idea.
Oh, you mean, you...
Oh, just
okay.
like I've not rolled higher than a
I
10.
thought you meant mechanically you were like cursed or
Dex.
something.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking just take it 12.
You feel that fails. You feel as this hits you directly in your chest.
Oh god, is this anything?
A sickening crack as the bones in your chest begin to splinter open with the force of this.
Oh, no.
So it's not.
Oh my god, I get...
Somebody wanted to know what the spell was with the black out of your mouth.
Oh.
It's not disintegration.
Sickening aura.
Innervation.
Innervation?
Yeah, enervation.
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 Sorry.
Oh, Xenu. We've got a bunch of like scary, spooky spells.
I just like flavoring them. I'm making up all the flavor.
Oh yeah, that's what you should do.
Okay.
Felix is just like, I burn him.
As you feel as your bones begin to crack beneath your chest with the force of this ray that is pouring into you, a dark magic. As you feel disintegrate hit into you, you take 98 points of damage, force damage, as you are hit with the spell.
Did you hit 0?
Nope, 17.
Holy shit!
So half a 90, I drop concentration.
Oh my
98.
god.
There's
Oh
no,
my
I can't beat
God.
that, right?
No.
Yeah,
No, you have to roll a 45 or
Why did we miss that?
48.
I didn't realize it was disintegrate.
We should be twisting every saving throw she has us do.
Yeah,
Well-
that's true.
You live and you learn, right? Or you disintegrate. One or the other. Holy shit! Kanaza?
Mm-hmm.
We don't know where she is.
You saw where they're connecting between them was this dark, undulating jet of black necrotic energy as it jolted directly towards him and almost reduced him.
Is she out
back.
of the cloud?
So she's not. What is she doing?
Greater invisibility.
Greater invisibility.
So she can cast spells while invisible.
And it lasts a minute.
Did she move out of the cloud?
We don't know.
Well, no.
When you saw that,
So she may move after.
yeah. So when
That's
you saw
fine.
that, she was still within the.
That's
cloud.
all I was trying to. Cool. Sounds good.
I'm going to jump out of the hut. Is that 10 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm here, and then 15, 20...
Did I have
Okay,
you
30.
roll for the Call the Plague at the end of your last turn for being in and staying in the plague?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to have you do that right now. That's a Constitution saving throw.
28.
That passes, so you will only take the necrotic damage.
Okay.
16 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to move another 30 feet towards her. But as I do that, I'm going to use a free object interaction to hand a greater,
Inspiring.
Stay over there.
potion of healing, just a regular potion of healing.
Pew pew guns.
Let
to
the magic
Sarnax.
use
And be
No,
like,
I'm just kidding. I'm getting
I need to go
asked.
find her. I'm not much help just standing around here. And so that's this is difficult terrain. So this was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
I need you to roll another
30.
Constitution saving throw.
Natural 1, so it'll be an 11.
Okay, so you will take both the necrotic and the poison damage. Are you
That's
still
fine.
immune to poison?
I am immune to poison.
Okay, so you'll take the necrotic damage. 11 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. I still have my action. So I'm going to use my action then to get all the way next to where I think she was based off of where everyone's been shooting. So I don't actually know if she's right there, but that's where I'll end my turn. And yeah, that's my turn.
Is it only hostiles for her spell?
What do you mean?
The radiance. It's.
Oh, that's a good point.
Ooh, hold on.
Yeah, ZZ says sickening radiance affects party members.
Yeah.
Oh,
So you would have seen that.
Yeah, you would have walked
You
through
can
the green
see it,
light
yeah.
cloud.
okay. I can't remember where you drew it.
Yeah, with
So
the
she
creature.
put a mark like here,
Mm-hmm.
and then like right here, because it's 30
Yeah.
feet circle. 30 foot circle. She dropped this to try to get the baba.
What does this thing do?
It's gonna deal damage.
You have to do a con saving throw. It does damage, gives you exhaustion, and a bunch of other shit. But I mean, like you would
You're proficient.
have seen it. So that's up to you.
I'm running into it.
All
Fuck
right.
yeah. Thanks for the follow, Chris. Appreciate it.
I should make this 21
Oh,
con
yeah.
saving
Pass.
throw. Do I take any other damage? Okay,
Wow, that's insane.
cool. I'm sprinting straight headfirst into the radiance. So let's fucking do it. I gotta find this bitch.
Okay,
But
lair
if you start your turn
action.
there,
I will.
yeah,
Try again.
do it
Try. I'm proficient, so.
Oh, it's not end, it's start.
Start.
This is the first time you move into it on your turn, or if you start your turn there.
So yeah.
She is going to raise her hands and do you can't see her. You watch as once again the wind and the fog of the swamp begins to swirl around you. All ranged attacks are disadvantaged on this round.
Does
I'm
anything else
disadvantaged?
drop?
All ranged attacks are disadvantaged.
But they were
But you're already
disadvantaged
disadvantaged anyway. It's just once you killed the two things, I have very little
No, that's all
left
good.
I can do there.
It's all good. I'm just
So-
making sure. I'm going
what it is.
to attempt to perceive where she may be again.
Okay. Roll a
Disadvantage?
disadvantage.
Is this still going? All the other couple things that are happening on the board? Okay.
Oh, but so just normal then.
So
because-
the call the plague is something that she has.
I do not perceive where she is. I rolled natural 1. So I don't know what that means. I just will. Shit. Let me take a look at my bag of tricks. Disaster.
So even though you don't know where she is, because she's invisible, all you have to do is roll at disadvantage. To hit her.
Okay.
It doesn't
Alright.
matter where she is.
I'm
it
gonna
just has
fire off 3
invisibility.
blind shots.
So
The first one was a natural 20, but instead it's a 25.
But if we can break this.
The second one is going to be a 27.
Well, you have to see it.
And the last one is going to be a 27 as well. So all 3 are going to hit. See, nobody talks about my chest X dice when I roll all these upper teens numbers. That's fine. No, that's fine. I'm not salty or anything.
Upper teens.
I mean, it matters.
I know.
11,
Just making fun of you.
11 plus 8 plus 11. It's going to be 22, 30, and 18 is going to be 48 points of damage.
Wow.
Oh, so you did perceive where she is.
No, but she just
no,
said
for
that it doesn't matter
invisibility
because it's
to
just
hit them, all you have to do is roll a disadvantage. That's all
If
invisibility
you can
does.
perceive, well, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I mean, that's what we do in Prime. Mikey never has to roll to perceive where Sylvia is anytime she's been invisible. It's just they roll at disadvantage to attack her. So that's how we do it,
And
right?
I know that's how Mercer does it too for the.
None of the attack rolls.
I mean,
are
unless
over-
you want to die here horribly.
No, I think that's great.
None of the damage rolls are over a concentration of 10. So if you need to roll individually for them, it's.
Oh, I don't know why I did that. Yeah, no, they all would have passed.
Cool.
Actually, don't think she could have failed.
Yeah, I doubt she can fail.
Not when it's as low as 10.
No, not individually. I'm doing massive amounts of damage over 3 attacks, right?
Yeah.
So it's like not enough to. Alright, that's my turn. Am I gonna move?
It's my turn. I am going to heal myself.
She has her legendary action, so let me see if she wants to do any of that.
You have a potion of healing. I have to mark that off.
Yes, she is going to use Queen of the Hags, and she is going to cast Blood Geyser. And it is going to affect Clayton,
What?
Sarnax, and Shepard.
Oh dear God!
Gadzooks!
I need you to make
Blood Geyser.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I need you to make a
2 and 5 again. Damn, this
Every
dot has
round,
been
5.
seriously.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
You should have given Sarnax a second invulnerability
it's-
potion.
Oh, I keep meaning to do that. And
I'm
I keep forgetting.
gonna try to twist it.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Very nice. Good job.
Okay, you'll take half as much. Anyone who
Half
fails
as
takes
well.
half
I'm
as
still gonna
much.
go down.
I got a 17.
17 passes. The DC is 17 now.
Cool.
17 hit points. So
Clayton?
if it does, I guess I
Pass,
have to
fail?
do-
Pass.
I'll have to do
Okay.
34 AoE,
So all of you take half.
Yep.
34.
13 points.
We take half of 13.
Yes.
Okay.
13 points of acid damage.
Cool.
Oh, wait, I don't have any concentration spells.
Burning my flesh, but it's okay.
Yes, that's what it does. Okay, I can get rid of this because they don't exist anymore.
Nope.
All right,
I don't.
Sarnax.
I am going
Oh, that's right, 'cause you
to I am going to use my bonus act. Well, here I'm going to touch myself. Use my 7th level spell slot and heal
Oh shit!
Yes. Good
for
call.
80.
Holy.
I'm going to heal for 80, and so I get to add a D8, 2D8 because of my dragon, and because of the other dragon. Could be worse. So 87.
Would that one be max either?
No.
Beacon of Hope is gone.
91.
Oh, it's gone.
91. 91
Remember, he
points
took
of healing.
98 points of
And then,
damage and couldn't hold
It's
concentration.
2d4, right?
Because he rolled a 46 and he rolled a 49.
Oh, for the bonus action?
Yeah.
Yep. Plus 2.
So 91, so that's 96, 98 points of healing.
Okay. I got it.
And that's it.
You finally letting loose. You're gonna stop going easy on the hag.
And then I'm going to go, I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay.
That's what we're doing.
Sarnax. Clayton. So that's Sarnax's turn. She is going to. She is going to look at Clayton, and you can feel her near you.
Oh no.
As you hear her say,
Run. Run. Or die.
and she is going to cause you to take the dash action immediately and run away, using your reaction.
Okay.
So you run your full speed away.
Into this?
Into the
Yes,
gate.
and so because of that, you run into the bones.
And die.
And so with that, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Is this a Gary Oldman like bone gate kind of deal?
Yeah, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw,
So
please.
she was behind Clayton now?
No, I just said he heard her. He couldn't really tell what she said.
Okay.
We know.
What did you get?
It's a little cocked.
It's cocked. It's cocked. Thank you for confirming. Can I twist it? I'm going to twist it.
Better make sure we can. Yeah, he twisted it. Pull one out.
I'll stick with that. That is a
Got
17.
one left.
One?
Burned through so many.
A 17 does pass. So you are able to escape the wall, but you will take half the damage.
It's a lot of clicky-clacky math rocks.
Oh, yeah.
9 points of damage, so you take half of that, so 4 points of damage. And you continue running past the wall. They try and hold you to it,
through it.
but you saved, so you get to
Yeah.
you take half the damage and you make it all the way through.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
Does she feel within 120 feet of me? You said she was near.
Yeah, probably.
Take a shot.
You could guess as much.
I will just I will cast Dispel Magic on her at a 4th level.
She's going to use a legendary resistance.
Oh, thanks. Okay, Gumley.
There it is. There's another one.
Can you?
No, I can't. Fuck. I hate your spells. No, I can't.
Each spell a 4th level or higher on the target. No, for...
Thank you so much for the biddies. So
She is going to cast Counterspell.
Boom.
That's
two
so
more
nice.
twists.
We need them. We're
Thank
blowing
you.
through our
Thank you very much.
I am going to cast Counterspell at 4th level.
Dexterity to see who goes first.
What? No.
You're right. You can do that because fuck.
It's reaction, yeah.
You're right.
Because combat's quite intense right now. I wouldn't be able to shut the fuck up.
Okay, yeah, no, you do that. You watch as you see Baba Lysaga appear in the small space between Sarnax and Shepard.
Oh, hell!
Right here?
No, between the right
Oh,
there.
dear Jesus.
Okay.
She can stand in those without it affecting her.
I see. Okay.
But she's in the little butt crack.
How did you do that?
I dispelled and then counterspelled.
So you're like got to be close to tapped out. I mean, like, this is crazy.
And then I don't think I have any bonus actions left. Let me just check.
So her reaction is gone.
My reaction's gone. Which sucks. It's the full amount of time because it doesn't come back to the beginning of your turn. I can use. Is the gate still there?
Yeah, the gates are still there.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up, like right to it without touching it. So just move me like to.
Yeah, that's close enough.
Yeah. Okay, I'm done. Kill her!
Oh god.
Do something, please!
Is it my turn?
Yeah. Okay.
I can't counterspell.
I am going to 1 second.
If I take a minus 1, I don't need to attack. But I still
I'm
roll.
going to, now that I can see her...
Yes.
One second. Fuck, I don't know if this will work or not.
Do it.
I don't know if it'll work.
What's your question? Ask real quick. Ask real quick.
I
You
already
got
asked.
magic too.
Then never. Oh, okay.
Well, my question was going to be if...
You could ask the DM, right, and see what
Of course,
Victoria
you
would
can
know.
ask me any questions.
Okay, well, yeah, I was going to ask if I would know that a hag is immune to being charmed.
I would say you wouldn't know for sure, but you could. That would be something you might assume, but you don't know. You don't have verification.
Right, so maybe like being from Brieg, and there's probably a lot of Fae there. There may be some loose connection between Fae and charm business, but it would be. What is it? What does it do? Oh, I think I know what this does.
Okay.
Because she just ate a bunch of goats, right?
Oh, yeah, she beat a lot of guys. Okay, in that case, I am going to extend my hand and hurl a warbling mass of energy at her.
Warbling.
It's warbling. Okay. Fuck me. Misses. Nothing I can do about that. Okay, and then with my bonus action, I'm going to use
I saw my inspiration.
3 sorcerer's points to summon my hound. You will hear barking.
I haven't seen him yet.
Deep growls and barks, and it sounds like there's just hundreds of like hunting hounds, and then in front of you a large Neapolitan Mastiff will appear. And I don't know how I exactly do that, but it will
I believe
summon
it's
to
30
you.
feet away, and you target her, and you can summon it 30 feet away, so you can summon him like right here.
Okay.
And then it charges and fucking destroys her.
Okay.
You roll initiative for him.
I need to have the direwolf.
It's the direwolf stat block, yeah. And you can also add them to your extras page if that helps.
That's good.
Cool. Okay, so 20 plus whatever. Do they have a thing?
So he would go first in the round because initiative is on 20.
Okay.
So we'll just put him as creeping hut.
Okay. So 6 level. Okay, call forth a howling creature of darkness to harass your foes as a bonus action. Blah blah blah. Magically summon. You can see, to target one creature you can see within 120 feet. Uses the dire wolf stats. Hound is medium. Counts as a monstrosity, not a beast.
So should we use this little goat token here?
That's fine.
Appears with 10 hit points, half my sorcerer level. At the start of its turn, the hound automatically knows target location. Okay, so can it do anything now, or does it have to wait?
No, so it goes on its turn.
Okay, cool. So then that's that. Okay. It's slobbering and growling at you.
Babalai Saga is standing there looking around at
Very
all
close.
of you. And she is going to begin to channel a spell. And she is going to call forth an acid storm, and it is going to hit.
Oh, acid storm. We don't like that.
I don't care for that.
Yeah. It is going to hit. It's going to hit Clayton, Shepard, and Sarnax. I need you to make... Oh, no, you're just... Because it's down around you, it doesn't affect her. So you will immediately take this damage.
We just take it.
Each creature that starts its turn in the area or enters the area, or when it is conjured, takes 5d8 acid damage.
Oh my gosh.
It's a 7th level spell.
Oh, man. Acid rain.
Acid rain. Oh, man.
You all immediately take 30 points of acid damage. And then you will take 2d8 acid damage at the end of each of your turns. Or until you find a way to remove the acid from your body.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You'll take 2d8.
End of turn.
End of turn
Already
until
have a
you
turn.
figure out a way to remove the acid.
Perfect. And then you can have the temp HP here.
Did you take the damage that I told you to, Rich?
2d8, yeah, I'll do that.
No,
It's
that's
30.
not what.
Oh, 30?
You take 30 immediately, and you take 2d8 at the end of each of your turns until you find a way to get rid of the acid.
Got it. Holy shit.
OP.
And that just happens.
Thumbs up.
Is that the turn?
That is my turn.
Do I observe?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, actually, I just think because it's the start of your turn, is the Hound concentration and is the Sickening Radiance
it
concentration.
would also affect the Hound. The Hound would be in it as well, so the Hound immediately takes 30 points of damage.
So it's gone.
Oh, sorry?
It should have more hit points than 30, right?
No, it has hit points equal to half my sorcerer level.
That's temporary hit points on top of the direwolf.
Yeah, the direwolf stat block.
I'm sorry, I
So,
misunderstood
but is the Hound concentration?
Yep.
Is Sickening
Radiance is.
concentration. Okay, but you haven't taken any damage, that's fine. You're still going to have to roll for the Sickening.
Yes, thank you for the
Radiance.
reminder. So, Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Oofta. 13. I don't have any more thingies left. I could twist it, but we only have one twist left.
Can we get another one?
What is the
Or no? Oh no, we're
Oh, we have 3. That's right, because we have
We got
two
two
more.
from someone.
Oh, thank you, chat. I'm
Thank
sorry,
you.
I didn't even notice. I'm
you.
running
I took care of it.
I would use it.
We took care of it.
Use it?
Yeah, it's
It's going to fuck you up.
Doesn't it like cause exhaustion?
Yes.
First level exhaustion is a disadvantage on ability checks.
Ability check. So,
And it's only it's not a Baba Yaga, it's not a Baba Lai Saga spell. It's a
are you healthy?
Yeah.
half.
I take it back.
No, but use it. Use it.
Okay.
I would use it.
I feel
Especially
bad.
because you're proficient, right? So the odds of you passing are pretty good.
There we go, 26.
oh yeah, okay.
You're
All right.
good. Does nothing.
I'm gonna move here, which means I have to make a dex saving throw for the bugs.
How many you might
The
die?
bugs are a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution 27.
You're good.
That passes, so you'll take the necrotic.
Okay.
12 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
So
No, you have a
Boom.
mic.
That did it. That's one more.
I just was wondering.
Thank you.
Jason,
Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you.
Toss it in there. Because we were only 20 away.
I'm listening to you, Mike.
How many resistances did we blow?
1.
No, 2.
2. I have 2 marked off.
Can I see her?
Yeah, she's visible.
She's been visible for... you're literally standing like right next to her.
Fucking go ham.
Okay. She is...
but you entered into the acid storm, so you're going to take 5d8 damage.
I was literally about to ask that, and then we were talking about... I was going to say if it was a one-time thing.
Is
or
it
if was
persistent? It's a one-time
persistent.
thing.
No, it is persistent. So when it starts, so whoever she puts it over takes it, and then anyone who ends their turn there or enters it for the first time takes it.
And how big is it?
So it is a 20-foot radius, 30 feet high, and it lasts for a minute.
Yeah.
So you don't take it until the end of your turn.
Okay.
So you have an opportunity to get out, but anyone who tries to come into it will have to take the damage.
Yeah.
And it would have still been, if I was standing here, it would have still been 30-foot, 20-foot radius.
That's a good point.
I'm like trying to observe
It's 20-foot radius, which means it's 40 foot across.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
No, I mean, for it would literally have to be right here for it to get both me, him, and him. So this is 20 feet, and this is 20 feet.
All right.
Is that fair?
That's fair. I just can't really see the map.
Yeah,
so
no,
that's fine.
fine.
So you're out of it.
Yeah, if I wouldn't want to walk right into it if I perceived it, but totally cool. If I'm not in it, awesome.
I will take care of it.
Bonus action to give myself advantage on these attacks.
It's going to catch
You think so?
it. It will. If
28.
it does the 5d8 again, yeah, absolutely. Because then we take.
It's only 2d8.
So let's make this a...
Turn after turn, we just keep taking 5d8.
Actually, I'm going to hold on to that, so that'll hit.
I think we have to get out of it.
10 points of magical slashing.
Okay.
Well, you should.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
She takes it.
19.
19 hits. Her AC is now 16.
Okay.
It's been 16 since the hut went down.
Another 12 points of slashing.
Blow the resistance.
She takes it.
24. Eight points of slashing, magical slashing. How is she looking?
She's looking rough.
I will blow an action surge. 24.
Hits.
11 points. 16.
Yep.
That hits.
That hits.
Another 8. 6. Another 11. Okay. How is she looking?
Still rough.
I will expend a superiority die to make this a trip attack. She must make a Constitution saving throw, DC 18. A Strength saving throw, DC 18, or be knocked prone.
She is immune prone.
Thank God.
Does that mean I still blow it?
Yep.
Okay. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, because you have to expend it to try it to
I
find
think
out
I
she's
still
not-
add the martial adept damage to this.
You would.
I add the superiority die, which
For
is...
trip attack, yes.
You just don't get knocked prone.
You can expend one superior die. How much is superiority die?
If it's from the feet, I think it's a
D6. So it's just a straight D6. 3 damage. I don't know how much I took that whole round. That was literally 7 attacks.
It's a lot. She's still standing. She looks weak.
Action, bonus action.
You can
movement,
see the blood pouring from her wounds. She's having a hard time breathing. Her eyes, one of them is darting listlessly around in her skull. It can't seem to find focus. The other one is moving between all of you. She looks furious. It is now weird, creepy dogs time.
Bark, bark. Bark, bark.
You run straight at the target.
Why?
That's what he does, right?
Oh, I can't direct him to stay out of the thing?
Nope.
All right.
Oh, wow. He just sprints.
Right?
Does he take damage right then?
He's already in
He's
it.
already in it.
Right?
At the end of his turn, he'll
Yes. So
take
at the
2d8.
end of his turn, he'll take damage.
Oh, then I have to take... No, I don't.
No, you're not in it.
I think that's right. Actually,
He's got to make an attack,
Yes,
right?
the first time you're in it, you take the big damage. Every other time after that, actually, let me double check. If he stays in it, he will probably take the big damage.
I would think
because
so.
it's the acid stays on you. That's why you take the additional stuff until you find a way to get it off of you.
But it's like a storm, right? So I wouldn't be surprised.
Yes, it's
if we take
raining
the 5d8
acid. It's acid
every
rain.
turn you stay in it.
Oh, okay. So it can't move.
Each creature that starts its turn, so it's going to take 5d8 damage.
So it's in it. So you could tell it. You could tell it to not move. But if the only direction it can move is straight at the target. Oh. But it's already in it, so you might as well. Wait, is it at the start of your turn?
Start of your turn.
So it just dies. It's not good.
We did log that last twist. I just didn't do shut the fuck up because it's intense combat. But yeah, we have trust.
23 points of damage.
Poor Pepperoni.
Yeah, no, it just blows up.
Oh my god, that's a fucking powerful effect.
Yeah, it's a spell specific to her.
All right.
I need to survive one roll of d8s.
Is the lair action. She is going to call on her blood beast. She yells out again, and you see 20 more goats surround the area around 120 feet out from her, and that is her lair action.
I begin my turn in the acid storm because I never had a chance to run away.
Yeah.
I just need to survive these d8 rolls.
You got this. You got this.
You have
17 points of damage.
I'm alive.
But you also have to take the additional...
Oh, no.
At the end of my turn.
You're right. At the end of your turn.
Okay.
Get out of
You
there.
were keeping me honest. That one is at the end of your turn.
I make 3 empowered attacks against her. All 3 of my attacks will have -5 to my attack roll.
Okay. Her DC, or her spell is, she's at 16.
I have to roll 8s or better.
Okay.
One of them hits,
Come on.
and the other one hits.
Okay, it's 2 hits.
So this is plus 10 to each.
Yeah.
30 plus 20.
So that's going to be
Nice.
10 plus 10
That
plus
might do
4.
it.
That's 24. Hold on. Sorry, I'm shaking. So it's 24 plus 12 plus 20 is going to be 44, 56 points of damage.
You covered in acid. It's eating away at your armor, at your leathers, at your hat. As you look down, your judgment and redemption seem to be holding strong through the acid. As you let loose two blasts?
Two landed.
Two blasts into this entity, and she looks like she is barely hanging on.
I'm going to attempt to move out of the storm before my end of my turn, and then I'm going to roll for damage and probably fall unconscious.
So if you go that way, you would know that you have to go through the things. You
But I
know
don't
you
think I
could
can
go
get out.
this way.
Can I make it? But it still go through the things this way as well, right? I'm
Couldn't
going to
you
try.
go backwards and get out of it? No, I
I'll
guess
be in the
probably
storm.
not.
I'm going to go 7.5, 15,
Okay, I need a con saving throw from you.
and that's about all I can do.
DC 17.
Wait, hold on.
I don't think you need to move that far.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
I'm going to be in the acid
2,
storm,
3,
right?
4.
You
1,
look like
2,
right
3,
there.
4. Right here.
All right.
Is outside.
So be it. The problem is I still take 2d8 plus 2d4
6 points of acid damage.
from the.
The 2d8 is from the acid damage. I just rolled that for you.
Okay, that's
You just
6.
need to do the d4. Yeah, 6 points.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
You alright?
I'm up.
Thank God.
I am on my feet. That's all I can say. My flesh is being eaten away. Oh, actively being eaten off my body. There's probably visible bones and things.
She is going to use a lair action, or a legendary action after Shepherd. And she is going to...
Do I have anything? Do I have fucking anything?
Oh, man. If only that third attack had hit.
She's again going to look around.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiefling by the toe.
Oh, no.
If he hollers, let him drown in his own blood.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
Have I used my reaction? When did I counterspell?
No, you haven't used your reaction.
Did I counterspell on my turn?
We taught, yeah, because you were saying it wasn't good because she got to go right after you. That literally just happened.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, never mind. I don't have my reaction.
And is going to focus on, there's only two, Sarnax and Victoria. And I need you both to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Is this an attack?
It's a spell. It's part of her legendary
Can I use a twist?
Yeah.
Okay. 3.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I suck at this game.
What's a saving throw? So it's not an attack.
What's the DC?
The DC is 17. Woohoo! You will take half.
I fail.
You'll take the full 12 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
You take half of the necrotic damage. You are blinded for 1 round. As once again you watch as blood begins to spill out of Sarnax's eyes, his ears, and his mouth. Victoria, you're able to wipe it away as the blood stops pouring, and it is now Sarnax's turn.
I'll look around, and she's looking rough.
She's looking very rough.
I'm going to look. There's going to be blood coming out of my eyes, out of my mouth, out of my ears, as I can barely see, but I feel her presence next to me.
Do it.
And I'm going to turn to her. And my eyes, although they're bleeding, are ablaze with fire. My lantern is going to swirl around, and then a bead is going to appear in my hand, and I'm going to say, Hag, I see, or I saw fences, but I am not trapped in here with you. You are trapped in here with me. And I'm going to throw it here, so just the two of us explode in fireball at a 6th level.
You watch as you rain it down and you shield yourself against the fire, and you wait and nothing happens.
I don't think so.
And she casts counterspell.
Oh, no!
At 6th level?
She's going to cast it at a 5th level. So she has to roll 17, but it's
7th level or 6th level?
6th level.
So she has to roll 16, but it's plus her what?
Plus
spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, I don't think she can fail. She definitely can't fail. She succeeds easily.
It doesn't feel good to be on the other end of that.
No.
No,
Counterspell. Oh. We tried.
It is a lair action.
Oh, hold on. I'm not done.
Oh.
I'm going to have my spirit.
Oh, didn't it disappear?
No, my other spirit, my lantern guy.
You doing okay, Cass?
I'm going to just plink it. I'm going to shoot. I can't roll higher than a 10, so I'm just going to stand there.
She is going to use her legend
with my guy.
She's going to use a legendary action, and she is going to look at. One.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiefling by the toe.
And she is going to cast it on Shepherd.
And what is it?
She's casting the bloodbath.
Is this an attack?
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please. 17.
Pass.
Okay, you'll take half this amount of damage, and you are not.
I'm unconscious.
Okay, you are unconscious.
Unless it's what is it? How? Oh no, it would have to do current plus. I'm not gonna die. No, there's no way.
Yeah, it's would.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Not. It's free.
I'm unconscious.
It's not going to do a crazy amount.
And I'm covered in acid.
Unless I roll the light.
Am I still covered in acid, unconscious, and take that at the end of my turn?
Yes.
Oh, what acid do I take?
I'm very dead.
Oh, you take. Are you still standing in it? you started your turn in it.
No. So I moved.
No, but Sarnax did.
Oh, yes. No, sorry.
So-
I apologize.
And I would try to move around out of it if possible.
Yes, you would have to move over to where he was. She doesn't have a reaction, so you can easily do that. You'd have to move over to basically where Shepard's at. And then you'll do 2d8. So 10 points of acid damage.
Okay. That's it.
It's
Victoria.
Fine. That's good.
All right.
Clayton, right?
I haven't gone.
Oh, sorry, Clayton. Sorry.
How many twists do we have?
A couple.
2.
How's she looking?
Really rough.
How rough? Like on death's door?
Considering where she was at, yes. I'm not going to give you her hit point. She's looking really rough.
So hold on. 2.
I believe some of us have a couple healing potions. I have one regular one.
You have an invulnerability potion too. Sarnax used his. I gave mine to Sarnax.
Yeah, I really didn't want to use that.
Well, if we don't die here, we'll have it for sure dying.
I mean, we'll see.
I have like no other type of healing.
So I have thoughts on the whole health potion thing, but we'll see.
Your coffee?
Yeah.
So hold on. Let me just make sure that I understand this 100%.
I'm almost spent.
You may have cursed me, but you are going to die here. But I need some help. Lucas, please kill this hag. And I'm going to, at a 7th level, cast Arcane Hand in a gigantic, kind of purplish, bluish Arcane Hand with a nice, frilly cuff is going to emerge, and it's going to erupt from my case. And
Did you move?
What do you mean, did I move?
Oh, no, you're still in the thing. You have to take the damage
That's
first
fine.
before you do this,
Bring it.
just in case. Sorry. $13 points of damage. I didn't roll above a 4. 13 points of acid damage.
It is going to erupt from my hand and punch her in the entire body.
In the entire body.
So I need to make a spell attack. And what's her AC? Do we know? 16?
Her AC is 16.
So what we know right now is just... $15 plus 10 is 25.
That hit? Sure do.
1, 2.
It's a bunch of D8s. Feels good.
Can I have some D8s?
Here.
Sorry, can I take that one?
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6. I need 2 more.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Crush her.
What type of damage is this?
Force.
8, 7, 6.
8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 47,
Master hand.
47, 53.
You beat me.
57. I believe it's forced.
Huge.
Hold on.
No, it is. I'm like 100%, but double check it. I mean, I did it yesterday.
Holy. I need to take a picture of that.
It should tell you at the top of the. It should tell you in the punching.
Force damage.
Yep.
How do you want to do this?
Yes.
Yes! Hell yeah.
I want to. As I open my case, she's going to see the glint of the ruby that I took from her inside her case.
Like a
as it is masked by a gigantic arcane hand. And I want it to basically just obliterate her, and I'll let you flavor it however you want, based on how you think it would happen.
As the hand comes out, she sees the glint of the ruby for a second. She turns towards you.
You deserve that curse, and I'm gonna kill you.
She extends her hand to cast Power Word Kill as the hand collides with her, knocking her backwards into the pool, into the raining acid. As it hits down onto her, her skull crushed in by the mere force of the knuckles of Lucas's gigantic magical arcane hand, and you watch as the swarms of plague begin to rise up into the air, and they all shoot forward as they begin to devour the flesh from her body as she screams out, the hand pummeling her deeper and deeper into the muck. And you see just one finger bone as it begins to descend, partially eaten by insects, as her body descends into the mire of the swamp. Welcome to level 15.
Holy.
And that is where we will end the session.
We did it!
Fuck.
We did it!
That was fucking close.
I thought we were gonna die.
Oh, but before we do that, anyone who still has acid on you, you're going to take damage.
I would have moved out of it,
I'm
but-
kidding. I'm kidding.
I was gonna say you take one death save then.
Falcon Punch!
I mean,
Death
he
fail.
will in the beginning because you have to do something to get it off. So,
And then the second, I'm going to cast...
Oh, fuck, you're right.
so we will table
Yeah,
it at
we'll
that,
worry
and
about
you
it.
can take the week to figure out what you're going to do.
I'm gonna level
We're
up.
not done. We're not done.
Not done.
What's next?
Adventures
Holy
and
shit.
Chill.
Adventures and Chill,
We have a
ladies and
subscriber
gentlemen.
only perk where after every single session we talk about the campaign, the session that we just had of our campaign, our favorite moments. We go around the table and then we answer your questions in chat as well as questions in theory crafting for each other. And sometimes the DM pulls back the veil. So if you're not a subscriber, I think you get a 5-minute preview if you haven't used that yet. And
cannot believe he
consider
rolled like
subscribing.
this.
All of the support goes towards improving our channel, like our lovely 60 FPS mics, cameras.
Oh my
and
god,
mics.
look at all those 8s.
He rolled
rolled
5
5
8s, a
Yeah.
7, a 6, and a 4.
It was destiny.
Amazing.
Crazy.
Oh my gosh. Thank you all
Insanity.
so much for joining us this evening for a double back-to-back special of Beneath Our
I'm
Wings
tired.
and Curse of
I
Strahd.
bet you
I'm
are.
tired.
We have played over, 20 hours of D&D
a
this
lot.
weekend?
We've played a lot of D&D.
Yeah, how much? Holy fuck.
I played and 7. So like 14.
So thank you
14
so much
hours
for
of
being here
D&D.
with us. Thank you for being part of this Bobble Saga fight.
Thank you for the quiz.
Oh my
Man,
gosh.
We couldn't have survived without
We would
you.
have
This
died
was-
10
thank
times
you.
over without those.
Thank you.
No, seriously, they would have died
Seriously.
without those twists.
Yeah,
So.
absolutely.
100%.
100%
Clayton would have been
TPK.
disintegrated.
Without a
No,
doubt.
I mean, my voice didn't last to the end, so
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Yeah.
We'll also be back. If you can't join us for Adventures and Chill, we'll be back Tuesday for you.
Let somebody else do this. We'll be back on Tuesday for Beneath Dark Winds, and potentially if Mikey has a voice, or sorry, Witness, yeah. And then we'll be back on Wednesday for Prime if Mikey has a voice. So
Yeah,
as
stay
you
tuned
can
for
all
that
hear
one.
right
Sorry,
now,
we'll-
there is a chance that Mikey will not be able to GM on Wednesday. We will figure out what we're going to do, if anything, on Wednesday if that's the case.
It's a
Hopefully he'll
holiday.
feel better.
Join our
So-
Discord for those kind of updates. If we're playing it by ear, you'll want to join our Discord so you find out quickly that whether or not we're going to mix it up or be doing Prime or not.
Sweet, we're gonna cut it down. Thank you so much. We love you so much.
See you in a minute.
Thank you so much.
Good night.